there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Allison, and I'd like to welcome you to a little game called Dark Souls. What else is there to be said about this game that hasn't already been before? It's punishingly difficult, the lore is mostly dry/obtuse, and people tend to rage quit during some of the more infamous boss sections. Personally, I find this to be one of the coziest games to sit back with on a rainy day and enjoy from start to almost finish. The only other game that can really do that for me is Elden Ring, but that is an entirely different story for another day. So let's go ahead and get started with our adventure, which takes us to an incredibly robust character creation screen. We'll go with the tried and true formula of having the name that was bestowed upon me by the universe and, oh boy, male or female. Of course, we're gonna go lore accurate here. And as far as the class is concerned, you do have different starting stats depending on what you decide to start with. And some of these classes, such as the Thief, will start with certain items and different weapons and magic spells, but for the most part, you are free to customize pretty vivaciously once we start the game. And so I did think long and hard about this, and personally I am a bigger fan of the melee class than I am with magic or, pyromancy, which is incredibly valid and game-breaking to the point where I don't think it would even be fun to watch. So in lieu of the Thief, which starts with the Master Key, an incredibly useful item for early on if you want to skip some stuff, I'm going to go with the Wanderer. He has high dexterity, and he wanders aimlessly. He also starts with the Scimitar, but again, that doesn't really matter all that much. It's mostly our starting stats that I'm more concerned about. As for our gifts, we have a number of consumables that you will be able to find over the course of the game, and if you start with, say, the black fire bombs, this is good for getting past the first boss incredibly easily, but you can also find the Master Key here in lieu of choosing the Thief class. So all of these other things we are able to pick up just normally, so I wouldn't even really bother with those, so we're taking the Master Key. As far as the physique is concerned, yeah, that's actually probably close to me. I have very broad shoulders, but we'll just go with slim. And we have a few, I guess, pre-generated faces here to deal with. This one is my personal favorite. I mean, he's extremely jovial, known for festivity and drink, but this is probably closer to my skin tone. Man, some of these are a lot more racist than I thought they would be, but I guess we can just stick with something generic like the Astora Noble. Why not? And the hair has not really got a lot going for it. You're mostly going to be wearing hats and helmets and masks and things that you won't really be able to tell. As of now, my hair is kind of, well, it was semi-long until I decided to get it cut, but there's nothing here that's too remarkably goofy. I mean, they're all fairly valid, but I'll go with this one. And as a quick aside, as of 2025, this is a brand new development, but I have discovered one single hair that grows on my upper lip and my mustache that is not gray, it's not silver, it's not black, it's not dark, but it is red. And I have no idea why that is. I would show you a picture, but it's kind of hard to pick up on. So I think in celebration of that very unusual fact, we will go ahead and cosplay as Gerard Way and get the story underway. Huh.
In the age of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire, and with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death, and of course, light and dark. Then from the dark they came, and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the dead. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone skins. The witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath, the Scaleless, betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more. Thus began the Age of Fire. But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only embers. And man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark side. Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world. This is your fate.
Yeah, brother. Oscar is a real homie. Welcome to the Northern Undead Asylum. How long we've been here remains to be seen, but he dropped down a dungeon cell key, which will allow us to escape, but nothing else. Luckily for us, we come equipped with the world's pointiest broken sword, which, if I had it my way, I would have been out of here ages ago. Very derogatory. So, over the course of our adventure, we're going to find a number of these signs on the ground that we can read, and they'll usually give us nice little insights on what we need to do to progress, but it's more prevalent when other people use it. And how people were even able to die here is like insane. Anytime you see a bloodstone or blood stain, you can see where certain creatures have fallen, and it's kind of interesting, actually. This is a boss for much later, and is the older brother of the Asylum demon we're going to be fighting in a little bit, but for the most part, we're not going to worry about it too much, and I don't think that we're going to find too many messages from people here. It's mostly going to be from the game teaching us the basic mechanics of how to move and otherwise interact with the world. So we have a very cool targeting system that works out pretty nicely in the remastered version of this. I will say that I did practice this game a couple of months ago on the 360 version, and suffice it to say, there have been quite a few quality of life upgrades in this version that are greatly appreciated, so something we'll be taking into consideration as we rest at our first bonfire. Anytime you sleep here, all of your health will be restored, and you'll get all of your recoverables back, such as your Estus flasks, but all of the enemies you've defeated will respawn, and that is no bueno. There's not really much else for us here at the moment, so we step on through this big old door here. I think everybody who's played this the first time probably knows what to expect. It's another massive room, this one with very poor protection from weather, but there's also a stepping sound. Because when you go and read this message, get away! Oh my god! Well, I am not going to deal with you right now, so we're going to step on through over here and light another bonfire. Why not? So long as you don't rest at the bonfire, you won't respawn all of the enemies, but if you die, you will go to the last one you rested at. Oh, amazing weapon ahead. So now people, once you see the ratings, you can tell that it's now going to be up to the people to tell us what to do and to ruin all of the secrets. So there's somebody trying to shoot us with an arrow. Oof, my god. So we'll go and take this leather shield. And depending on what class you started with, you'll get different equipment here. So if we go and open up, we'll be able to swap on to our leather shield here, and then be able to lift it up and charge this jerk. Or we could just, I don't know, bypass all of his arrows. The world's slowest flung arrows. And this is where we can get our tried and true scimitar. So we'll go and change that out in exchange for, I guess, well, the straight sword hilt. You can tell that it's a lot more powerful because it has 80 attack as opposed to the 60, but it's also a little heavier. That number, that 1.5, indicates the weight, and then you have durability, and then whether or not it has an effect associated with it. So that's fun. Hello, sir. You sure ran real quick once I picked up an actual weapon, so we'll just go and give you my patent-pending back shots. Probably among one of my favorite ways to combat most of the enemies here. Sorrow. Oh, yeah. Until we find our own soapstone, we won't be able to rate these, which is a bit of a shame. But that's okay, because he's not wrong. There's a lot of sorrow to be found here. So backstepping, a lot of movement-related things are going to be determined on whether or not you're actually even facing in a direction or moving. So keep that in mind, that if some of your movement feels weird, it's probably because you're moving and doing something awkward, like kicking, which is kind of annoying to pull off. Up there, we have a really great item that I would love to be able to grab right now, because it's the rusted ring, and should we equip it, we will be able to walk through, you know, knee-high waters and swamps without having our movement speed be impeded. And for certain fights, it's very much recommended that you're able to move at full speed in doing that. So we head over here. Of course, we have a trap, which is impossible to see on the 360 version, and it busts open this wall here to find the knight who saved us. This is Oscar of Astora.
Oh, you. You're no hollow. Thank goodness. I'm done for, I'm afraid. I'll die soon, then lose my sanity. I wish to ask something of you. You and I, we're both undead. Hear me out, will you?
I suppose I must. There are way too many times where I've been skipping through the dialogue and I'm like, wait, my decision is what now exactly? I think he'll tell us regardless, but seeing as how he kind of saved us, even though he could have done more than given us a key, sure, I'll hear you out.
Regrettably, I have failed in my mission, but perhaps you can keep the torch lit. There is an old saying in my family, thou who art undead art chosen. In thine exodus from the undead asylum, maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringeth the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know. Well, now you know. And I can die with hope in my heart. Oh, one more thing. Here, take this. An Estus flask. An undead favorite.
There we have it. The one way that you're going to want to stay alive is by chugging down the Estus flask when your health is low.
Oh, and this.
Oh, hello. You are just a veritable gift supply of, I guess, treasures.
Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm you after death. So go now, and thank you.
Oh no, poor Oscar. Let me guess. Oh, you're gonna tell me how to use an item. Nice. We'll eventually be able to swap out through some of these, but resting at a bonfire will replenish your Estus flask, and the second we leave and go just a little far out of our way... Oh no. He stands up to die. Oh, poor Oscar. And he gives us 100 souls for that, but I think when we come back here in the future, his remains will be reanimated and he will try to fight us, and that is not fun. Here we have a door that is going to take us right back to the bonfire over here. If you tried to access this sooner, it would have said that it could not be opened from the side, and that's kind of a mainstay of From Software games, so you'll just have to find another way to go around for the most part. But you are the source of so much stress, my friend. Hello. These hollow undead assholes are going to be kind of pushovers for the time being, but later on when they attack you in groups and gangs and droves and troves, they are not very fun. Ooh, and dual wielding a single weapon is going to be very good for certain fights. So kicking and jump attacking are very separate things, but that's okay. Thank you for telling me everything I already know, and here we go. They're already waiting for us. Gentlemen, don't all come to greet me at once, please. So the scimitar is kind of a weird movement pattern to it. You can see I did a very flashy, heavy attack there. And not something I find myself doing all that often. There's an archer in the back, which is always fun. Ooh, and then he gets a lucky hit off on me here. You get a couple back hits, thank you. And we'll just try and bum rush this guy as much as we can, maybe? Hello, it's good to see you. You're doing great, man. Can I just say that? So this is going to teach us about the plunging attack. But here we have our first sort of real enemy that is going to try to murder us. This hollow, who has a shield. And we can learn a little bit about parrying here, but I'd rather just get the back shot in because it's a little clunky in this game, but it's still valid for a lot of boss fights, especially the ones you fight over and over with. And oh, okay. He hit me with his shield, which can't be parried, but didn't do that much damage. So he drops a longsword. Not bad. Let me actually see. This is the weapon you would get if you were a warrior, and it's a little heavier. Depending on how much weight you have on your persons, you will have different movement variances, like your roll will be fat or chunky, or you'll, be a bit slower, but I think I'll just stick with the scimitar for now and be confronted with this lovely locked door. Fantastic. This is what's going to take us to the rusted ring, so we'll find that key in a very strange place, but one of the main reasons that the game teaches us about the plunging attack is that by going through this white fog gate, we are directly above the Asylum demon, and we can just do a ton of damage. Oh my god. Just absolutely slosh the hell out of him, and also not get that attack. What you want to do is slap him on his big ass cheeks and also not use all your stamina all at once. There's a couple of moves that you want to go back out for, like when he starts trying to fly, there's a big old AoE attack, and we just get in there and we're doing chunks already. Oops, got hit right in the chest with that. Thank you. Of course, this is like the easiest boss fight, and I'm getting all sorts of dinged up. So we'll go and take a victory drink and obtain the Big Pilgrim's Key, which is the one thing that would allow us to escape and some humanity. Is that normal? I almost feel like it must be, but yeah, this floor under my feet doesn't feel too solid. I don't feel great about running all over it, especially with the big boy having jumped up from up there, but the Big Pilgrim's Key is what is needed to proceed beyond this gate and will essentially usher us into a brand new world. One that is virtually indistinguishable from the one we have been paralleling towards. And the game's telling us we did a great job. So, if we go run around over here, we can explore just a little bit, not too much off the beaten path. You want to be careful not to fall off the beaten path, because that would be kind of rough. We get souls that will allow us to get basically a number of souls depending on how great the warrior who died deems it to be. And we'll use those every so often, but over here we have a lovely nest, and when we come back, I believe, ooh, what is his name? It starts with an S. It's like Squirrely or something, but you can drop items into its nest, and he will trade you for some very good equipment and items and otherwise very rare crafting materials. So even things like rubbish or things that are more or less useless to you may find their worth here, but without further ado, let's watch this guy probably jump off the edge. Oh no, this is showing all of the characters on their second visits here. Yeah, poor soul. But with that, welcome to Dark Souls.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen. The Undead Asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords. Lautrec.
Man, we have been going through the freaking ringer, but welcome to Lautrec, and more importantly, the Firelink Shrine. Your home base of all home bases, and resting here will allow us to finally start leveling up, and depending on what we're looking for, I mean, I think for the item that I'm planning on shooting for at the moment, I'm gonna need 14 strength, and I'm just gonna go and allocate some of this now, maybe one more in dexterity, and we'll see what happens. We'll be picking up some souls that'll help sort of elongate some of this, but for the most part, we're not going to worry too much about reverse hollowing just yet, and you'll notice that at this particular bonfire, we get 10 Estus flasks, and that's because, well, it's been kindled, and that's something we'll get into in just a little bit. But as it stands, we have a wary gentleman here who's tired from his travels.
Well, what do we have here? You must be a new arrival. Let me guess, fate of the undead, right? Well, you're not the first, but there's no salvation here. You'd have done better to rot in the Undead Asylum. But too late now.
Okay.
Well, since you're here, let me help you out. There are, actually, 2 bells of awakening. One's up above in the Undead Church. The other is far, far below, in the ruins at the base of Blighttown. Ring them both, and something happened. Brilliant, right? Not much to go on, but I have a feeling that won't stop you. So, off you go. It is why you came, isn't it? To this accursed land of the undead?
Sure. This guy seems to really relish in the fact that I came from the Undead Asylum, and you hear that bell, right? He was just mentioning the Bell of Awakening and how there are 2 of them. Anytime you hear that bell go off in the game, somebody else within the last 20 or 30 seconds has rung it in real time. And that is an aspect of this game that I think is so cool, because when I was playing through on the 360 version, I did not hear it go off more than twice And even then I was like, was that it, or was that something else off in the distance? No, it happens far more often on the remastered PC version, which is what I'm playing on. But the OG 360 is just very lonesome out there, and I wasn't even able to get any summons or any of that stuff. So we have a bunch of humanity here. This guy was real thirsty for that. Sheesh. Do you have any more incredible bits of lore for us, Chad?
Ah, your face. You're practically hollow. I don't know. Going hollow could solve quite a bit.
Right. We'll get into what being hollow means a little bit probably in the next episode.
What? Restoring your humanity? Well, there are a few ways to go about it. Collected bit by bit from corpses. Or you can butter up a cleric and get yourself summoned. And the quickest way, although I never do it, is to kill a healthy undead and pillage its humanity. Coveting thy neighbor is only human, after all.
So he's implying that to become human is to murder other humans, which is not, I guess, untrue in this regard, but thank you.
What are you looking at? Don't try anything clever. You might regret it.
Yeah, I probably don't want to do that now, do I? Also, these phantoms you see out in the world, while it does indicate other players and characters that might have certain things spoiled about their attire, they're not really there in real time, and they won't always be able to see you. So if you try to interact with them or otherwise try to gesture and emote at them, like, they're not going to see it in the context that you want them to. So I guess kind of a bummer about that, but I think maybe before we start our adventure, we should end things off for now. Next time in Dark Souls, we die, and it's going to be very intentional. All right, take it easy, and see you guys next time. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ellison, and I'd like to welcome you back to Dark Souls. Last time we made our triumphant escape from the Undead Asylum by way of Giant Crow, who forcibly took us to its nest here at the Firelink Shrine. We then met up with the loveliest, if not most crestfallen warrior I've ever laid eyes on, and he gave us the incredible advice of murdering any living being that we see in the name of humanity. And I don't know about you, but that seems like some pretty sound advice considering what is coming up. So today, I think we are more or less just going to see more of what this game has to offer for us, and in the pursuit of doing that, we are also going to find ourselves in situations that no first-time player should ever see, as is usually the case. We got some fire bombs over here, which are good and fairly decent, but not quite as good as the black ones we can find at the beginning. So from here, eventually this place does become quite bustling with certain characters and other people and merchants and dudes that want to kill us, so we'll be sure to come back here every so often because this is your main hub and there's a lot of activity that happens here, especially in this hollowed out church that is slightly flooded. Hello, is there a reason why you brought me here specifically? Well, there's an empty chest over here, and in case you ever find yourself in a position where you might have glitched yourself out of any key items or you otherwise forgot picking them up, From Software is pretty good about leaving them in this place right here. I think they knew that the game could be kind of janky at times, and so they were able to go through with that and make sure that nobody can go without progress on accident. Over here, if you're just like me and 99% of the player base, you will definitely recognize the skeleton graveyard. This is going to take us to an area far later in the game, and there's no reason for us to really be exploring this right now because they're a little out of our skill range, but unfortunately, we must run in and grab as many of these items as we possibly can. And when we do come back here eventually, I'm sure this will all be outdated, so that's awesome. I'll take the winged spear. That's actually one of the things I wanted. And for certain bosses, the Zweihander is also quite valid. But the main reason why we wanted to come all the way here was for the binoculars, of course. Oh my god. Leave me alone, please. I did nothing to instigate this. I simply tried to rob some graves, and I did it in the wrong part of town. Thank you. So those guys are going to be there. Do I care about this? Sure, why not? The Caduceus round shield. And what else? Is there anything over here? Nope. Okay, how about this? Oh, got some more bell ringers. Oh god, they're all here. Fuck me. Okay, well, I'll just go around. Don't mind me. Oh my god, somebody fell off a ledge and gave me 500 experience. Are you joking? That's like practically a level at this point. Well, I'm gonna go and reset everybody, if it should please the Lord. If enemies follow you back to base camp, they will generally not let you rest at it. Thank God. A nice little dose of armor here. So let's take a look. So as far as the shield is concerned, it has higher attack, but less durability, and it weighs the same. Sometimes you want to take a look at the damage reduction, and it seems like for magic and lightning, it's fairly good. Stability goes down, which is not awesome, but you'll notice that there is a parameter in order to use some of these weapons. For example, I need 1 more strength before I'm able to wield the winged spear, and for this Y-hander, I need a strength of 24, which is insanity. So I'm gonna go and throw this puppy on right here. And the winged spear is something that I would like. It's a little bit heavier, but that's okay because I think we almost have enough souls just from that one guy jumping off. No, not quite to get it. So this is where using your souls comes in handy. This and for purchasing certain items. So Soul of a Lost Undead is probably not going to be super great. So we'll take that. A nice addition to this game, ooh, 200, is the fact that you can use multiples of items at once. In the original, you would have to use each individual one over and over, and it was so annoying when you had a ton of those that I would just put them to my quick roulette and then try and do as much as I could with that. I'm actually still a little short on attack, which is unfortunate, but we're probably not going to use the winged spear for very long. And I'm sure some people are probably going to be upset by what I end up picking up here soon. So we'll get into that a bit later. But we have this little lower area over here, and we can make our acquaintance with, oh, the Firekeeper. So we're going to need a thing called Firekeeper Souls to reinforce our Estus flasks, which will allow us to recover more health per flask. And luckily for us, there is one that we can get right now. As a matter of fact, there are 2 of them, but the second one is a little too far out of our way, and I really don't want to go to Blighttown right now, if I can say that much. So in a little area you might have missed out early on is a little area that, ooh, need resignation? Okay. I can't take the 797. I love that picture of Framped. It's so good. We have ourselves an elevator, and it's gonna take us down, down, down to our very demise, which is okay. This is completely what I was looking to do, and here's hoping that I can actually make it work. As a matter of fact, we'll do this. We'll send it back, and we'll see what awaits us here in none other than the land simply known as New Londo Ruins. There are a ton of undead and hollowed out soldiers here that seem to be going crazy, and there's also a very sexy pose by Dobby over here. There's a blacksmith here, and you probably won't end up speaking to him too much because he specializes more in divinity and magic and stuff like that we're not super interested in, but we can still chat it up.
Well, this is unusual. You haven't lost your head. And more importantly, you're free. How on earth? Well, I shouldn't pry. I'm Ricky of Vinheim. I was once an established smith. Look at me now. Can you believe it?
Alright, well this guy's all about me, me, me. And apparently there was, huh? Oh, somebody must have just like jumped off over here. Alright, well, oh, yep.
What is it? Oh no. Don't worry. I've no intention of escaping. It's safe here. I can't bear the thought of going hollow out there. Although, I must admit, not much to occupy myself. How about this? I could forge your weapons, albeit with rather minimal tools. I'll show you what may be the best in Vinheim.
All right, well, you are Rickard of Vinheim, so I trust that you're good at this, but unfortunately we do need a very specific ember in order to ascend our weapons. We could otherwise try to reinforce, but you're gonna need an item called Titanite in order to get all of these off the ground, and without that or any other specific souls, we can't really do much to reinforce these weapons. So we'll get into that a bit later. The same applies to armor, but I never find myself doing it with this, just because I feel like armor is fairly inconsequential aside from the really good ones that offer you heavy resistances to, say, poison or, you know, poison. So we'll get into that a bit later. Repairing your equipment is also fairly important. I wouldn't worry about it too much now. We might as well, though, since we're going to be losing all our souls here anyways. And we can also purchase items, namely spells and items that will allow us to cast them. You do need to equip a staff of some kind in order to use your magic, and eventually we'll get into that towards the end of the game, but it's not particularly important right now, especially if we're not going for it. So this is going to take us to an area that you do need the master key, or otherwise the key that's necessary to open a locked door at the top of that area there. And so I would recommend not bothering with this area unless you really want to get the item here. It's sort of a crapshoot as to whether or not we'll be able to get it without dying, because I have done it at least once, but it's not important. We only have 100 souls. We'll be picking more up much sooner and later. And also, we can grab an item called the S-Talk. This is actually a very nice sword that I like using early on. It's a bit heavier, a little weaker, but it does have some pretty nice usages as far as thrusting is concerned. So we'll go and equip this, and each weapon does have a very specific attack pattern to it. So this one I'm doing like a little yeah, and it's fun to play around with every now and then. But up ahead, we've got ourselves something so dumb. In this lovely little vase, there is a gentleman holding 2 transient curses. Without having an enchanted weapon or transient curse active on your character, you will not be able to attack any of the enemies coming up here, because we have ghosts. We have straight up the spirits, whatever you want to call them. There's nothing we can do about them. They're super overpowered, and we're gonna have to essentially run all the way past them to get that item. Is that one? I hope it is. But I think if we just like cheese our way through it, we might be able to get through just fine. Or we could spawn them and then kite them around somewhere completely different. Despite not being part of the solid parallel universe that we find ourselves in, they still have to go around certain places. I think it's one of those doorways over there that I really want to... Oops. Oh my god. They have really long range. Jesus. Oh, and those are just people. Here I was thinking that more spawned. I got distracted by them. Alright. Let's try this again. So their turning really isn't that great. Alright. Since I'm going to be losing all of this anyway. Get caught on there. You guys follow me up here? No? Okay. That's fine. Just gonna go head down over here and just make a beeline straight for it. More are gonna spawn, but that doesn't matter. Someone died right there. Oh, they body block you too. Firekeeper soul. Very fun. And oh my god. Get out of there! Get out of there! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, cheese it. Just get out of there. Just run. Run for the hills. Run for your life. Oh my god. The kite actually worked this time. Jesus. Okay. That's terrifying. Those guys are no joke. I really don't like dealing with them. But this is kind of an interesting place, by the way. A lot of lore implications here, which, like I mentioned, I do want to get more into because it seems like it's really interesting. And even just the beginning cutscene, I was like, man, this is very compelling, but I just feel like it's done so obtusely that it's just kind of hard to get into. Well, I was expecting to be warped back to the Firelink shrine, but while we're here, we might as well just check this out, because I will die over here. Using the master key, we can find ourselves in the Valley of Drakes. Oh, this place sucks. I hate the Drakes, man. These things are kind of the worst. I would say fighting these Drakes is worse than doing Blighttown. I actually don't mind Blighttown that much. It's not this early. There's this little lip of land here that if you have a really good bow and arrow, you could defeat that undead dragon over there from clear over here, and you won't do anything about it. I'm not going to do that because I have not tested its authenticity, and in the 360 version, he doesn't even spawn in from that far away, so kind of doesn't work out that way. But if you really want to get a taste of Blighttown, good luck, because this is where you would get spit out of eventually at some point. You could also go to the second Bell of Awakening from here, and you can also find another Firelink soul over here, but we've got ourselves these massive Jogers, and as long as we only get the attention of one of them, we should be fine. I probably shouldn't try to fight him just yet, because he gives a lot of experience, and I am going to die, but we might as well just see what he can do. Ooh, not that one. Oh, the overhand. Good God, brother. Thank you. He's gonna... Okay, let's skip this. I'm just gonna get hit so hard by everything here. He can poison you, he can throw dung pies at you. It's just not fun, and I don't want to risk my life after we already cheated death with the scepters. Or specters? Specters, yeah. I don't think that's what they're called, but I'm just gonna ignore them from now. And we can keep on going along over here. Yes, towards the ancient dragon or the drake or whatever you want to call it. And the reason for that being is that it's actually asleep. It's going through a pretty heavy nap right about now, and it won't wake up unless it's provoked. All you have to do is walk past it and you should be fine, but do not let the treasure dampen your sense of commonality, I guess. If you pick one of those up, he's gonna notice and he's gonna puke all over you, and it's not fun. So we're just gonna sneak on past him, and I don't know about... I'm gonna die so bad here. I have not been able to run past this guy who will literally just body block you every step of the way. It's very annoying, and the thing is that they hit you with electricity, and it's pretty painful, especially at this point in the game. So if I can get lucky, if he can attack me physically... Oh my God, don't body block me. Please don't body block me. Oh my God. How am I getting so lucky with that? Jesus. All right, we're running. So I'm not gonna worry about the bridge just yet. We're gonna sneak behind here. Oh my God. How did a boy get so lucky? And we are skedaddling as quickly as we possibly can. Woo. Because there is a very particular enemy that we can fight up here, and one that doesn't respawn with, I guess, the flow of time should we rest at a bonfire. God. Oh, so there was a little nook that we ran past, by the way, that has humanity in it, and I'll come back for that a bit later, but we have a very inconsequential bonfire here. I'll just go ahead and take this. I'm not going to rest at it, because if I die, I'd rather just show back up at the Firelink Shrine, because this is all just, you know, icing on the cake. But we're going to find ourselves in a little place called Darkroot Basin, of all places. Not too terribly far into the future, but there is a halberd-wielding Dark Knight here. Or Black Knight, I should say. And with a 20% chance, we can get his weapon. But this guy's actually not that bad to take out because... Ooh, okay, this is going to be terrible, isn't it? If we get a lucky back shot... Ooh, our stability is not great, is it? Oh, no. Okay, that's bad. Don't like it. Here, don't mind me. I'm just going to go and re-up real quick. Don't hit me through the thing. What's going on? The last time I played this, he jumped off the edge, so this is great luck for me. But what we're looking to do is get a back shot and then also try to get him to fall off the edge. We do enough damage to really put the hurt on him, but maybe not with the S-Talk. Oh, he's got a triple. Oh, that's not working. Okay, wait for the stamina. This is also a pretty terrible place to get into a fight. There we go. Oof, cameras. What do they do? How do they work? And... oh, we didn't get it. The halberd that he drops, like I said, 20% chance, and it's real bad because you need a ton of stats to wield it. It was just mostly for fun, and I would never use it, so. Of more importance, in my opinion, is the Grass Crest Shield. More powerful, more resilient and durable, but also a little heavier, in exchange for a little something called a faster stamina regen. Thank you. I was struggling to find out how we could see this. So you'll notice that we have a little buff under our stamina indicating that it's just a little faster than normal. That's very nice. I like that a lot. So, you know, actually, let me do one thing. We are going to explore this place for just a moment since we're here. And one of the things that I want to do is actually throw on, I guess, the spear, right? So let's level up our strength and our dexterity. We made this our new spawn spot, unfortunately. And that way, when I die, I can go back in peace. But we can finally throw on the winged spear. And you'll notice under the param bonus, there's an E next to strength and a C next to dexterity, like the hand. And that's to indicate that as you level it up, depending on what your particular stat level is in that skill, means that it'll get more powerful in that way. So the only thing we get out of this that's bad is damage reduction and durability and weight, but I'll take it, because this thing has got range. We can give him the old power poke, and it's quite the lovely affair, if I can say so myself. But something about the Darkroot Basin, I love this place. It's just the lack of music. You hear like crickets and the sound of grass crumpling under your feet. Oh, it's good. It's very good. Not a huge fan of the Hydra off in the drink over there, but we're not going to worry about that just yet, because we're going to head up here and grab ourselves our first crystal lizard. These are creatures that will run away basically the second you see them, but if you kill them fast enough, they'll drop some really nice materials. So I think, so long as we don't use up all of our stamina, and we rhythmically are able to take it out before it disappears, oops, that's a kick, then we will be able to get, there we go, Twinkling Titanite and large Titanite shards. So Twinkling isn't really going to matter much to us at the moment, so we're just not going to worry about it. It's used to upgrade Black Knight weapons, and there is one that I really want to get, but I don't think I'll get it, which means we're going to be falling back on some contingencies. I do want to show off as many weapons as I can, but like other From Software games, your weapons are kind of things you need to commit to, otherwise they just get lost by the wayside and you won't be able to deal out damage at all. Here we have leather equipment as well as the longbow. Okay, now I can die in happiness. The longbow is going to be a perma equip for me because I love having this thing on. Don't forget to equip your arrows, and we'll be buying a couple of those in the future. I think I'm going to go ahead and throw on, yeah, we'll use the humanity, just because it gives you a full heal, essentially, and you get humanity. I like having that on hand in case I run out of Estus flasks, but as far as some of our other items are concerned, the dark sign, which the narrator did mention in the intro cutscene, means that we could lose our humanity and our souls and go back to the bonfire. It's essentially a suicide button, and we're not going to play with that. We're going to wait until we get some homeward bones before dealing with all that. We also have binoculars here, so yeah, I'll put you on there for now. And as far as some of this other stuff is concerned, I mean, it's a lot heavier, 1.2 metric ounces heavier, with not really being able to provide much more defense. It's even less durable than what you get with the Wanderer coat, but it does look kind of cool, so we'll throw some of them on, even though we might get our fat little rolls here. Oh, yeah, look how slow I am. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. That's terrible. All right, you know what? I changed my mind. You got the gist, right? Gloves look kind of cool, though. So I'll take that. And yeah, we're at like medium. So depending on how much percentage of your weight is being taken up, that's what determines your movement. Oh, God. Well, over here, we have some crystal golems. This is also the home of the DLC. which if you're playing on the 360 for the first time, you will not be able to access because it's no longer for sale on the Xbox Live Marketplace. So that's fun. We don't want to fight them just yet. I think they only give us 200 experience, so it's not even worth it. But if you have the master key, you could come over here and get your shit absolutely rocked by Hovel the Rock. Try parrying? Damn right I will, but not right now. So we'll open this up, and he's just going to be waiting there. One of the reasons why you might want to fight him is because he gives off some pretty good experience, but he has the incredible Hovel's Ring. And, oh god, this guy freaking tried to track me down. And essentially what that allows us to do is give us a lot more equipment-bearing load shenanigans so that we could carry more, essentially. So that's fun and nice and all. This is a large soul, and if you get too close, oh my god, the Hydras are going to shoot us with their water guns. I do not like that. So now we can finally leave. As a matter of fact, depending on how much experience I have, I might try to get another level up here, just in case. Just so that I can die and not waste 300 of my lovely little souls. And I could probably meet you guys back at the Firelink Shrine. It's going to be kind of funny when I start the next episode and we're still in the Firelink Shrine. But I think we did some pretty good stuff here. Oh, thank you. I guess I did come from the other side. And someone else was also kicking that guy into the pit there. But let me take a look. So if we go into our stats, it's not going to tell us how many we need for our next level. So that's a bit tragic. We have to come all the way into this menu. 811. So if I have 500, I would be able to make good use of that. So let's take a look. It doesn't tell us how many are in each of these, but I'm willing to bet that the soul of a nameless soldier is probably good. Please and thank you. Come on. Ooh, that's 800. That's a lot. Oops. Okay, well, that's fine. Let's level up and throw this into dexterity just a little more. We can also maybe consider some endurance. It increases our equip load, which is nice, as well as our stamina, obviously. But what you do not want to upgrade is your resistance. This is easily the worst thing that you could possibly get. You might think that with the explanation, which I pressed the wrong button for, telling us that this would increase, you know, defense and resistance to poison is an absolute fabrication of the truth. So I would not recommend that. And eventually you are going to want to get your intelligence to at least 15. I'll just say that much. Attunement, we're not going to worry about since we're not casting any spells, but I think you need a weird number to increase the number of slots that you can have, because each spell you need a certain number of slots to fill in order to actually equip it. Otherwise, it's like trying to put on a weapon that you don't have enough strength to carry, which the game will warn you about. It'll say something to this effect. Did I put it away? No, I didn't, because I don't have that yet. So unable to wield this weapon effectively with present stats, which doesn't make sense. So you'll be like really terrible at hitting with this thing, and he like stumbles around and then you're stuck in that animation. It's really cool. This is the heavy attack, so you really don't have any variance to that whatsoever. Even dual handing it and can't really do anything about it. So we'll go and swap that out back for the wing spear. And that should probably be everything. Go ahead and actually level up finally. Please and thank you. And I promise we are going to get into the real gist of the game. All right. Just maybe not right now. Oh, beware if... Oh, yeah, sometimes... So, depending on how you leave certain elevators, you will find yourself accidentally running into the pit and not realizing that your platform is not there for you. So... that's great. That's fun. And I was still kind of a little bummed out that I'm still going to lose 300 experience, but that's okay. It's not going to be that big of an issue. This guy got up here. Sometimes you see these messages in the weirdest freaking spots, and I'll be sure to point out the ones that I've seen, but weakness is the back of these drakes, and I want to go up there. This is for an area later on in New Londo Ruins, but it's not anything that is accessible to us right now, so we're a little limited in what we can do there. This guy has the most incredible vision. And don't hit me with the electricity, because that hurts. Can you dive at me, please? Oh, God. Oh, I really don't like when they shoot. But we'll at least grab this, get body blocked by everyone else. Right? Oh my god. Or not. Christ. Can I just go? Oh my god. Somebody literally just... Who is dying? He's jumping off of the cliff. Well, now I have to live. Now I have to survive. I don't think I can, though. I don't think it's possible for me to get out of this without getting absolutely smoked. All right, red tearstone ring, which isn't super important, but it is a nice first ring to pick up. Boost attack while HP is low. Do not sleep on this, because this is going to give you an insane amount of attack when your health is at like 20%. So keep that in mind, as I'm going to lose all of my stuff here, unless, wait a minute, that doesn't usually happen. At least not in the 360 version. Oh yeah, he did do it. Nicely done. Well, this is the part that I would say I'll just meet you guys back at Firelink in the next episode. So that little cubby over there by that jerk, which if I could, because I have a little thing called free will. I can go and use our newly acquired binoculars purely for this one event. Clear over there. That is where we can find a humanity in that cubby. So I think I will go ahead and get that when I inevitably die, just because I'm going to be running back to Firelink. So I guess I will see what happens. I don't like it. I really don't like it. Can I even slide down this? Yeah, see, they notice me immediately and I'm locked. I'm locked in. Oh my. Oh, I got one hit. Oh my god. That was my plan the entire time. So until next time, ladies and gentlemen, I will see you here in Dark Souls, and hopefully I can make it back without too much heartache. But we'll see. That remains to be seen. Take care, and ooh, I love that mask, my friend. You know how to dress up, don't ya? See you guys then. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ellison, and from our cozy little abode here in the Firelink Shrine, I'd like to welcome you back to Dark Souls. I almost just said Astrobot, and we couldn't be farther from that if we tried. But last time, we went on an incredible adventure through the New Londo Ruins, the Valley of Drakes, and I even was able to get those souls back that I lost at the end of the last episode through some sheer dumb luck and trial and error, but it was very satisfying to juke all of those damn drakes out of the way, and I didn't want to press my luck, so I did not go for the humanity, which means it is now my duty to talk about it now. Using humanity is usually fairly recommended in most cases because it is a full heal, and this is what allows you to be summoned and to also be invaded, because this is what you need to become human again. Let's offer up our humanity and have it restored. Ah yes, as smooth as the day I was born. You'll also notice that we are not only alive, but capable of kindling so long as we have humanity, but we need another item before we're able to increase how much Estus that we can carry. So we'll do that a bit later, but I'm gonna hold on to one extra humanity for good luck, because in addition to having, you know, the ability to be invaded, which is very, very annoying, we can also have increased resistances to most attacks and status ailments, and also increase your item discovery. So it's usually a good idea to at least have some on, but if you die, you lose it along with your souls, unless you go back for them. So if you die after losing your souls, they're gone forever. So keep that in mind. But in our travels through New Londo Ruins, of course, the main reason we were there was for a Firekeeper soul. And if we take it to her, she can allow us to use it to reinforce our Estus flask. So, you know, will now be far more potent, and unfortunately you cannot have the highest level of potency out of your Estus flasks in a single playthrough, but this game does put a lot of emphasis on playing through this game multiple times, and in New Game Plus, even more things are available to you, so it depends on how well we do on this run that determines how much of New Game Plus we'll end up seeing, but it's usually just for other skill trees and things like that. Now, before we move on to the next proper area, there is one gentleman I'd like to speak to because he is going to introduce to us the novel concept of covenants. And of course, he's got the worst one.
Hello there. I believe we are not acquainted. I am Petrus of Firelink. Have you business with us? If not, I'd prefer to keep a distance, if possible.
I mean, with a body like that, I don't mean to body shame you, but how do you even accomplish this shape?
Hello there. I realize that I have requested that we retain our distance, but I also want you to know that it is not meant in ill will. Here, take this, as a token of peace. No, go ahead. It's for you.
Well, don't go ahead and give it to me all at once. Copper coin, I am absolutely swimming in it.
Oh my, you again. Oh, I know. How about this? I have to await my companions here anyway. So what if I were to teach you some miracles? Would that please you?
Yeah, I mean, I guess, but I can't get this copper coin prompt to disappear, so sure, why not?
Very well. Then first, a covenant with the gods.
Well, because we are not currently in a covenant, we might as well take this one on for right now. Just to say we have it. I have accepted Petrus as my Lord and Savior. Thank you so much.
Now let me share my miracles. Only their ultimate effectiveness will be determined by your efforts and your faith.
Oh, good. Well, he will allow us to purchase miracles, like he said, and items that will allow us to cast miracles, which I will not be partaking in any part of because these are pretty bad, and in my opinion, I just could never get into them. You can see that each one of these only takes one slot, which is something we sort of talked about in the last part, but these kind of work the same as spells and aren't nearly as helpful, in my opinion, so we'll end up skipping on that, but you can apparently teach us a godly gesture. Just the shrug. Thank you for getting that off of my screen.
My companions are Milady and her young knights. She is young, but burdened by an undead mission. We are her defenses, to keep her from harm.
Wait a minute, do we talk to you down in the... Are you the same one that I have to murder later? Sorry, spoilers. Okay, well, you and Milady will certainly be in my thoughts, I guess.
An undead mission? Regrettably, I cannot share that with you. But you are my pupil. Perhaps if you show your faith.
So there are about, 6 or 7 different covenants that we can enter, and some of them contradict each other, so if you get too far with one, you won't really be able to make a whole lot of progress with another without paying a lot of souls. I'm not super interested in showing my dedication right now, so go away, please.
I'm afraid that may be difficult, for our missions are sacred.
Okay, cool talk.
Come again. The effectiveness of the teachings depend upon your faith.
Indeed they do, and my faith is low, I'm afraid, especially considering the state of the world. God damn, that is real loud. So this, I think, will just teach us about... Okay, so when we inevitably get the orange soapstone, I can show what you can write, but these are all predetermined words. You cannot type in any letter on its own. You can put them in certain orders and, you know, do like a weird little Mad Libs type situation, but that's really funny that Fatty is one of them. I did not know that. If we come up here, there's not really much for us to do until we head to the Undead Burg, which is the Bell of Awakenings area, which we're going off to right now, but not really much to worry about now because the elevators are out. There's just a lot of darkness, and if you're playing especially on a dark screen and you can't see that there's not a platform there, you might accidentally fall. And it's actually not that bad. But there's a secret little stash here that I'm assuming belongs to our friend Petrus, and I'm a little concerned about what he has hidden away here. Because we have Homeward Bones. Oh my god, I should have just taken this first and foremost. So I'm going to go ahead and just throw this on right now because this allows us to return to the last bonfire you rest at, but without the penalty of losing your souls, which is sort of what the downside of using the dark sign is. Downside of the dark sign. Huh. So very helpful to have, and it's always my number 2. If you watch the Sekiro playthrough, you might be very familiar with my playstyle in these kinds of games. Bloodborne as well. The cracked red eye orb will allow us to invade other characters, and so long as we're within the range of 5 to 10 levels of theirs, and they happen to be human, we might be fighting some people. But we have the Morning Star and the Talisman, which that guy was selling. So we can equip this to cast Miracles of the Gods. Not super interested in that. The Morning Star is a weapon type hammer, apparently, with a thrust on it, and it causes bleeding, which is a very good effect on certain enemies, and especially bosses if you can attack them in quick succession. You'll notice that the skeletons down in the graveyard actually were able to cast lovely amounts of... Where is it? My damn... Oh, I have it equipped right now. Okay, good. I'm not going to show the Morning Star, it's fine. But if they hit you, they will make you bleed, and if you let that meter fill up, it will just do a ton of damage. So it's not very fun. And Lloyd's Talisman, which you can activate, and it will stop enemies around you from healing. Sometimes they'll take their own Estus flasks out, and you can also use this in PvP, but I'm not going to worry too much about that. So with that being said and done, I think it's probably time for us to actually get this show on the road after more than an hour, and we can finally start heading off to, I guess, the first proper area of the game. I'm just gonna go ahead and level up here real quick, and hopefully we don't run into any undesirables. That would be nice. I believe the Crestfallen Warrior does sort of point us into this direction, so let's just see what we have up here. A couple of Hollowed Knights, that's fun. Surprising amount of death here, though, unfortunately. Ooh, that was a big boy swing. There you go. I want to be careful because the dude is going to be spamming all manners of fire bombs from up there. He's not very good at it. But be wary, because falling into pits is something that's going to happen way too often for your own damn good. Jesus, man. I just want a couple of souls. And with good timing, you can actually do some platforming in this game. Yeah, I've ever told you that Dark Souls is the greatest platformer behind Celeste and Super Mario Brothers. But we can find the Ring of Sacrifice here. And this is pretty good to hold on to for certain situations. It's not going to mean much to you if you don't know what I'm talking about here, but saving this for Seath the Scaleless is going to be probably in your best interest. Even though we'll be able to find a couple of them there, because he will auto-kill you, and then you lose all your souls and probably won't get them back. So, yeah, that's the occasion I like to save that for. This gentleman with the axe is going to go and thwack me with it. I don't think so. And you can still hear those bells, man. We're going to be hearing them ringing for all the time. Hello. Oof. Big rebound. There you go. Right in your H-less heal. Thank you. And we'll go and grab this item. Just be very careful not to fall off. A lot of souls that we'll probably end up using in the service of buying some boxes. So we'll get to that later, as long as this rat has nothing to say about it. There you go. Sorry, pal. Those guys can poison you pretty damn easily, so be kind of careful about that. Let's go through this sewage. Oh, man. I love the sound direction in this game. It is so good. This door does not open from this side, but there's an NPC on the other end that will eventually be able to purchase some really nice, I guess, not shrooms necessarily, but like shrubbery or whatever those weeds are that can reduce buildup for certain things. But welcome, my friends, to the Undead Burg. There's just gonna be all manners of dudes trying to kill us with the world's worst weapons. They go to Temu and Home Depot for all of their weapon pillaging needs. This guy is also going to be annoying because he loves to throw fire bombs at us. This gentleman here is waiting in the doorway. Hello. Hearing some footsteps, which makes me a bit nervous. Not in the game, in real life, I mean. Just kidding. The world's yappiest next door dog is like trying to start a Yelp fight with Yuzu's downstairs. I thought I could get away with, you know, recording without having an incident with the dogs in the commentary, but that's all right. We'll see. So before we head through the white fog door, which surprisingly doesn't lead to a boss, there is this lovely little secret here that we can access from up here. And if we grab this, that is a soul. And I want to be careful not to accidentally get scared off by these jerks. Oh, okay. Iframes. My name is Dark Souls. Thank you. It really is, though. You can get real lucky with those at times. But if you head in here, you might have accidentally missed this really thin walkway. That reminds me a lot of Ireland when I went to a couple of pubs there. I actually got kicked out of one, but it was all in the case of a mistaken identity, all right? They thought I was someone else. That is very inappropriate. And they said that they were not going to let me keep drinking, so I was kind of bummed out because I think it was night 1 in Dublin, and it's just like, I'm sorry, folks, yeah, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm hearing the sight coming from upstairs that y'all, I don't know. But they were like weirdly mad at us. It might have been because me and my friend were the only Americans there, or so we thought. And they just assumed that it was us. So, oh, hello. So there's actually a couple of gentlemen here that did not notice me making my entrance. Hello? Thank you. Anybody else? Anyone else? Here we go. Yeah, sometimes these animations are pretty obscene. Thank you. And there's items. How do people die here? Granted, ooh, rubbish. Rubbish is going to be good for, God, is it squiggly? Or, I don't remember. I meant to check that up. But, yeah, for the bird who we can give things to, she appreciates some rubbish. So, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, let's go check this out. Oh, somebody got hurt. Ooh, and humanity. That's fun. I can't wait to get jump scared by somebody who's just gonna decide to invade me. I mean, I would do it every so often, but everybody that I fight, it's literally the first day on the job, and it just never works out that they know what they're doing. It's like I have to let them get a hit on me, otherwise I'm screwed. But if we go through here, it is simply another storage area. Also, don't mind me, I'm just going to destroy every destructible item I find. A lot of undead souls we're finding, which is going to be good for things coming up here shortly, because there is a merchant. The merchant. No, not that one, but the merchant that gives us the best weapon in the game. And also, the world's biggest cock tease. You cannot make this jump, no matter how hard you try. Ugh, you simply cannot. You're gonna have to jump from the roof to make that, but they make it so that you just barely miss it. And there's even like a little frame that if you time it perfectly, you just like, yeah, you just go straight down. Like it looks like you would have been able to clip up, but it shoves you down, and it's so demoralizing, which... no. That asshole. Alright, well... Can't wait to deal with that. Hello. You seem to be very excited to see me. You've come to greet me like death at the door. Oh, there you go. I mean, A for effort, I guess. That was quite a leap. So there's actually, yeah, a dude with a crossbow over here. If I had half a mind, I would shoot him from clear off over here, but not necessarily worth. We're just gonna come on up and watch him be real bad at it. Thanks, man. How about you? You want to have the same fate? No? Okay, that's fine by me. Oof. So we have assholes on that roof who are constantly going to be trying to throw fire bombs at us. It's barely out of reach. What does this say? Hope? I mean, if sweet, painless death from above is your idea of hope, then yes. Yes, it is. This door is unlocked, but at what cost? Ah, for the wooden shield. Well, I'm probably not going to switch out the grass crest for quite a while, but if you want, you can take a look at it because it does offer some pretty good, I guess, defense for weight if you want something a little lighter and something a little more stable, even though technically wooden shields are not great for stability. It just goes to show how bad the one that we have is right now. So I think it even says, yeah, reduced shield stability, yet it's better than the grass crest. Oh, and by the way, spider shield, incredibly helpful for Blighttown because it has a slight resistance to poison. So you'll want to remember that for later. And because we didn't really have a chance to look at the the brigand attire we picked up, some of it looks kind of cool. Not the most helpful, but I do like the way it looks, and it's also even a little lighter. I think the Wanderer coat is still the coolest one, But we have the gauntlets, and it's also pretty nice. You're going to want to keep an eye out for items that can reduce against fire and especially electricity at some point. That point will not be now. So we'll just go and do a little bit of column A, a little column B, and I'll switch into my sweet attire later. These guys are annoying as hell. How's it going, fellas? I see you've joined my conference with the confidence that I would not also have my shield up. I could try to parry, but I always get my timing wrong with the spears. It's only with the big guys that hit hard and where I'm really feeling the pressure that I end up having troubles with. These guys are pretty good at deflecting your back shots. So if I just do like a little poke, I can get them to like, oh, I just barely missed. So it didn't do that much damage, but my parry timing was just a little off. You just gotta show them you mean business. There we go. A nice little riposte in there. Does a ton of damage. Ooh. And then we just rip that right out of his rib cage. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Gonna try me again, big boy? Oh. Oh, and then for some reason the timing on following up is a little strict sometimes, but he dropped his waistcloth. I guess aside from the 2 spears they were holding, I decided to go for his dirty undies. But there's a merchant ahead. You could probably see that it was all blocked off by these crates. Being body blocked by the tiniest corners. And before we go and speak to the gentleman, how about you, sir? You hiding here? I'm surprised there's nothing spoiling us to the fact that there's a jump scare here. Was that necessary, Mr. Axeman? I fear I must ask you a question. Ooh, a cracked round shield. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Well, before we go in this direction, let's go and chat it up with this guy right here. How's it going, beautiful?
Well now, you seem to have your wits about you, hmm? Then you are a welcome customer. I trade for souls. Everything's for sale.
I love his voice. Granted, he has no patches, but that is all right.
Things are getting treacherous in these parts. A horrible goat demon has moved in below. And up above, there's that humongous drake and a bull demon too. If you stick around this place, it might end up being your grave.
Right, I have absolutely no doubt about that, but he has a pretty nice selection of wares here. I mean, nothing we really haven't seen before. Repair powder is kind of janky. I would not spend 500 souls for this whatsoever, but he does have a dried finger, which should only be used with the greatest of caution. No, he's got the orange guidance soapstone, which we can use to write, view, and rate this video. Please, I'm begging you. But we also have the residence key. The repair box is pretty nice because it allows you to repair your weapons at a bonfire, and the bottomless box, which I think should be your main priority here, because being able to drop off all the weapons you have is going to be in your best interest to reduce clutter. There is a section a little bit later in the game where you will be able to sell your items for like 2 souls each, but it would be worth it, and I'll probably do it off screen. You also have a nice selection of weapons here, and nothing particularly worth buying in my opinion. Yeah. Heater shield is like one of the first ones you get, and then a round shield. The rapier is basically the S-Tog. Hand axe is kind of cool. Club, if you are into like blunt force trauma and stuff like that, it's a hammer weapon type, but it all really depends on your playstyle preference. There are some weapons that are objectively good, but all of them are viable. And so people will usually get on your shit about how you play or what weapon you decide on, which is why I am about to piss so many people off here. I am going to buy at least 50 wooden arrows. These are purely for hits and not for damage, but I will take that. And we also get some chain armor, leather gauntlets, which I guess go with this. And that's it. That's all he gives us. So I wouldn't worry about the residence key because the master key will do the same exact thing. It will open the doors here. So don't worry about that. The repair box and the bottomless box are what I want. So
Thank you kindly.
Yeah, thank you, I guess. So I'm actually going to swap out of these because they look real dumb. Maybe if I throw this on, that'll make up for it. But we're going to go and put the wooden arrows right here. And is there anything else we need to do? I'm still going to hold off on using the Ring of Sacrifice. And let's go and start using up some of our souls here. So we have so many of these. And like I mentioned, in the original version of this game, you would have to select all of those all the time, and it's very unpleasant. So be glad for quality of life improvements, I suppose. And should that be it for now? Should we just save those other ones for later?
Oh, you again. I hope you've brought plenty of souls.
Yeah, okay, thank you. So this is the only other thing I'm gonna purchase. And now, if you decide you want to be an absolute maverick, you can elect to murder this guy and get some of the other stuff that he was holding. And I feel kind of bad for this because there's other weapons I've been heavily considering, and I might even pivot to those at some point. But this one easily became one of my favorites for obvious reasons that we'll get into shortly. For now, I am so sorry, but...
Gone mad, have you? I'll teach you, you lousy rat. Yulia! Yulia!
Seems like you're not really that well versed in the art.
Little Yulia.
Oops, sorry. I was trying to get all of these notifications off, but he was crying out for Yulia. He dropped a ton of stuff, including the orange soapstone, but his weapon, the Uchigatana. This is... I mean, I guess you could argue that it is a little overpowered, but we are going... Oh, we can actually carry it right now. The big effect that comes out of using this is the fact that it can cause bleed. And so we'll be taking that immediately. And let me see, it's this one, right? So it cuts beautifully and causes bleeding, but its durability is real bad. So something you definitely want to take into consideration is that if you use it for too long, it's going to end up working against you more often than not. And one of the reasons why I opted for this one, full well knowing how much people were going to get upset about it, is because it has an overhead attack. And you might not believe it to be true, but there are a lot of situations where you want to attack directly over and in hallways, but only while you're in two-handed mode. So, nice to keep into consideration, as there's now a gaggle of dudes in loincloths here who are going to be very aggressive, but I just slice them down, brother. Oh, man. So I hope you guys don't mind. I honestly don't really care if you do, but it's just funny because anytime I've seen anybody play this game, it's always people who are being incredibly judgmental on what their strats are or how they're deciding to play. I've beaten this game plenty of times over the years. I absolutely fell in love with it, and this is just one of the ways that I feel more comfortable about it and how I enjoy to play it, you know? I mean, if I did an all magic run, I just don't feel like I would have the same enjoyment out of going through it, and I still almost missed that. That's crazy. Oh, he did it! Nice! Oh, they both did it. So let's take a look. I don't usually have this equipped just because I have more important things to worry about here, but essentially we can just go ahead and swap to it, and I guess let's rate. So you can do a plus or a minus. That's it. So these guys get pluses. I guess I can also show like what you can write if you really want to. So you can either fuck ahead, be wary of dick, try fuck, need dick, eminent fuck, weakness, dick, shit, cunt. Good luck. I did it here. And that is essentially it for this. You could get like minuses and stuff, but I'll say good luck for now. Here we go. It's not going to be that impressive or anything, but not all of these messages show up for everybody, by the way. I think that goes without saying. But one of the reasons why you'd want to come up here is for the crossbow. Far inferior to the bow, in my opinion, and we'll be getting into that a little bit next time, I think, because once again, we find ourselves nearing the end of our half hour here, and I think I'm going to try to aim to keep these episodes self-contained and not necessarily just record 3 hours at once, even though I totally could and then cut it up later. I do want to have definitive beginning and end points and try to make a point of, having these be nice and organized, if I could say that much. This is a game that I think deserves a lot of the praise that is directed towards Bloodborne and Elden Ring, which I feel like is the perfect follow-up to Dark Souls. And I haven't played much of 2 and 3, but for the most part, they were fine when I played them. I just don't remember them having nearly as much of an effect on me that this one did. And Dark Souls 3, I'll actually take them back. I like that one quite a bit, but Despair, yeah, can't take this. And a bonfire, sweet. And we didn't use any Estus flasks getting here, which is really nice. So that means we get to continue on without worrying much about that. I don't think we can do much about kindling this, even though we are hollow. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, I can. This wouldn't be a bad place to use this, actually. So I think I will kindle this one, but not all of them. I'll be very selective about this because a lot of these bonfires we're not going to be returning to. But here we have the bottomless box. You can just go and get rid of stuff that we don't necessarily want to worry about. This is kind of an annoying thing to have also because every single one of your items are going to be here, no matter what. And even if they're in your storage, you are still going to have to go through all of them just to get through it. There's no limit to how much you could hold on to or put in your box. And you don't need to carry these at any point later, so I just wouldn't worry much about it. But I'm just going to hold on to the stuff that I know I'm probably going to use right now. And sure, just to reduce clutter. And, for the most part, you can also keep on most, if not all of your outfits and attire. It doesn't matter that much. And also repair our equipment. It's very cheap to go through this stuff too. And interesting that my Uchi doesn't need to be repaired. Did I put it away on accident? I very well could have. Because I'm a dum-dum, but I thought it had like a little... Nope, it's right there. Alright. I can also level something up. So one of the potential items that I did have in mind is coming up. And it's a 20% chance I'll get it. And I'll only use it for a little while, obviously, because it's not going to scale particularly well. But here's hoping we get it next time in Dark Souls. I think I need 18 strength for that, so that's kind of why I also saved those other souls, but we'll see what happens, all right? Thank you all so much for watching. I was very impressed that I didn't get invaded here, but that's probably going to happen next time. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Oh, it feels so good to be back. Take care, everybody. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Allison, and I'd like to welcome you back to Dark Souls. Our reign of terror continues here in the Undead Burg, where these Tinu-equipped warriors and Hollow Knights decide to keep bum rushing me for some god-forsaken reason. And honestly, I don't blame them. Good on you, folks. Let's go out swinging and all will be well in the world. Last time we talked a little bit about summoning, and at the cost of 1 humanity, we could usher this gentleman who goes by the name Ignis Pluma to join us in our efforts to fight whatever boss we have coming up ahead. I don't think it's particularly worth it right now, and I would rather not worry just yet, so I'm just going to marvel at the incredible firebomb throwing skills that these gentlemen on top of this roof have to offer us. Thank you. And we can go in here to probably end up getting just a little ambushed. Don't like that. Oh my god. And this guy right here. Ooh, with the double poke. You know what? That's fine. That's cool. Ooh, the shield bash though, that is certainly a choice. Oof. Now what does this guy drop? Ooh, the Hollow Warrior Helm. You don't say. Well, this is a door that cannot be opened from the side, but when we eventually do pry this sucker open, we will make a very welcome shortcut back to this bonfire down to the lower Undead Burg. reason for that being is that there's a mini boss down there. While he isn't particularly difficult on his own, he does have 2 puppies in his employ that are going to nip at your feet and also try to murder you. But they're also confined to some very itty-bitty living spaces. So that part is fairly unpleasant. And I'm so sorry for ruining your intimacy time here, folks. I just really wanted some head, that's all. Well, this is a room that I love. It's like, what are those called? Like a mess room where you just get to destroy everything inside of them just to get out some pent-up aggression. I feel like that's kind of an unhealthy way of doing that. But we can go and pillage this chest for some black fire bombs. Speaking of that mini boss, those are definitely going to come in handy, so I'm very glad we got that nice and taken care of. But if we head up here, ooh, we have the lovely little trio of gentlemen. God, we're throwing some short-range fire bombs that apparently do no damage. Oh man. All right, well, good to know that your lives were completely wasted and in vain. Which honestly isn't something you should say to anybody, except for maybe these assholes up here. So here are a few words of encouragement, sirs. First of all, if you want to make a statement, you got to make sure you actually walk the walk and you're able to aim correctly, not fall to your death on account of, I guess, incompetence, and otherwise drop better loot, please. Oh, there he goes. Oh, wait a minute. What is that somebody? What? Where did that guy? There's no way that was one of the guys. That's something else that I did not touch. Can I reach that now? I might need to wait until a bit later. So I'm just going to assume that's the case. Let's go run on over here, see what this message has for us. I'm in a dead end. Yeah, you don't say. We also get a nice little peek at the lower Undead Burg. Probably getting warned about getting mugged by a couple of rapscallions who want nothing more than to slit our throats and or give us piggyback rides. It's one or the other, never both. You can use a residence key to unlock this, but if you have the master's key, it'll do the same thing. I just like the flavor of murdering an innocent undead merchant when I open my doors and loot the houses that it was keeping locked. There's also apparently a monster ahead, which I highly disagree with because this is easily one of the best consumables in the entire game. And it's gold pine resin. You get to imbue your right-handed weapon with the power of electricity. And that, my friends, is no joke. It is such a godsend, and especially against dragons, it'll absolutely melt most bosses. So I'm very excited for that. Are we doing this? Are we doing the tango again, sir? Do we have to? I guess I'll do the thing. There you go. I got the parry down for once. Thank you. And we can go head up here into the watchtower. Get this guy. Give him a nice little nick on his Achilles heel. And that way he can't bother us going forward. That would be nice. Hello. Can I get one of you at a time, please? That would be somewhat ideal. I'd appreciate that. Oop, did not mean to do that. Talk about overkill. All right, oop. Nice. Well, there are a suspicious number of bloodstains here on the floor, which can only mean one thing. That's right. We have a very formidable foe in the form of the Black Knight. What makes this battle a little tricky is the fact that he's in such a confined space as well, and getting back shots is a little tricky, so I would recommend just getting a couple of parries in there and hoping that he doesn't try to jab you with his shield. Yeah, that is a monster indeed. Or were we the true monsters all along? Yeah, that was not gonna happen. Oof. Oh, come on, Ignis Pluma has invaded? Oh god, can I kill this guy first at least? Ugh. This is what happens when, oops, apparently I missed the button. Anytime I play, like as a human, I always get interrupted by some jerk who wants to come in and ruin my day. I mean, we did just talk about the whole humanity aspect. He's just mad that I didn't join him up on his offer, but we get the Black Knight Sword. Oh my god. That is exactly what I was looking for. Oh no. Can he leave me alone, please? Oh, he's doing backflips. He's got tricks. Well, I guess I could maybe wave at him. He probably saw me taking care of that guy and like missing. Oh god, he's gonna throw a firebomb at me. I might as well just die here. Oh god. Oh, he's buffing himself. Oh, he's got gold coins, silver coins, an indictment. Oh no. I don't like what number is going up there. There's also a very low flying jet here. Is he gonna push me off this? Yeah, there's a little spot that I can go. Oh, what's he doing? I don't know. Oh, he's got binoculars. I have those too. Oh god, he's got the roar. Wow, that is a really cool armor set that I feel like you shouldn't have this early in the game. If I just walk away. Oh, he poisoned himself. That's why. Okay. Well, I don't want to go into my menu for fear of like accidentally screwing something up, but at least he isn't being like super weirdly aggressive. Here, let me see something. Do I have any cool weapons? I have my Black Knight sword, which I'll get into a little bit later. Brother, leave me alone. I did nothing to deserve this. He's gonna kill himself at the last moment. Well, if I lure him up here... Oh, there is a gentleman here that's probably... Oh, can he attack him? No, he's just running right past. Can he see this guy? He must be able to. Thank you. Oof. Somebody's internet connection is not that great. Leave me alone. I don't want to fight you. He's clearly somebody who has no life, and therefore I will have no life. Oh, there is no fire barrel here. Can you go with me to hobble? Oh my god, that hurts. Okay, well he's just gonna kill me now at this point. Shit. I'm running. I'm leaving. Oh, he's gonna snipe me. Please don't hurt me. Alright, well at least he isn't being like super aggressive. We can agree on that, right? God, he's freaking ruining everything. Hopefully he just gets bored and leaves. I don't know what else there is to say. I don't think I can kill him. He was like, has like 800 HP versus like however much I have, which is like, I don't know, I guess 500. Oh. Let me show you tricks. Oh, yes, I got the Uchi. I got no shame. Oh. We're just like stunting on each other. Please don't hurt me. Oof. Brother. Alright. I do have a feeling he'll probably kill me if I try to get a back shot on him. Or maybe. Lizard brain? Oh, he's switching to something heavy. Oh no. God, and he's got the fire breath. Ugh. Can I like go somewhere where he can't get me? Because I know certain areas are blocked off with the fog. Can I get Hovel on my side? Let me try it. Let me see. I was gonna go face off against him if I didn't find the black sword, but with the master key, we can access this area. And, oh, you can still follow me. That's cool. Now I get to have two very scary beasts in front of me, or I could get the Hydra to kill him. Because that's how I get all those golems away from me. So this is gonna take us all the way back to the incredible depths of the Darkroot Basin. And I would really rather... Nope, I can't go down there. There he is. Oh god. Is this a mistake? So now I can get trapped. Oh no, that would be so bad if I got like body blocked by both of them. Hovel really doesn't like anybody taking his stuff here. I might as well just die from him because I got the indictment, which is the important part. Oh. Is he fighting Hovel? Is he actually gonna do me a solid? Oh, nope. Just kidding. He doesn't. I don't think the NPCs care. He's dropping these little orbs. Oh, God. Really? leave me alone. Oh, this is terrible. This is such a waste of time. Ignis, come back. I need your help. I need you to distract him. I need you to distract Kang, okay? Well, this is Havel's tower, and he really doesn't like it when people interrupt him, so... man, he still follows me up here. Good God. Okay, well, if I go out here... Ah, God, this is just gonna be, like, the great episode of distractions, isn't it? If I go back to, like, I don't know, a bonfire, will Ignis leave me alone? Because I don't want to get into any fights. I don't know what he's doing down there. If he's streaming, then hopefully he's got the content he was looking for. But I'd rather stay hollow so I don't gotta get hollow. Wait, no, the opposite of that. I can't even fight the boss right now. That's cool. Well, at the very least, there is another crystal lizard that I'm going to drop. He usually drops down onto the staircase. What are you thinking there, friend? Thank you. At least we got the twinkling titanite and the large titanite shards, which is great. Oh wait, I can totally traverse this. That's good. Does this take me to the boss? So hold on. I'm so like out of sorts with myself just because of that guy who joined that I haven't been able to concentrate. And so I probably should have foreseen this coming at some point. Try front. Okay. I'll try something a little better. And I'm gonna go out here. Yes! Yes! I'm so sorry, Ignis. It was great knowing you, but you had me dead to rights, and he kind of scares me, so I'm glad we were at least able to get that out of the way. But first things first. There is a couple of archers, and apparently with swords, I would like to take care of before taking on this boss. Boss. Get some more dirty undies. And you want to be kind of careful, because once you get about 3/4 of the way past the bridge, we're going to fight an entirely optional boss, believe it or not. This is somebody that you can actually go around and never face off against, but I think I'll do it just for fun. I'm going to also make sure I have my gold pine resin at the ready, because I think it sounds kind of fun. And we will approach very slowly. Very gentle. Oh, there he goes. So now we just cheese it on over here, because our friend the Taurus Demon wants to play. Oops, don't roll. Don't roll. Oh, you dumbass. If I die from this, that would be so bad. Oh, that hurts. If you spend too much time up here, he will jump up and murder you. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, that's disgusting. I'm also on the worst possible spot. Oop. And that was bad too. Hello? Thank you. Oh, this guy he's got moves. Let me heal up real quick. Bad place. Bad touch. Oh, God. If I die to this guy, that would be so bad. Thank you. So I guess diving under him is kind of a good way to avoid damage, but just a couple hits with the gold resin and you should be good. God damn, that is loud. Drops humanity and a homeward bone. I think he also has a chance to drop like a weapon of some kind. I didn't mention this, but if you murder the Asylum demon, you know, at the Undead Asylum, and you do it without picking up your first weapon, he does drop an incredibly rare item, or weapon rather, every single time you do that. So a nice little thing to keep into consideration, I guess. Oh, and by the way, if you happen to have gold resin on your sword or any other type of status ailment inducing effect, and you put your weapon away or you swapped something else, it will get rid of it immediately. So take that into consideration, I guess. Damn, I am amazed that I got out of that. I'm gonna Google Ignis Plume later, and when this episode comes out in like 3 months, I'm gonna like at him and be like, hey, thanks for helping out, brother. I do appreciate it. Especially this section. So this door is locked, and this is going to take us, wait a minute. This takes us to the lower undead, right? Yeah, that's all right. Well, here we have our friend and savior, Solaire. And look at this. Praising the sun. That's what every single one of these messages are gonna say, I guarantee it. Oh, Charmer head, that too. Need head. And No, Charmer. Nobody has written the obvious thing here, which means I must do the thing. Praise the sun. The best way to farm karma is by writing that down there and speaking it up with our buddy.
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow, far from it. I am Solaire of Astora, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to seek my very own son. You find that strange? Well, it should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time.
Thank you, I think.
Oh, aha. So I didn't scare you. I have a proposition, if you have a moment.
I mean, yes, this is something you definitely want to take because Soltaire's sort of side quest that takes place over the entirety of the game can determine whether or not you skip pivotal moments of the plot and otherwise see his fate played out in a much more tragic way. So, yeah, sure, why not?
The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined. In a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere chance? So what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey?
I mean, yeah, we've come this far, haven't we?
This pleases me greatly. Well then, take this.
Ah, the white sign soapstone. And now we can be summoned in a very friendly, colloquial capacity, and it's great.
We are amidst strange beings in a strange land. The flow of time itself is convoluted, with heroes centuries old phasing in and out. The very fabric wavers, and relations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this to summon one another as spirits, cross the gaps between the worlds, and engage in jolly cooperation. Of course, we are not the only ones engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun. Spot my summon signature easily by its brilliant aura. If you miss it, you must be blind.
So again, you must be human in order to use the white soapstone, and it's not the worst thing in the world, but it just sucks if you die a lot and you're not really being cognizant of that it's just very easy to accidentally die. So instead of the orange, I'll go with the white, and maybe I'll even go and offer my services in front of certain bosses, because this is also a really good way of raising your faith. And this is something that's a lot harder to do in older versions of the game where nobody is summoning anybody, but I'm gonna try it here a few times, maybe get a couple of cooperative boss battles done, get some extra equipment and humanity, and have a jolly old time.
Oh, hello there. I will stay behind to gaze at the sun. The sun is a wondrous body, like a magnificent father. If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Amen, brother. Oh my god, I love like the face of the sun on his chest. It just looks at us so condescendingly, like, really, man? Like, you decided to go with that?
Oh, hello there.
Oh,
Sun,
okay.
if only.
I thought he gave us the praise the sun, but maybe he doesn't. Let me see. We have point forward, up, down, beckon, wave, bow, and joy. You know, maybe I'll go with the old point up, and we'll go and swap this out for shrug. Yeah, there we go. What's the deal with airport food? It's so expensive, but you could buy the same amount of food with food stamps. I don't freaking know. But with that, oh, the Bridge of Death. It is a From Software game, therefore it is a requirement to have one of these on here. And I think once you hear the flapping of the wings, you want to get out as quickly as you can, lest you want to get burnt to death like a crispy chicken nugget. Because we have this asshole up here who actually did a lot of the heavy lifting for us. So for that, I am eternally grateful. But we do want to be a bit careful because he sucks. This guy is the worst. And we can actually go under him, and you can even kill him. So I'm not going to get into it because it's very time consuming, and I'd rather not waste my time trying to get an obscene amount of experience that we're not necessarily supposed to get at this point. But you can kill him. and then he'll disappear forever. But we can kick this ladder down and make our way back to the bonfire from which we started our merry adventure. Hopefully I don't get accosted again, but let me go and get rid of some of this stuff. Let me get the Uchi nice and repaired up. All of my equipment. Thank you. And let me see, as far as leveling up is concerned, let's take a look at our stat requirements for the Black Knight sword. So you can see that it is coming in at a whopping 220 attack compared to the Uchi, which is at 90. It's only level 1, but it also has 300 durability, and it is absolutely bonkers. The downside, you need 20 strength and 18 dexterity in order to wield it, and it scales using strength. So this is only gonna get us so far for so long, and I think all things considered, I am going to take it. I have not been practicing with this weapon. As a matter of fact, while I was practicing, I tried out all manners of different weapons just to see what was most interesting. But it's a great sword, and you look kind of badass wearing it. There's another type of sword very similar to this that we can pick up, but it doesn't have nearly the same stats as this. So if we go and level up, we need 6 more strength. IR can count. And I think we might be able to swing it. We have just enough dexterity. I'm a little bummed out that we're not using the Uchi Gucci, but that's all right. Because I think this will be a little bit more fun. So let's go and take this. Because I picked it up once, and then I never was able to find it in any other run. And I was like, man, I really missed that weapon. What was it? And, well, surprise, surprise. So maybe we'll just go ahead and take some of this stuff and see what happens. But if I can't wield it right now, then so be it. We'll just deal with it another day. Also, I appreciate that guy giving me all those coins. I'm loaded. That's exciting, right? So I am just barely short, aren't I? Or am I? No, I might have it. Yeah! Here we go. Check it out. All right. I probably should have tried to show you what it was like before. But you have this incredible thrust. Oh my god, it uses so much stamina. But it's so good. It's so chunky. Before we did like 60 damage to this guy. Now we're doing... Oh, I've seen other amounts. Thank you. Whoop. Okay, bye. Yeesh. All right. Let's get going. Let's get out of here. Yeah, we're not getting nearly as far as I wanted to on account of our friend Ignis. So I apologize for that, but if you want to see me cut those out in the future, I probably won't, just so that you're aware. But let's head up here. So when our friend the Kilt Dragon, or whatever his name is, decides that he wants to maybe try to attack us, all we have to do is like step out here. Oh, there he goes. Oh god. Go and take care of all of our friends there, just for, you know, peanuts worth of experience. But we can go under to completely bypass all of this and otherwise face off against a couple of gentlemen. Just little bridge trolls. Oh my god. Fighting in corridors is going to be a little cumbersome, especially this asshole, who thought it was a good idea to put a shield-wielding spearer here, doing his little breakdance routine here, or at least he's trying to. You okay? There you go. Like I said, the waypointing in this game is a little wonky sometimes. Oh, cool. Here, you know what? There we go. There's also rats over there, which I would rather not deal with. So instead, what we're going to do is something completely optional. Unless you want achievements, because then you'll need to do this. We're going to go ahead and... How do I swap my... arrows? Oh, there we go. Which one are wooden? Here we go. Let's go into... hello? Oh, those are not the ones I want. How do I want to swap to those ones. There we go. Jesus. Archery in this game is a little wonky, but we need to hit his tail an obscene number of times. Damage is of no concern, which is why I ended up buying a bunch of the wooden ones. They only cost 3 souls apiece, and you need to throw like maybe 15 to 20 of these. And he'll always go back to like the same position, but once you get the timing down, all you have to do is just wait and wait and wait until he decides to drop an incredibly powerful weapon that you could technically try to wield now if you wanted to, but we'll see. For now, I guess I'll meet you on the other end of that, and we'll see how many arrows it does take to get to the center of this Tootsie Pop. 16 arrows to this dragon's tail, and we get the Drake Sword. This is something I'll take a look at in just a little bit, because now that that's done, we should probably figure out a way of bypassing him that doesn't involve rats. And basically what you could do is shoot him to get him nice and aggressive. Oof. And when he jumps down, you can just sprint right past him. It's not really the hardest strategy unless you suffer with, oh boy. It's actually a little bit easier if I try to shoot him from here, I think. Ugh, God. And then, of course, I, like, missed just because I was getting too overzealous. Here we go, here we go. Adios. Bye. And don't hurt me. Oh my God, and he still got, oh no, 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 no. He's not usually supposed to flame on that soon. Okay, here, can I do this? Please don't flame on me. Thank you, oh my God. There are some items on the bridge that we can grab there, but there is also a very fortuitous bonfire here. And all has been reset and as it was. So if you really want to use the Drake Sword, it's mostly just for completion's sake, but 200 attack and only 6 pounds, whereas this is, you know, 8 metric pounds. A little bit more durable, and it's also just fairly strong in general. I can actually wield it right now. I didn't realize that. You have to use dragon scales to upgrade this as opposed to Titanite or Twinkling Titanite, which is the case for the Black Knight sword, but this is kind of a cool weapon, so maybe we'll play around with it. Wow, I must be thinking of a completely different weapon then. Maybe like the Dragon's Tooth? I don't remember, but I've never like used this one, like seriously. Huh. Granted, it is one of the last weapons I ended up finding. Now, as far as covenants are concerned, this is another one that I don't really find myself engaging with all that much because you need a ton of faith, and I honestly have lost all faith in this world. So this is something we're not going to be exploring at any point, and apparently there is an ability associated with this. I guess I have to check it out over here. The sword is imbued with a mystical power to be released when held with both hands. Let's check it out. With the power of Grayskull in my hands. What happens? Huh. I guess it doesn't matter. Can you kill these guys again, please? I would appreciate it. Well, we are going way over what I had intended to for today, despite not making nearly as much progress as I wanted. But where we end up on the other side of this gate that can only be accessed from up here is where we would have gone had we fought those rats at the bottom of the bridge and kept going. So that's just something to take into consideration. Gentlemen, I have done nothing to instigate this. If it should please thee, I had summoned the dragon, but maybe he's not interested. Next time in Dark Souls, we're going to continue into the Undead Parish, and it's a little scary because there are some big old meanie monsters that are not going to be very kind to us, but it is going to be a welcome reprieve from everything we've done here today. At least I hope so. Can you stop shooting my bonfire? Oh no, it's because he's too close to it that I can't access it. I see. It's gonna shimmy, shimmy, shimmy all the way back home, brother. Oh yeah. All right, bye. Whoop. And there goes my failed back shot. Damn, that hurts. Ouch. My back. My rib cage. Okay, you can leave now, right? Right? Please just go away. I'm begging you. Oh, God. All right, well, I'll see you here next time, once these jerks inevitably get lost. I'm tired. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Really? And you followed me up here? You asshole. Oh, that is how it is done. All right, now we can end things off. Thanks for watching. The carnage continues next time. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Allison, and I'd like to welcome you back to Dark Souls. I still have some very conflicted feelings about what happened in the last episode, considering we were invaded by the world's coziest Ignis, and I'm not sure what his entire play was, but I'm amazed we managed to get out of that more or less scot-free. But there's our friend the dragon, reappearing after we already stole his incredible sword from his tail, and apparently we can wield it, so very exciting stuff. There's only a few things that I'd like to collect before moving on, and hopefully, oof, not bad. Well done. Look at the model on this guy. Isn't that incredible? Why would you want to slay such a magnificent creature? Look how he's like gripping onto the side of that barrister up there. Sometimes he'll just jump down on his own, but if you want, yeah. I'm going to avoid using an arrow, and I'm gonna try and grab some of this, like a claymore. Okay, now he's throwing that ass back for no good reason. I'm out, I'm leaving, I'm sorry. I think he can still flame on this room, so staying out of the way of that's probably ideal. Thank you. Duly noted. I'm gone. Appreciate it. Alright, we're making our way to the Undead Parish, and these guys will have no idea what hit them, because the weapons we have are obscene. I wanted to take the Black Knight Sword out for a joyride, but we have this magnificent thing that when you dual wield it, you can actually send off some pretty nice shockwaves, so long as we have an enemy to hit with it. But up ahead, we have the infamous Fang Boar, with another 20% chance to get an incredible piece of equipment. I'm gonna I guess I can't really affect how much of a chance I have on that, but I can certainly try. No? Thank you. Get out of here, brother. Give me that long sword and skedaddle. We're gonna take out all of his friends first, because they can prove to be fairly annoying. Especially if... oh, they want to shoot me at close range. No big deal. Whoops. So the alluring skull is actually surprisingly helpful in situations like this. We're next to a Bell of Awakening, if you couldn't tell. And occasionally some other soldiers will run up here, but this guy's just gonna lumber his way up here. He's just slaughtering. I don't think that's even a word, but that is what he does. All right, there we go. I don't even need back shots. I could just give you the lazy ones. Okay, so let's... oh, that looked like someone was there. Let's go and throw on the alluring skulls here, because it attracts certain types of enemies, and I have a sneaking suspicion that because they gave it to us right in front of the Fang Boar, that they intend for us to use it here into the flames. As long as we're... oh, that was a phantom. Cool. As long as we throw it clear off over here, we should be fine. Because fire is his mortal weakness. He's armored all over, so it's kind of useless to do it otherwise, but we can hope that he doesn't get caught on a corner. Nice. Awesome. Love how that happens for us. I don't use this ever at any other point, so yeah, alright. We'll try it again, I guess. Throw another one into the fire. He can also just run into it on his own, which is kind of funny, so... Una mas. Oh, don't fall up. Is he... does he know? Is he aware? Scotty doesn't know. Oh, here we go. Oh my... what the... did he just fucking gore me through the wall? Are we having a cozy time yet? Alright, he's nearly dead. You want to come back for seconds, big boy? Because I can certainly oblige you. So, yeah, fighting him, I guess, isn't really the worst thing in the world. Unless he does that move. But if we just give him a quick thwack with our super-powered strength, then he can drop. Oh, the Fang Boar helm. Yes, absolutely worth it. Oh my goodness. I'm not going to worry too much about my Estus Flask since I am going to kindle a fire here soon. Well, let's go take care of the rest of these guys, and also not forget to equip this bad boy. Coming in at a whopping 8 pounds, it offers 3 times as much protection than the Wanderer Hood, as well as a ton of durability and increases to our physical defenses. So Yeah, this is easily one of my favorite pieces of armor, and there are only 2 other Fang Boars in the game that you can get this from. And if you haven't gotten it by the time you reach the 3rd one, then they will automatically give you it on the 3rd. So that's good to know, right? God, we were really close to death there. I should maybe equip another ring, huh? I never talked about the blue Tearstone ring. It's basically the same as the red, but boosts defense while HP is low. So, hooray for that. I just got so caught up on the fact that I have the fat roll now. Oh no! Oh, that's bad. Oh, that is real bad. We are gonna have to deal with this in ways that I did not think was possible. Oh, all right, surely this cannot be a trap of any kind, right? Yeah, I had a feeling. Well, this is a good hallway to not have this kind of weapon for, but that's okay. We'll be just fine, I think. Hello. What do we have? Oh. So these guys are going to start getting a lot more aggressive, and when they start hitting you with the multi-hits, it really adds up since your iframes are virtually non-existent. So we're just going to go and do this, and... Oop, hi. You just appeared from the shadows. Good for you. And there's also a ton of destructible things here, except for those bench tables. Ugh. Yeah, like the park benches, like these feel weird to have here. But I'm gonna go and snag on up one of these mystery keys. Don't you just love those kinds? The ones you don't know what doors they unlock? They are among some of my favorites. Oof, man. I might just need to go naked for the rest of this. I am unburdened by not being a hollow, so that's good. That means that my body isn't gonna be all wrinkled up and such. So if I unequipped all of this, yeah, there we go. A little better. That's about medium rolls there. But I'll probably put something else on in the name of, I guess, family friendliness. I'm going to take this large soul. Beautiful. And go back. See, I love platforming in my Dark Souls games. If I wanted to play a platforming game, it wouldn't be Mario Odyssey. It wouldn't be A Hat in Time. It wouldn't be Astrobot. No, it would be Dark Souls 1 for the Xbox 360, released in 2009? Is that when that came out, or was that Demon Souls? So I vaguely remember that being a thing in high school, right? And I graduated in 2010, so I am one of the old guards, as it were. We step through this with our magnificent cheeks, and we're clear above everything else over here. That's cool. I want to be careful that I don't get, like, knocked out by surprise. Like from this gentleman right over here. If you sneak up on him, you can get a pretty nice back shot, but he's easy to parry. You just want to watch out, because he will parry you. So if I just do something like... Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, he was not prepared for the back shots. And we get a night shield. Ooh. Praise the sun. Praise it indeed. I will praise it another day, because I don't have that equipped on me right now. Let's keep on going. And the night shield isn't really that impressive, I might say, as well. It's a bit heavier, has the same amount of durability, and has a bit more attack. Did I get invaded? I thought I saw like a flashing thing on the bottom of me, and that would be really unfortunate. It's like I might need to go offline to record this properly. If people are just going to be like trolling with all the early game shenanigans. Oh, this guy doesn't know how to do the do-si-do. Don't you know the do-si-do? Hi. There we go. We are breaking through their defenses like nobody's business. Now, what do we have over here? Something nice, I take it. Gentle. Yeah, because there's this guy who's waiting, but I'm pretty sure there's that one there too. So I want to get the attention of one of them. Preferably you. God, that is a loud bell. I've beaten the game, can you tell? Here. Okay, so that isn't really as effective as you would think. Still better than the Black Knight sword in this little hallway, though. Yeah, one more auto-doer. It doesn't seem like it uses any health or, like, any other effects on us. Oh, and he healed up. That's surprising. Alright. One of of those. Another one for good measure. Ooh, that is strong as hell. Oh my god, I've been sleeping on the Drake Sword far too long. Hi, it is so good to see you. Camera angles brought to you by Dark Souls and Japan. Now, as far as other things are concerned, apparently I got some humanity somewhere through all of this. I'm not sure how, but I will gladly take it for all intents and purposes. This little spot right here is deceptively difficult for these guys. Later on, they'll be kind of a joke. But you have a guy shooting at you, and then you have this sword dude who just tries to like double tap you. So we'll just go and take care of him swiftly. Get this other guy over here, and that way we don't get comboed. How's that sound? Are we having a cozy time yet? Oop, and I can summon someone here. Oh yeah, that's gonna be fun. Ugh, get out of here. Skedaddle, please. Please don't be Ignis. Oh, interesting. So we have, it looks like a cleric of some kind. Gabe. How's it going, brother? So the thing about summoning people is that they're actually waiting in this area. And if they go too far, the summon sign will disappear. But he's just like dinking around here doing something. I have no idea what. And beanpole? Okay. Sure, man. Whatever you say. There's a few things that I want to do in multiple directions. So first things first, let's go over here and take out a big boy. Well, actually, a couple big boys. This guy is a jerk. This great knight. He's big and he doesn't like the back shots. So be careful because he will hurt. Oof. Oh, was that a big hit? As was that. There we go. That's a rough way to go, brother. And he drops Titanite Shard. Nice. That's really good for what we're about to do here. Up there is a summoner. The worst kind of enemy, especially later on. What we're going to do is take him to town, because as long as he's alive, he's going to keep spawning hollows, and they are extremely annoying. Just like kind of shooting with this hat. One more, and voila. Oh my god. Did your... Where did you come from? You weren't supposed to come at me yet. Alright, well get out of here. Skedaddle, if you will. As I know there's a few guys at the front of the church, but god, where did you come from? That's a little annoying. Maybe he noticed that I was shooting that summoner, and he was doing his job. But if we head up here, this is going to allow us a Firekeeper soul, which technically would probably be your first if you didn't go down to the one in New Londo Ruins, which we did, so it will be our second. Could be your third if you decided to go through Blighttown, but that just sounds like a nightmare. Not something I'd really interest myself in doing. So let's get another one of these guys here. Destroy the pew. Desecrate the church even further, sir. I'm sure your boss would thank you. Ooh, another Titanite Shard. You'll love to see it. Okay, so he did come from in here, because I thought there were 3 dudes. But I want to see him try and put his epi up like he would to, like, counter. Yeah, right here. If you try to attack him, he will just riposte directly at you. And I hear some scurrying. I hear someone doing the old skedaddle dance upstairs. Oh, hello. That's bad. Let me go and heal real quick. I didn't think I was going to hit the freaking pillar. Thank you. Get out of here. Do you have anything? No. They drop some pretty good experience, though, for as easy as they are to just mow through. So here's the entrance. It's nice and open, and we did not go this way because I skipped it on accident, but I knew to come back because this will allow us to more or less not have to go along the outskirts and instead take the shortcut behind where the Fang Boar was. Sounds fun, right? Also, something of note is we have the basement key, and this is how we access, I believe, that door right before the bridge leading up to that big dragon. And it's actually kind of surprising that they don't put it somewhere that you would naturally go to. Oh, another Titanite Shard. Okay. That seems like an especially rare drop from just a regular Hollow Knight, but I'll take it. We've also got Halberd, which is kind of cool. A little chunky, but not my favorite. I'm gonna put on something a little comfier. Maybe, will this make me too heavy? Yep, just a little bit. That's fine. I'll probably upgrade my endurance soon, so won't have to worry much about that. Oh, eminent right. And it was just this little hallway over here. We already took care of it. Yeah, I guess if I am going to do that, I might as well wear something a little more fashionable. Thank you. So yeah, nice and easy clean up around here. Little shortcut. And we can head back to the church. So heading upstairs, we're going to be taking on our first proper boss and hopefully ringing the bell. But I would definitely suggest heading off over here in this direction and activating these elevator lifts, because this is going to take us somewhere extremely nice. And I'm happy we get to do this now, because I have been waiting to go back to our little slice of heaven, the Firelink Shrine. This is also a surprisingly long ride to get back here, but welcome back. This has been fun and all, but we have things to do. Souls to drop off, and also apparently bloodstains to touch. That's awkward. Thank you, though. That must have been the fatty one. Also a couple of deaths here. What happened here? I don't know if I want to set up camp here, but I guess we must. Let's go ahead and repair some stuff while we're here. 470. Oh, that is the payoff. Also, the world's yappiest next door dog is having a shouting match with Yuzu. You probably hear that, but let's take a look here. See, our equip load's got to definitely go up. Damn. Okay, well, I'm glad that the souls that I put into repairing my stuff didn't have anything to do with this. I'll go and confirm that. And sure, I'm gonna drop some things off that I don't think we need. I could report Ignis, by the way, using this incredible item. The indicted player will be added to a list of unfortunate souls who will one day face the wrath of the Blades of the Dark Moon, which is another covenant that we could enter and hunt down these invaders. So very cool that that is an option for us. So I think I will just probably leave that there for now. I really just want to get rid of some of these weapons. So Drake Sword we'll hold on to. So yeah, the durability is completely at the whim of however many times you decide to use your overhead attack. Get rid of that. So we'll see how long that lasts. We'll see. Get rid of the halberd. All this stuff is not important. Sorry, Knight Shield. Yeah, we should be okay. Yeah. All right. So I think I got an Estus flask. You see how I have 11 now? I think that might be because I had made a message and people upvote it. And I think that's what gets you extra flasks in the middle of your game. But I'm not entirely sure. I actually meant to look that up. I forgot. I'm sure I must have at some point in the past, but God forbid a guy use Wiki to verify some information. Otherwise, I'm just spreading misinformation. So yeah, we're gonna grab the item up here, but now that the elevators are active, there's a nice little secret that we can employ here, and it involves a little bit of tomfoolery. We just drop off up here, and now we get to do some more platforming. My favorite. There's an item on top of the thing there, and I'm a little nervous because, yeah, we gotta make this jump. How are we gonna do it, you ask? Well, sheer dumb luck, or we roll. That works too. No, I'm not fat anymore. Good. This is sketchy. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Shadow of the Colossus with some of the wonky physics and such. So I must need to just jump off onto that to get it. But what you want to do is head all the way up here, and if you wait in the nest long enough, the crow will take you and whisk you back to the Undead Asylum. I would not recommend going back there just yet, mostly because there will be a time and place for that, but we also don't have that second floor key to get the rusted ring, which would be the main reason for going back. Oh, wait, never mind. Just kidding. I guess we could go back and grab it now, but we'll talk to Snuggly. Snuggly was the name I was thinking of, and drop some stuff off there later. Some very specific items so that we can trade them out, but as it stands, is there a safe way of getting down? Not really. Let's grab this item. Forgot to grab it sooner. I saw it while I was running away from the skeletons, but I kind of want to see how powerful we are against these guys. I didn't fight any at all when we saw them before, but out of curiosity, I just want to see. We'd probably do slightly more damage if we had the black sword, but I would like to maybe wait for you to spawn. Oh, there we go. About half health for a heavy attack. Oh, and they still hurt. Okay. Please don't bleed me. I'm sorry. I was just wondering. That's all. Bye. I don't think they don't even give that great of experience. That guy's he's got a death wish. He's already dead, so he doesn't give a damn. Good God. So we're just gonna go and run on back. Hope the bonfire is still lit by the time we get there. Nope, it's not. Okay. Well, thank you, Estus Flask, for saving me. What are you thinking? What do you got? Ooh, good attack. Yeah, that's a rough one. Thank you. And the fire's back. Cool. Now that I don't need it. Okay. Well. Alright, hold it. I caught myself at the top of the elevator going back to the Undead Parish, but I forgot to drop off my Firekeeper soul. So, please, reinforce me up, baby, because what we're about to do next is going to need as much help as humanly possible. Namely, not the boss. We are actually going to be saving that for a few episodes in the future because we're going to be taking a side diversion to an area we probably don't have much reason to be going to at the moment. And it's somewhere we've already been, if you've been following along. I do think it's more appropriate for us to go through the Darkroot Garden right now than it is to ring our first bell and take on the twin gargoyles. Not that they're very difficult or anything like that, but I think plot-wise it does lend itself better to the drama of it all, and otherwise allows us to chat it up with our new potential best friend. And that is definitely something I would like to look forward to. Luckily for us, that, oh, there's a shadow, or is that a statue? That great knight is no longer here, and the summoner does not come back, so thank goodness for that. Oh my God, what in the world is happening here? What? I've never seen that one in my life. The black smoking one? Is this repetence for Ignis? Well, hold on. Let me see something here. You shut the damn hell up, and you go away. Touch the sign of the Gravelord servant. Oh, it's gone. Oh my God, everybody wants to be summoned here. Innocence? No. Who's this guy? Ooh, I love that mask though. I think that's the mask of the mother. I don't remember. And the Gravelord's servant. Interesting. So this must be somebody who has sinned. I think I'll tackle that another day, because I'm ready to wind down. I'm stressed out, even though I should be at the height of my relaxation. But we've got things to do and places to be. And there's also more signs here. Hello. Praise the sun. This is the worst possible place to put it. Where is it? Nah, I see the vision. And tight spot. You don't say. Anyone with the framped, it just has like priority usage of, I guess, all ratings and thumbs up. So if we head over here, we can light this bonfire, and this is one that we can teleport to eventually once we get the Lord Vessel. And so I would definitely recommend kindling this should you have the means to do so. And so we will. This will allow us 10 Estus Flasks every time we rest here instead of 5, which is the default. We have the bells gonging and Andre thwacking away. Drake Sword, just hit like 1 or 2 guys. And I can't quite level up. Before we head downstairs, there is one area of interest I'd like to bring your attention to. This is the infamous Sen's Fortress. This place is not nearly as bad. Oh, Gravelord's servant has been destroyed. It's probably a good sign, but this is an area that a lot of people have trouble with. And aside from like the basement, I don't think it's really that bad so long as you're not terrible at video games, but it's locked. And you'll want to remember a very brief, sneaky cutscene showing when these gates will open up, because it's brief and it happens after a lot of action, so you might miss it. But you can kind of see in there's a very suspicious looking Lizafulse ass looking guy just waiting. I love their character designs. It's like they remind me of the Koopas from the Super Mario Brothers movie, you know, the one. Yeah, and they're just waiting. They want nothing to do with us just yet. Oh boy, beware of projectile. Thanks for ruining the surprise, bud. But over here we have a very curious creature. A man whose armor is unparalleled by the likes we have never seen before. I love the way this guy looks, and I also love that we can eventually buy this armor. But this is a very important character for the future. We should talk to him. What kind of a sound is that?
Oh, forgive me. I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegmeyer of Katarina. Quite honestly, I've run flat up against a wall. Or a gate, I should say. The thing just won't budge, no matter how long I wait. And oh, have I waited. So here I sit, in quite a pickle, weighing my options, so to speak.
Well, I'm sure just like every other decision you make in this game, it's going to be poor.
Still closed. Still closed.
Yes, great. Quite the American pickle you found yourself in. So we will definitely be seeing a lot more of him and his kin in the future. But for now, we can't really do much about this place unless we were trying to speedrun and you wanted to glitch through this floor and do some other godforsaken controller inputs, then by all means, be my guest. Who am I to stop you from breaking the game? Instead, we are going to speak to Andre. No, not the giant, even though he is a marvelous hunk of man. This is our favorite blacksmith.
Well, you must be a new arrival. I'm Andre of Astora. If you require smithing, then speak to me.
All right then. So, unfortunately, just like with Rickert of Vinheim or wherever he's from, we can't modify any equipment or send weapons without the special ember, but we can reinforce certain items. So for the low price of 10,000 souls and 1 dragon scale, we can upgrade our Drake sword by 1, but of more interest would be the Uchigatana, which we could probably do 2 levels, or the Black Knight sword, which we need Twinkling Titanite for, and we did go out of our way to get this, but the required souls is a little hefty right now, so I think I'll avoid that for the time being. And let's take a look at purchasing some items. So we can buy Titanite shards for 800, and you do need plenty of these to level things up until you need, you know, chunks and slabs and stuff like that. But of more importance, we also have smith boxes for our weapons and armor, which allows us to reinforce them at a bonfire. And while they are pretty decent, I don't think they're entirely necessary compared to the crest of Artorias, which we will be able to find in the heart of Darkroot Basin. But I'm still kind of on the fence if I want to drop 20k for that bad boy. Ooh, do you have the Castus, which does allow us to have iron knuckles basically, which is kind of fun. You have some shields and the bastard sword. This is one that I was heavily considering using because it's similar in attack patterns to the Black Knight sword, but it is basically whatever you want to do. On top of that, we also have the wooden arrows, standard ones as well. You can buy stuff up here, and that's basically it. So he has a gesture to teach us. Hurrah! Hey, thank you. I'll take that. And do you have anything else to say?
Most weapons and armor are mighty sturdy indeed, but every hunk of metal has its breaking point. If you notice durability running low, it's time to repair. You can ask a blacksmith like myself, or do it on your own with a grindstone. The nice thing about weapons, they never betray you, so pay them a little respect.
Yeah, fair enough.
There are 2 types of weapon forging. There's reinforcement and there's ascension. Reinforcement is simple. It strengthens the weapon and nothing more. A simple task for any blacksmith. Hell, you could even do it yourself with a smith box. But Ascension's a finer art. It alters a weapon's properties. Ascension is the territory of we blacksmiths. A smith box just won't do the trick. Start out with reinforcement. When that loses its charm, you can consider Ascension. As you've noticed, this land is flush with the mad and wicked. You won't make it through the night without employing my services.
That, my friend, is a hell of a sales pitch, but he's not wrong. If you ascend a weapon, you can generally make it magical, divine, chaos, fire, electric. I mean, there's all manners of things that you can do with ascending, but it takes a lot of very specific souls. And even in the case of some coming up, there are boss souls that you can use to make certain kinds of weapons, like with your spears or your hammer type weapons. But the issue with that is you do need to go into New Game Plus so that you can get that same boss soul again and apply it to a different type of weapon, since that is part of like the completion of it all. So not anything we really are going to worry too much about, but I think that'll conclude our time here in Dark Souls for now. Ooh, I love that helmet. Oh, that's incredible. I think I know where you got it. Next time, we are going to explore the garden, for better or worse, and we're also going to be taking on our first of many demons of darkness. Yeah, he's a little scary, but I think we might be able to take him. And then maybe we'll even, I don't know, make a couple of purchases. I'm not sure yet, because I would like to level up the Black Knight sword, but I also would like the Crest of Artorias, because that entire section over there is insane, and I'd love to take a look at it soon, you know, before we become too overpowered, more than we already are. Anyways, I'm done yapping. Next time, I'll see you guys then. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ellison, and I'd like to welcome you back to Dark Souls. We find ourselves here in the Undead Parish, having more or less explored most of what this area has to offer in the last episode. We also took on the legendary creature known as the Fang Boar, and when we slew that magnificent creature, we seized his head and placed it atop our very own. No, not as a trophy nor as a token of our superiority, but rather as a fashion statement, and boy does it say a lot. We also made our acquaintances with the Adonis known as Andre the Blacksmith, and why he's going to town giving his favorite sword 1,000 lashings is beyond me, but I'll let him continue his work in peace as we set our sights towards fighting our first Titanite demon. This guy is no joke. And as you can see from the many pools of blood surrounding him, he is quite the formidable enemy. And you want to be really careful because he favors electricity, but he hits like a freaking tank. Oh, and this isn't really the best arena to fight in either. But he also has very high physical defense, so it might prove to be a bit of a Sisyphean feat to try to just like chip away at him like we are. So I'm gonna be a little bit careful. Since I put on some pants, I gave you the common courtesy of allowing you to not see my pasty white legs, and hopefully not bring this fight to the staircase, ideally, just because his hitboxes are extremely wonky, but maybe we'll just do something like that. What you do want to be on the lookout for is his jump attack. What is happening? You're like straddling this freaking column, and I feel like that should have like impaled me. All right, sure. I'll have this fight here with you. Why not? Oh, by the way, can we talk about his character model? This thing is beautiful. It is a work of art, and look at that. Look at that back roll. It's like insane. Oh, is he gonna whip me with his tail? What is happening? He's so confused. Everybody here doesn't know what they want to do. I don't like going from this side because his tail can usually like nick you also. But there we have it. Once we have felled the demonic beast, he leaves behind his trademark Demon Titanite, which I believe is a material used to upgrade weapons that have been ascended with boss souls. So that's something we are going to talk about a little bit later, but Congratulations to the gentleman that did it. Well done. I hope more future successes are on your way as we go dancing back into the garden. Just let the calm, soothing, peaceful nature surrounding us just wash over our faces as we are greeted by a new type of enemy. This is simply known as the demonic foliage, and these guys are not very fun. You can pillage their body for moss clumps, which is nice, but what you are looking for are the blooming purple ones, which will help build up against toxin, and that is going to be easily one of the better drops from these guys. But welcome back to the garden. If we just go and take you out before you have a chance to hurt me, we should be fine. Thank you. Here we go. Purple moss clump will stop poison buildup and also cure you of it. And the blood red will, of course, stop bleed from building up, which doesn't really help nearly as much. If we head over here, you want to be really careful because it is particularly easy to slide off this cliff here to your demise. There's nothing there to stop you from falling into the pit. Although, if you do follow this path, it will take you back down to where we saw those crystal golems, as well as the Hydra and Hovel's watchtower. Even though you can't really see it from here. Sometimes there are like little blood stains showing people just falling off, and it's so funny. But that is an adventure for another day. Because going through this is going to prove to be a little bit tricky, especially considering that's the moonlight butterfly. I didn't realize that we were so close to it already. That's really cool, actually. I love that we can see the boss of this area and the arena we're going to fight her in. Right there on that narrow bridge. All right. The more you learn, I guess. We want to be careful coming into here because I'm sure we're going to be greeted like a warm gun from this lovely friend. How's it going? Even though they are humanoid, you cannot parry nor backshot them, so be sort of careful when dealing with them in that way. And if they try to give you a hug, do not let them under any circumstance because that shit hurts real bad. You can also sometimes see them planted in the ground, which is kind of funny, but they have such a long iframe animation getting out of it that you might need to time it just a little particularly. So we'll be grabbing that at some point, I'm sure. But let's just be on the lookout here. There's an item, a small soul the size of a large one, hidden behind that rock. So we've had the Drake Sword for, what, about an episode now, and I had not realized how much this is considered a cheesy weapon in the community. Like I mentioned, this is one of the last ones I have ever found, even though I know that you can cut off tails of certain bosses and use them as weapons and such, but I had never known you could do that with the Drake Sword, and apparently this is highly encouraged and recommended for people who have trouble with this game, so I kind of like how we're working out with it, so I'm going to still play with it for a little while, but I just thought you should know. There's also this door that has been locked by some contraption, and had you elected to drop 20,000 souls on the crest of Artorias, you would be able to access an area over here that is laden with human hunters, but if you're able to defeat them and get past them all, you can enter the Cat Covenant, and that is right up my alley. Considering this is a From Software game, there is a way to access this without dropping all of those souls, but even if you come from the other side, you still need the crest to open this door. That's something I might do somewhat soon, but we'll see, because they give you a ton of souls, and I just don't want to be too overpowered going into this early part of the game, you know? Forest? I mean, yeah, I certainly hope so, right? And of course, a message telling us there's a bonfire ahead. Well done. You spoiled the secret, son. It's funny when you see bloodstains over here because it just means that someone just barely wasn't able to make it to the bonfire before getting killed. So, RIP in pieces for those gentlemen there. Yeah, as it turns out, using your two-handed overhead swing with the Drake Sword is really what drains its durability, so that is kind of poop-eh. Let's take a look at our levels. So if we increase our attunement by 1, we'll get an additional slot, which will help us cast higher level spells. But even though there are some instances where that might be good in dark places, I'm gonna hold off on that. I think I might go for endurance, actually. It hurts my soul that my dexterity is lowered than my strength. But, yeah, sure. We'll go for endurance. I'm sure that 1 in equip load will certainly help, right? Surely it must. Oh, hey, yeah, it totally did, actually. I lost my fat roll. All right, well, that's kind of sad. I was starting to get used to it. But this is an area where you really don't want to be over-encumbered. Be wary of left? As in the woke left? Oh, no. Yeah, better watch out for them. Also, be wary of lying in ambush. So we have a bit of a beginner trap here. And if you try to pillage the body in the center of this room, you're going to be ambushed by 3 of these demonic foliages, and they're kind of scary because they will just all gang up on you. And like I said, if they try to give you a hug, it's unpleasant. They will drain you of your health and basically just stun lock you to death. So, case in point, another soul in the name of getting this guy and his iframes out of the picture. Thank you. Just a kick to add insult to injury. Oh, and the best part about this all is anytime you come back here, after resting at a bonfire, there will already be planted out of the ground. So you'll have to kill them if you want to run past this every single time you come here. So I'm gonna apparently get a free Estus flask, which kind of worries me. I don't know where that came from, but I guess I'll take it. This room sucks when you're being invaded, and I'll get into that in just a little bit, but I can't take this anymore. A hidden path that you don't say. No, it looks like a tree, my friend. I'm sorry to break it to you. But apparently, should we hack and slash this thing down, it is going to reveal a hidden passage. Now, what it was blocking and protecting us from, perhaps, is not much of a mystery when you see the abomination that is known as the Frog Ray. What demented soul thought it was a good idea to crossbreed a frog with a stingray to create this creature, which looks really cool, actually. They do have a very particular tendency to phase through the floor more often than not, but the green blossoms they drop will increase your stamina speed and how it regenerates. So good to have in the heat of battle, but for the most part, oh, so this tree is moving. Is it trying to block me in? Excuse me. It's like showing off, it's like flitting its little roots at us. Oh, I don't know. Is this a sign of sentience, perhaps? Because if it is, I feel a little guilty about cutting you down, but thank you for the experience, I guess. When these things die, look at how much, like, why is there so much whiteness that comes out of them? It's really bizarre. But, yeah, there is just some strange haunting beauty that emanates from this place that I can't articulate why this feels so calming to me. You have mysterious structures that are in the middle of the woods, and then you have this debris and rubble from destroyed pathways. I mean, I don't know, and the sound design, I think, too, is a really good indicator of why this area is so good. I don't know, I like it a lot, especially when phantoms just appear in front of me, because we have the novel concept of the Stone Knight. These things can be kind of scary, but only if you let them. They have a spell that will over-encumber you to the point where if you try to dodge roll out of the way, all that's going to happen is you're going to stumble in place and line yourself up for a very heavy attack. They hit hard, but they're slow as hell, so use that to your advantage. Oh, and somebody left a message up there. Try to remember to look out for that, I guess. But we found a wolf ring over here, and considering both of our rings right now require us to be at critical levels of health to make use of them, I figured we'd go and slip this one on. This belongs to Artorius, the Abyss Walker, who is notoriously an asshole. I hate this dude, and for reasons that you probably are aware of, if you've played this game, there is a mandatory boss that you need to kill in this area in order to progress. And should you elect to in the DLC, you can actually save this character, which is nice, and something that I might end up doing, but we'll see, because it means doing a lot of stuff out of order, and I don't want to break the cycle of the game in ways that are not intended necessarily. Oh my god, there's a second one. Oh, brother, are you good? What have I done to deserve this? I really don't like that he's here in this tiny ass hallway. Cast your spell and then be done with it. As long as you keep strafing, then you should be okay to avoid most of his moves. But when he casts that spell, he will take a pretty long time to get it off. So it looks like even if his health is at like 3/4, you're gonna be pretty much set. But look at this. Look at these physics. These ragdoll ass physics. I mean, at least they get to stay together in death, right? Oh, and there they go. All right. Well, we can play more with the physics of corpses of enemies right up here, as we have the quartet of frog rays that seemingly come out of the drink. Hello. And you want to be careful, because now they're going to start licking, because we're finger licking good. And that's essentially all they can do. When they start like ganging up on us, that's where it gets somewhat unfun. But one of the things you want to be careful for is that they can actually get you through the trees. So I don't appreciate that. Oh, what's happening? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, beautiful. I'm surprised nobody fell through the floor this time. They're usually like dropping through like there's no floor at all. So congratulations, y'all did good. Didn't even fall off here. In you go. I'm sorry. Bye. Okay, so what does this say? Item ahead. That's interesting. Thank you for not being a trap. Remember one time I was playing this and there was a note suspiciously close to the edge and it had said something to the effect of like great chest ahead or something good, like good luck. And there were a ton of upvotes on it. And so obviously I didn't jump in because obviously that is just an infinite drink waiting to consume you. But I was just appalled at how much misinformation people had, I guess, taken with that note there. How did you die? You okay? Did you fall in? Or, oh my god, he got knocked out by something. Definitely wasn't a frog ray, or was it? Nah, it's just people fighting, not falling. But I think that might do it for everything in this little secret nook here. Again, very cozy. I don't know what else there is to say about it. Once we get to the DLC, there is also an area that is kind of similar to this, but it isn't as dark or foggy. I don't think it's quite as cozy as this, but there's also a lot of scary things over there that make it a little stressful. Not that what we're facing off against here isn't stressful, but it's just a different kind of loneliness. So, back to this room. If you have ever had the misfortune of being invaded in this area, you'll notice that the sleeping stone knights won't get up until you get close to them. Except for that one that was like sprinting at us, which I still don't know what that was about. But essentially, people will just come through and absolutely go to town on running through all of these places and awakening the demonic foliages, all of the knights, and it's just going to be a free-for-all. They're just going to bum rush you, and it's not great. But there's a couple of bushes here. Might be able to do something about. Hi, how's it going? I think if we spawn any of these stone knights, the guys around him will pop up too. So if I can like maybe wake him up with the sound of blood. Nope. All right. That's cool too. So I'm going to get you a little bit out of your comfort zone if possible. Ugh. Oh my God. And the 8K puddle. Oh my God. Do I even tell that story? It's so weird. So anytime Sarah and I have to go pick up Yuzu from daycare, there is this Arby's we drive past, and it has the world's most crispest reflecting puddle right in front of it. And I don't know what it is about it in particular, but anytime I see it, I see the Arby's sign like reflected in perfect, crisp ass definition. Like it looks realer in the puddle than it does in real life. And it's there year round. It's like under a shadow and it's by a sewer and it's so bizarre. I wish I could articulate it just a little better, but trust me, the 8K high definition puddle is real, just not in this game. God, I'm gonna sound like a freaking nutcase. By the way, is this a person? Let me see this. There you are. Hi, how are you? How are you always here? That's really strange. Well, I'm going to grab that item in just a minute, but let me sneak on over here. Because we have our first instance of a tree lizard. These guys you don't see very often, but when you do, they happen to be guarding pretty terrible weapons, like the Partisan. They can also poison you pretty easily. They just nip at you, and it's not very fun. So thanks for the love tap, I guess. Is there anything else? Just want to be careful as we explore the perimeter here. We don't want any funny business or nasty surprises waiting for us. Like this gentleman right here, who just loves hanging out in the trees. Ouch. Ooh, that second hit is kind of scary sometimes. But anytime you see him casting this spell, I mean, it's kind of a dead ringer for safety. That's good. Ooh, can you get up there? I wonder. Maybe. I'm sure somebody would probably tell us if you could. Oh, there's another one. Nice. Hello. So they fall to the ground, and then we can get them again. There we go. Ooh, I can pillage them for an egg vermifuge. Oh my god. That is a 10% chance of being a drop from those guys. Removes parasitic egg from body. Are you joking? I found that, but not the blooming purple moss. We'll get into that a little bit later, I guess. That's very surprising. But as it stands, God, just look at this. So this is like a destroyed bridge and all of the destruction and debris under it. And it just has laid here untouched. And this guy, he's waking up from a big boy nap. What's happening? Ooh, nice. Do it again. And done. God, these guys just always make me so nervous. But I don't think there's too many other things around here. Just gonna keep my eye out. A couple of them dead little bushes. Don't like. Oh yeah, right here. So if I take one of you, can I do this without waking the others? Because multiples of these guys are obviously the most terrifying thing in this entire game. But so long as I don't get the forbidden hug, I think we'll be in a good place. There you go. Not sure what he was trying there. Oof. Also, it sounded like someone else was spawning over there. I wouldn't worry too much about grinding for the purple blooming moss here, because we will be able to purchase it soon. Oh god. Thank you. I hope you're the last guy. This is a terrible place to be also. Oh, he also has his shield that kind of sucks. Alright, come on. This is, yeah, bad touch. Bad place. Thank you. And he drops nothing. So there's also a very small chance that they'll drop their great stone sword, which could definitely be fun to use if you have like 40 strength, but I would not recommend it. All of that just for some elite armor? Yeah, I don't think so. Are we safe? Can I check it out real quick? So I don't think this is anything super impressive to write home about. For how as much as they weigh, you really don't get like the greatest payoff in defense. I mean, I guess you get some like magic defense, but considering this belonged to an elite knight of Astora who perished at the Undead Asylum and yet went hollow and died here. Yeah, do not impress me much. I mean, this part looks kind of cool, but look at that. It is 8 pounds heavier, brother. Yeah, and that just looks lazy. I mean, good God. It's like, was most of this DIY? I don't know, man. But I think that does it for this little room here. And if you can imagine all of them running at you at once, that is the typical experience of being an invader here and now. So this is where we can begin the fight with our dear friend, the Moonlight Butterfly. But you can also, if you happen to be human and not hollow, you can summon a witch by the name of Beatrice. This is not something that I have ever done before, mostly because I've never really found it necessary to, and this is a fight that is really kind of lower tier in difficulty. We don't need her help, but without any long-ranged attacks or magic, it might prove to be a little tricky at times. So, I don't know, I almost feel like it's probably not worth the low price of our humanity in order to summon her. But I'm going to leave my white sign soapstone here for just a minute. I'm going to double check this area. I'm pretty sure I got everything here. And so long as we're nearby, somebody might summon us to help them. I don't think I'm going to be of much help. But I might summon Beatrice just to see what she can do. I read that she can absolutely melt this boss, and that might not be the worst thing in the world as well. So, let me see. Allison. I wonder, I might not be able to summon, yeah, as long as mine is there. But this isn't really the best place for it. I just saw like a surprising number of phantoms here, and we hadn't been invaded, so that was good. I might end up trying to invade someone at some point in the future, but we'll see, because I think it's mostly just kind of unfun for new players to get stomped on by dudes who've been playing for God knows how long at this point. But I don't know. There must be some way up there, huh? Alright, well, I'm just going to assume that nobody's going to join me, and in an effort to make this a little more expedited, I do want to see this. I am slightly curious at how good the Witch Beatrice can be. I'm not going to summon phantoms for all of our fights. There might be some with like Solaire that might be kind of fun, but in this instance, oh my god. She unfolds like a house you buy on Amazon from the branches, and look at her. She's wearing the sorting hat. She has the elder staff. She has a broken caduceus shield. That was kind of a cool getup. But let's head on up the stairs and prepare for our fight against the Moonlight Butterfly. Completely and utterly optional, but its weakness is fire. And we'll see, because I have no magic defense whatsoever, so this could actually prove to be a terrible idea. But from above, there she is. Oh, and we're getting upskirts. Cool. Thank you. And if she wants to go ahead and start attacking, that would be awesome. Right? Right? Oh god, she can body block me. Are you serious? Oh, that's awful. That's terrible. Okay, please, can you, thank you, do something. Oh god. It's bad. Ugh. Can you attack her? For the love of God. Oh no. This was a mistake. Oh, you never want to dive with the bullet. Oh my god. That's crazy. Ugh. And that beam sucks. She is melting this thing. All right, let me get the finishing blow at least. If you can't even like hit it from there. And there we go. Oh my god. Are you joking me, Beatrice? Really? My disappointment is immeasurable, but I appreciate the help, I guess. It drops humanity and the soul of the Moonlight Butterfly. Now, just like some of the other souls that you can pick up around here, you can use this to acquire many souls or to create unique weapons. I believe you can attribute this to either a shield or a staff or maybe a hammer, but this is one of the boss souls that you will need to get twice. As in, you'll have to beat her again in New Game Plus. And without spoiling too much, you do find more Moonlight Butterflies out in the world, but those do not drop the boss souls, so hooray for us. In the name of completion, we will possibly check it out. But as we climb up to the tippy top of this tower, we find ourselves with the very sad scene. Oh no. Despair. And sorrow. And what looks like a rotting, decaying corpse that looks exactly like the Adonis Andre. It's holding the Watchtower basement key, which will allow us to access our friend Mr. Havel the Rock, but also the Divine Ember and a Homeward Bone, which if I had any common sense I would probably go ahead and use, but I'm so sorry. Here, let's go ahead and pay our respects to the knockoff Andre and be on our way. Ooh. You know, I was actually kind of hoping I was going to get invaded so I could show like the horde of enemies sprinting after us, because they're particularly mad. I'm pretty sure they probably go and thwack them a few times to really up their aggression, but it scared me really bad the first time that happened, because I was like, why? What's happening? Why am I being invaded? And why is he just running past me? Why is he running around? And it turns out he was just aggroing all of the enemies there. So yeah, I guess if you really wanted to torment any new time players, new time. First time new players. That would be kind of a good way to, you know, throw them off the deep end. So wait a minute, that didn't cost me any humanity, did it? I thought it was going to go down to 0, and then I never got 2. It's really bizarre. All right. Well, let's get out of here. So long, 8K, 4D puddle. I'll see you the next time I see ya, I guess. So yeah, we're basically done here. I don't know what else we could possibly accomplish of use, but maybe with our souls, I should buy the Crest of Artorias. Just get this out of the way. What is it? What is this? This is new. Try luring it out. Oh yeah, so there are some pretty notorious cheeses for that area. And I'll be sure to point them out, I guess, but they're not really too bad. They're human characters, so you can like backstab them and such. Sir? Hello? Do you mind popping on up for a little drink with me? Thank you. Yes, okay, we got at least one of the weeds from this jerk, so thank you. We'll still buy more later just to be on the safe side, but if you know what you're doing, you probably aren't going to need too many of those. That's just like a, I don't know, last case contingency, if I can say as much. Oh, God! Oh, I didn't know you were clear up here. Oh, hi. Yeah, sometimes the whip back is what hits you. More purple. Okay. You know, we got pretty lucky here. And I'm not too, I guess, beat up about not finding our stuff. There you go. Come on, get over here. Ugh. Thank you. I just wish I could show these guys the fine art of the back shot. It is one that is difficult to learn, yet easy to master once you got the basics down. Maybe next time we will end up going down here and seeing what to expect, but I do want to ring one of the bells. And it's kind of cool that when you approach this area, that you'll still hear it very faintly. So kind of a cool effect, but I'm a little skeptical about whether or not that's actually accurate. People are here, they're probably just getting done defeating their first Taurus Demon, and we're set. Shall we go chat it up with our friend, Mr. Andre? Because he will take the Ember, and he will enjoy it. How's it going, friend?
My, that's a rare ember you have there. I've seen one of those before. It's the ember of a divine blacksmith. Might you consider leaving that with me? I could produce divine weapons with a flame such as that.
You know, I was kind of hoping there would be more specific flavor text, as in like, oh no, how did you get this? Like, could you tell me where you got it? And then, I don't know, we'll give it to him though.
Well, thanks for that. You've made a fine decision. You soon shall see.
Oh, I don't need to see, I know. But sadly, at the moment, we have no weapons for Ascension, so we'll worry about that later. And, you know, sure, we have the Soul's Despair. Let's go ahead and take the Black Knight sword up into the heavens. Look at this. With just enough Twinkling Titanite for level 3, I think we're going to be sitting quite pretty. Also, same thing. Getting Gucci with the Uchi, brother. Oh, yeah. Should I buy one more? We'll be picking up plenty of Titanite shards. So, yeah, maybe. Let's take a look. Let's go and purchase up one of those. And maybe I'll consider it, because we can still go around, and 20,000 is still a bit of a lot. I think even using the butterfly soul is going to not be worth it. I think it only gives you like 1,200 or something. I don't remember, but there we go. Oop, someone's ringing the bell. And we should be just fine here. I guess I'll do that. And just a little bit of awesome. Thank you. I will try my hardest. Happiness ahead. Hooray. Not bad. Well, my friends, that concludes our time here in Dark Souls. Next time, we'll maybe dive down into the basin and see what lies down there, because there's a lot to do. Let's just get into it next time, all right? I've already gone on long enough. Take care, and I'll see you here in the next one. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ellison, and I'd like to welcome you to the continuation of Dark Souls. We are picking right back up where we left off in the last part, which may or may not include another leisurely jaunt through the quaint little gardens of Darkroot. Although, after plenty of deliberation, it is with a heavy heart that I must announce that we are not going to be inducting ourselves into the Cat Covenant Hall of Fame today. I'm sorry, I know. I really ought to have my kitten-approved seal of authenticity revoked immediately for this decision, but hear me out. Even if we do head off into that area and we do what I would probably plan on doing, which is entering the Covenant, taking out all the hunters, and grabbing one of my favorite bows in the game, when we got out of that place, we would be probably close to 50,000 souls richer, so long as we didn't lose anything. So for the sake of variety and not being overpowered as hell, I think we'll hold off on that for the time being and instead take our newly upgraded Black Knight sword out for a joyride. Joyride. Oh no. Even though it delivers the chunks, it has also made me very chunky. Oh my god. That is so much damage. Jesus. Yeah, so we essentially did everything we needed to over there. So we're going to set our sights into the Basin of Darkness. And you want to be real careful coming down here, as this bloodstain is probably going to illustrate. It is quite easy to fall off, especially if you're not really paying attention. Unless he managed to lure something up here. Nope, he just straight up dropped like a pound of potatoes, man. Exactly 1 pound of them. And I guess that's how we're going to describe that. Welcome back to the Darkroot Basin. If you've been following along since about episode 2 or so, you might recognize this particular shade of green, as well as the site of a grisly murder. For you see, there was once a crystal lizard who loved to inhabit these parts until some schmuck decided he wanted to go and loot him of all of his earthly treasures, also that he could upgrade his sword and feel like a badass doing it. I still hold a little remorse for that, but not too much. So over here we have another death. I'm assuming this is probably because of that Black Knight. Yeah, this dude just getting walloped. You could just, you know, throw him into the infinite drink down there, but instead we're gonna head over here and have a little chat with our friend the Hydra. So before we do much else, I don't think this is gonna do any good because for the most part summons here just rarely ever happen, and as much as I'd love to keep my chunky roll here, let's go and see if maybe going commando might be able to save us. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this fight. Alright, so there's a few different methods we could go about doing this, but the way that I like to do it is by rallying all of these crystal golems to the center here and try to get the attention of the Hydra to shoot its water-based projectiles at us so that it can do most of the heavy lifting. I'm sure we can probably dish out a little bit of damage for these guys, but you at least want to make sure they're taken care of before starting the fight. Oh my god, there's a third one right there. You want to watch out for the splash damage because it's pretty insanely strong and it's very unpleasant. So these military grade squirt guns are going to go a long way in helping us clear this out, as long as they don't try to close the distance with really cool moves. Alright, come on. Yeah, if you leave them alive, they're just going to make your life hell. So, gentlemen, are you thirsty for some back shots? Yeah, there we go. Nice and wet, just how you like. Interestingly enough, the projectiles are physical damage based. Oh my god! And not magic. He went right through my shield. Alright, brother. Good god. That was a lot of damage. Alright. I'm a little scuffed up, but that's alright. It's to be expected around here. And there's one more that kind of likes to hang out by himself. And you want to watch out, because sometimes the trees will block these shots, but not always. It's very inconsistent, and I don't appreciate it. They also seem to hone in on you sometimes, which is a little frustrating, because I feel like you should not do that, right? Oh boy. Oh, that is a sweet-ass move, man. Oh. Don't look behind you. Oh god, we're both going to get the dirty drink. So before we go any further up, I'm just going to take a safety heal. And you saw where there was an item in the water. That is exactly where we're going. Once we get close enough, he's going to stop shooting projectiles and we can kind of cheese him to death. But this is, I feel like, one of those fights that if you're not ranged, you got to kind of cheese it up a little. Oh, God, my feet hurt. You want to watch out that you don't get chain murdered. There we go. And don't go too far into the water if you can, because without the rusted ring, you're just going to walk really slowly through it. But once you're close enough, shield up, and then try to get at least a hit in on someone and just start going to town on their dumb faces. They'll keep hitting in the exact same spots so long as, I guess you're lucky and they don't decide to shift much. But don't go any deeper into the water if you can help it. Oh, good God. That is a chunky slice. And eventually you won't even have to start, like, keeping your shield up. Wait, did I get a double with that one? I don't think so. I think I was close. But yeah, they just keep hitting the same spot, and oof, with the double hander. And then we just keep on going. And once there's one more left, we'll basically need to use our bow and arrow, which is also a really good reason why you'd want to have that. But they're all shifting like to be pretty far away, so that's not ideal, actually. And it looks like he's kind of stuck in the wall, but you want to be really careful because there's a very faint line in the water where you can see the edge of, well, the cliff, and you cannot swim. This is not Mafia, the old country, or maybe it should be, but damn. I can usually get all of them except for the last one in this spot here, so I might just, I don't know why they're like shooting so far over there. We might just need to like shift our focus to something else. Yeah, let's just do it. So I have my wooden arrows. I don't think they'll necessarily help, but you can still aim for their heads and whatnot. And sometimes they will still just randomly take damage, but this is an instance where having more effective arrows will be more helpful than anything. So I'm going to switch to my feathers. I should have bought some heavy ones just for this very moment. And this one will just let us shoot farther. But I am going to be doing another arrow run soon. But this is kind of the only way we can even reach him. So I don't know, maybe if I run back out there, I might be able to do a little bit of damage to him otherwise. I really hope he's not gonna get any closer, because that, it might seem a little, yeah, there we go. Just hit him with enough wood arrows and he should be fine. Oh God. This is good, actually. Now he's moved a little closer. Oof. Was that the twofer? Nope, not quite. Yeah, he's actually moving now. He's not stuck. It's a good thing he can't aim 5 degrees lower. What are you thinking? Oh yeah, here we go, here we go. Into the rock, apparently. Oh! And for defeating the Hydra, we get the Dragon Scale, which is used to upgrade our dragon weapons like our Drake Sword and the Dusk Crown Ring. But there was also a Felled Knight here that we can go and take all of his soggy equipment off of, so let's go and have a look, shall we? As far as our items are concerned, we don't need those. It's all in our equipment, baby. So instead of maybe, I guess, the Red Tearstone Ring, you could equip the Dusk Crown Ring, which grants extra magic castings, but halves HP. And this is kind of like having all of the benefits of being cursed without any of the actual benefits. It belonged to Princess Dusk of Ulasile, which is a character that appears here normally, but she is your introduction to the DLC, which is actually beyond where the Hydra was. And I would say that this might be worth it if you're a magic caster, but personally, I just don't think it would be worth having your HP unless it's like, you know, level 76 or something. I don't know. So we won't be playing around with that. And as far as the knight armor, I think it's a little rustic. It looks kind of better than even the elite knight armor, which is strange because it's lighter and provides just slightly less defense and durability, but I think that's probably better than what you would normally get. So yeah, I mean, this one actually kind of looks like it has some utility to it. So yeah, you want to be really careful with that very faint line you see there, because you'll just fall right in and it's a pain in the ass. So many people die here, and there's, yeah, real charmer ahead. Just like that Kings of Leon song, which is a really odd one for, you know, Muzak to be playing in a grocery store. I like it, but not after listening to it in the store, like, you know, sometimes 3 times a shift. It's annoying. Anyways, if we go and straddle this lovely waterfall, we can find ourselves at the base of a ladder where I don't think you'd be able to fight the boss from here, but you can come from the other side if you had the Crest of Artorias and went through all of that. And over here, this is a secret path that will take us to a golden golem. Obviously, he's not going to be here just yet because we need to reload the area after defeating the lovely boss of this place. I guess mini boss. But without the rusted ring and not being able to move freely, it would be very difficult to do any of that over here. So keep in mind that a black hole will appear off in the back of that hole, and we will be using that to enter the DLC, which is kind of interesting. And I feel like I might have mentioned it before, but if you're playing on the 360, and there's no way to access the DLC anymore unless you bought like the Game of the Year edition or whatever, but they removed it from the marketplace, so that's fun. I love that for my old 360 file that I practiced on. And we'll be doing that place more or less blind, but if we head up here, I was wanting to do this, mind you. I just think that even if we spent 20 minutes here, we would not be able to do the full extent of what is needed. And we also have to do this to progress through the plot a little bit later as well. Whoops. Okay, well, no one really seemed to need help. I don't think I could offer them much. But it is quite the ladder. Oh my god, what is this? Metal Gear Solid? Solid Undead Hollow. Or Chosen Undead. I don't know. But this is kind of fun. You'll see miscellaneous messages. Yeah, try jumping. Great chest ahead or something, but it's tempting. I just don't want to get locked into doing this. And haven't we had enough of the garden for, I guess, 2 episodes? I think so. Man, you always see those gifs of Bloodborne sliding down ladders like this with like the golden helm. I love that thing, but it would like constantly hit every rung on the way down. Oh boy, this is something else. I love this area, and I'm sad that it's going to be a while before we come back. Oh, someone's standing real still here. All right, adios, good luck, and best wishes. Before we move on, there is also one small matter to attend to in the form of our friend, Mr. Hovel the Rock, who has been waiting up here for our dinner invitations for far too long. So I think we should go and check him out, and hopefully we can get a couple of good hits on him. I don't know if I really have the timing for his parries down, so I might end up dying, but that's all right. What do we have here? Enemy head? Yeah, you don't say. So we already caught a brief glimpse of him, but oh, is he not there anymore? I hope he doesn't try to get me. Ooh, big boy hit. So with good timing, he has like kind of a delay after he stops swinging. So we'll do some of that. I want to get some back shots in maybe, or not. Ooh, okay, I guess we're riposting from the front. Why not? He has crazy lock on, but upon defeat, he drops the incredible ring of his name. And this is one that I think we will go ahead and throw on in favor of the red tier stone. Even though you cannot sleep on being a glass cannon in this game, I'd rather be one that doesn't have a fat roll, because this boosts your maximum equipment load by 50%. So we're gonna put that bad boy on, because apparently he was Lord Gwyn's old battlefield compatriot. Hovel's men wore the ring to express faith in their leader and to carry a heavier load. Wow. So we have still the same amount of roll here, but at least now we can have the common decency and wear some pants. I still like the leather boots the most. I just hate that they're so heavy in relation to everything else, especially considering our lovely sword is as heavy as it is. Wanderer's coat, you cannot go wrong with that. Maybe I'll try this one. Am I chubby? No, that's not very chubby. That's medium. Okay, we'll wear this for a little bit. So depending on what type of armor you're wearing, you will have different sound effects for your walks. And oh my god, we have some talkative ass people here. Back shots, parrying, and fatty. And I think I guess we should probably take on the boss, right? But do we want to do 2 major bosses in 1 episode? I don't know. Because I did have it in my mind that I wanted to clear out the Undead Parish, but I don't know, man. Amazing ring ahead. Hello, thank you. That was really dumb. I could not lock onto him because the text was still up. Yeah, Yeah, let's go down here. We already explored most of this place, right? I think we did. But this would actually be kind of a shortcut to get back to where I wanted to be. So, gentlemen, oh, look at that. Sweet Jesus. Now, I was really distracted when I picked up the blue tearstone ring clear over there, but when we were on a roof and I looked at an item, I didn't know what it was, and that is what it was. Gentlemen, I actually never really come from this direction. Ooh, hi, so good to see you. And we're just gonna go and stop on at this bonfire, as long as we don't get ambushed. Ugh. Because there is a Black Knight that I semi-forgot. I did want to go back to him at some point, but I just never had a really good opportunity to do that. So we're just gonna keep on going. Hopefully not get invaded. Yeesh. Oh my god. Gentlemen, no need to hound me all at once. Thank you. Nope. Just only works sometimes. Oh my god. You guys are giving me like potatoes. Like little dinky french fries for attack damage here. And we did kindle this, so that's good. Let me go and repair some stuff up. Nice. Fang Boar helm took a little bit of damage, that's alright. Yeah, I'll just do some of this. Ooh, we got some good levels. Eventually I do want to go more towards dexterity, but it's not going to level up our incredible attack for this weapon all that much. That'll have to be strength. But I don't think I'm really going to pick up any weapons that I want to use that require that strength to be that much higher. So 22 isn't the worst thing in the world. Increases for our equip load are going to be even better thanks to Hovel's Ring, and some people might find that to be like a cheap perma equip, but personally I like it. Yeah, you know, let's go and do some extra vitality for now, and then I'll start dumping into dexterity. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, sorry about that. I had glanced over at my screen and it looked like I was not recording commentary, which gave me a mild cardiac event. It didn't look like there was any juice coming through the cloud lifter, so I scrubbed through the footage and the audio and we are all good. No worries, thank God. As somebody who records a lot of these kinds of videos, there is no bigger bummer than any time you look and find out that you either weren't recording or that it failed. And that's happened to me on plenty of occasions, but at least with commentary, if that doesn't go through, you still have post that you can play around with, but I feel like the authenticity is sort of lost in that condition. Not the worst thing in the world though, because I have had to do that before. And thank you for the free backshot, I guess. Video footage, on the other hand, that is the worst of them all. We're gonna sneak on past our friend the Hellkite for a meeting with our miscreant associates. We have a couple rats here, and they have apparently gone back to this meeting of the mines. Thank you. Didn't mean to kick you in the face like that. And no way. He drops humanity, one of the few enemies that can possibly drop that. And not a bad way of trying to get it. Even though they can give you rabies pretty damn easily, still not a bad drop for them. I think we have, what, 10 or 11 at this point? No, 7, not even close. Nice to have. But I do want to be careful going around the corner here because we're probably in prime invading hours, and I would love to clear this area out just so that we don't have to worry about our princess hidden up in its bell tower, the Black Knight, to get in the way of anything. So didn't mean to do that. Thank you, sir. Just make sure nobody's running up at me for absolutely no reason. And we are going to sneak on past these archers, even though friendly fire is not a thing. Hi. Ouch. Oh, good God. This is a weird enemy to, like, lock onto there. How's it go? Whoop. Okay, apparently I fell. That's not the worst thing in the world. I had to come down here anyway. Wow, okay. Why is my left bumper being weird? That's odd. Must be all those cutscenes I keep spamming it through. This guy, are you gonna ruin my day or are you gonna stay up there? What's it gonna be? I'm wearing your pet's former head as a lovely piece of headgear, I guess. So I'm gonna keep it on, and we're just gonna go and take a look at this Black Knight. Even though I guess it was only a few episodes ago that we were here, he might not seem as scary this time around. but he does have a great sword, and it is a really cool weapon, but we're gonna need hella stats for that. Ooh, my god. That was like the same timing as Hovel. Oh, that was it. And he drops it. Oh, yes. And the Titanite chunk. Bravery and a low-flying jet. Oh, it couldn't have come at a better time. So it has pretty comparable stats to how our Black Knight sword was, and it's very heavy as well. But you get a lot of damage reduction, and you need 32 strength to carry it. But at least we have the 18 dexterity, so that's cool too. Yeah, it's an ultra great sword. That's fun. So we are unable to wield it, but damn, that thing looks really cool. Eventually we will be able to fight these guys again, but it's at the very end of the game. And God, do you see all that? Jesus, and you're like locked into that animation for so long. It's silly. Oh man, let's get out of here. That's real dumb. A lot of people died trying to come down these stairs, but not me, not today. And we're gonna go and run on up, as long as we don't get any surprise visitors. But yeah, people are beating the game, having a grand old time about it. I have only given myself a few more minutes to finish off this episode. I do tend to accidentally go a little bit longer than I intend to, which is kind of annoying. But I just want consistency is all. Going from like one 40-minute video to something that's like 20, it just always throws me off when other people do it. I don't mind it, I guess, but ooh, a Baldur's side sword and a Titanite shard. This guy was loaded. Oh my goodness. But I just would rather there not be any discrepancies in video length, and just so that, you know, it's something you can know and pay attention to for the future. Good God, these guys are dropping Titanite shards like candy. That's incredible. Hi, how's it going? Oh no. Wait, am I being... Blade O'Bacon? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's terrible. Can't I vanquish him with like an item? Let me see. I don't think I can, actually. I don't think I have it. Oh wait, here we go. Black Separation Crystal. Get out of here. I'm trying to end the episode, man. Oh, does that not work here? Okay. Never mind. I thought that's how that worked, but clearly not the case. All right, well, let's go and find him and just knock him off a cliff, maybe. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh God, we got to clear this out again. There was something I did want to do here, though. And now I'm not going to be able to. God, he doesn't look that scary. Oh, is he going to cut me off here? Totally is. All right, I'm going this way. Should I knock him into the fire? See if the enemy lure works on him. Oh, nope, that's that guy. That guy really wants us to do his job for him. I don't know. I feel like everybody who like invades at this level is just doing it to be a troll. It's not even necessarily like, I don't know. Yeah, I can't do this, of course. Oh, where'd you go? Where'd you go, Mr. Hellkite? Surely you're somewhere. I did not think I would ever come back here. Oh, he's flying away. Even he's afraid of the bacon. God damn. Okay, well, he could work for us, I guess. Damn it, there was something I wanted to do up in the tower, but now we're not going to have enough time, damn it. I guess I would just end the episode here knowing I'm probably gonna get killed by this guy. Because Blade of Bacon. I'm gonna Google that one too. Maybe if I hide up in this tower. Wish I still had those rats. Oh, what's happening? Did he escape? Did he leave? Does he know I'm here? Let me see. Because I think I might show up as a phantom in his world too. I don't remember. It's been a while since I've invaded anybody. There's something over there. No, that guy is just taking a leisurely stroll. Oh, and he's dropping down through the floor. Nice. Well done. What is that? Isn't that normally like supposed to be fire? Maybe I'm just so far away. There's someone else down there too, or that's a corpse. All right. Well, I guess hopefully as long as he doesn't find me in the staircase, I'll be fine. Man, I really should stop walking around like as a reverse hollow. Oh, there he is. Hi. Hello. Well, that's like a different hello. Like, eh, what's going on, Steve? Blade of bacon. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, he's lagging. He's lagging on over. Hello. Oh, he looks powerful as hell, man. Oh god. This guy. I don't like him being anywhere near this. Just because he can also like parry. Thank you. Just go away. Yeah, he's just watching. Nice equipment. Thank you. I mean, oh, his blade is really scary, by the way. I mean, he's just gonna waste the one humanity I found on that gentleman. On that gentleman, the rat. Here, watch this. Watch this dragon completely escape. Or rather, he's a wyvern, isn't he? Oh, he's not following me here. Oh. Yeah, he's like in Indonesia or something. Look at that freaking ping. Ouch. This guy's shooting the hell out of me, man. Ouch. My ace. He shot me in my ace. Well, everyone is still alive here, so that's good. Oh yeah, I can't even go this way. You locked off all of the barriers, you jerk. That's alright. I can always sneak on down from over here. I think I might make this a clip show. This might just need to be like cut up, because the blade of bacon, we gotta know about him, but I wonder if he knows about me. Alright, I'm going this way. Leave me alone. Oh, he found me. He's like, I know, man, I know. I just want to beat the game. Here, come here. Come here for just a second. I can't use any of my stuff. And that also, wait, he can shut that? He can shut the gate behind me. I didn't realize that. Oh shit, I forgot about this. Every enemy's here and they don't care about him. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Can I like get him from above? Nah, I'm running. I'm cheesing it. He's just like moonwalking on over towards me. It's just not fun, man. It's not fun in the slightest. Hi, how's it going? Damn, he had to go and ruin everything, didn't he? Please go away. You're wasting my time, brother. How about you? How about you? Ugh. There. How's that feel? Oh, he dropped something. Okay. Interesting. Humanity. Thank you. Do I have anything I can drop? I mean, I could drop this. Ouch. Ouch. Thank you. Apparently I just shouldn't be in my freaking menu for that. Thank you. There, take that. Sir Bacon, could you let me live, please? I have a wave also. There you go. Oh boy. I don't even know. Oh, he left! He left! Yes! Oh, thank God he let us leave. But now I have to do all this shit again. God damn it, Bacon. You can't keep getting away with this. Alright, well, I'm sorry that wasted time. And next time in Dark Souls, I guess we're gonna finish off the Undead Parish and rescue somebody who honestly should stay imprisoned. Yeah, why not? I'll go ahead and like save over at Andre's or something, but yeah, that was real fun, wasn't it, folks? Take care, thanks for watching, I'll see you next time. And fuck you, Bacon, god damn it. Why? Why? Hey there, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ellison, and we are back with more Dark Souls. We've returned to Firelink Shrine in the name of familiarity, along with a little extra humanity and a hell of a lot less bacon, if you catch my drift. Considering the end of the last episode, we were unfortunately invaded by the world's kindest phantom, to be completely honest. he had us dead to rights and he could have done whatever he wanted with our lifeless corpse, but he let us off with a warning and a handful of humanity. But unfortunately, that kindness was offset by the fact that the NPC I wanted to speak to down there at the shrine is still imprisoned in the throes of the Undead Parish. So we'll go ahead and rescue him now and see what happens otherwise. Because after I had already stopped recording, I got invaded in this room again, and I didn't have time to bring up the capture card system again, so I was just like, God damn it, this is annoying. And I don't know why I called it capture cards. It's OBS, but I had already like shut everything down. I assumed I was just gonna run back and that's where I was gonna start, but no, life could not be that easy now, could it? Sir, would you like some patent pending back shots, or do I need to get you from the front? Because occasionally that is probably the best way to go about doing this. He sets himself up so nicely to just get skewered right in the stomach. Good God. Well, you might be asking yourself, hey Allison, why the hell do you have the winged spear equipped? Well, my intrepid viewer, it's because of this annoying ass hallway. Had we kept that channeler alive, he would be doing his little oogie boogie dance and buffing the hell out of these dozen or so hollows that just love to hang out here. It's not very fun, and I don't know how powerful this is gonna be. Yeah, we're just like barely killing them, it looks like. But just gonna go and give them a couple pokes and hope that they don't overtake us. Ooh, hi there. Yeah, normal attack isn't enough, but the double, it's enough to skewer. Oh yeah, we're having skewered hollows for dinner. Ooh, now he's going crazy. Go away, please. Thank you. I knew this thing would get some use, right? Oh, you thought you had something there, didn't you? Not today, friend. I'm sorry to say. Broken straight sword. I will definitely make sure I use that. But under most circumstances, if you wanted to just skip them all, you could just sprint past them all, but it's really annoying because they do have this weird tendency to just body block you, where you could otherwise just try to make your way up the ladders where they'll follow you extremely slowly, but who knows. Let's go head over here and, ooh, hello. I didn't realize we were gonna be fighting his twin brother who also favors thin, narrow hallways. Oh, we are doing no damage there whatsoever. All right, well, somebody's rescuing the hell out of that bell up there. Come on down. Ooh, look at that. So we're just barely able to kill him. Okay, well, we'll go and steal his rapier off his body as well as his dirty undies. And we'll make our way through this little section here. Around the corner, we have a message. And apparently we need to roll. All right, cool. Thanks for the heads up, brother. I just would have assumed there was nothing over here anyway. Appreciate the humanity as well, but what I don't appreciate is having to rescue this particular character. This is entirely optional and not something that you really need to worry yourself about, but apparently I'm being summoned as a phantom. Oh no, I was not expecting that. Let's go Black Knight Sword and see what happens. I truly was not expecting to help out with this, but that's really cool. Kenshin Himura. See, you've killed them all already. Are we doing the fight? I guess we are. All right, I suppose we will not rescue Sir Lautrec of Karim. Are you summoning Solaire as well? Oh my goodness. Can you even do that? Be wary of tough enemy. Yeah, so you can summon Solaire here as well. This guy is going all in, and look at that pose. It's amazing. I think I have to wait for him, but okay. He's gonna step through the fog gate, and we can help him out too, because this is the site of what many would consider to be a pretty difficult fight the first time around. Ladies and gentlemen, the Bell Gargoyle. Having more people here is obviously going to be in your best interest, but the first thing you want to do is try to slice off his tail. And in doing so, it'll do massive amounts of damage. There we go. Oh, he's already dead. Okay. Well, after half of his health is gone, a second one will spawn and he will mess you up with his fire breath, which is why you want to get in there, get behind him, and hope they do not gang up on you. All right, Kenshin, I hope that helped. I don't think you needed it, and I have more humanity now, so that's awesome. Wow, I was gonna say, I have never been summoned here before. It has purely been in Anor Londo where I have the most luck in getting help, for good reason. That boss sucks, and everyone who tries to fight him always does it in the wrong way. But at long last, we can go ahead and... Wait a minute. Did I lose one of my Estus flasks? I thought I had 11 because of the... Oh, whatever. Let's go and talk to this asshole.
Oh, still human, are you? Then I am in luck. Could you help me? As you can see, I am stuck without recourse.
Well, congratulations, friend. If you manage to pick up the mystery key, this is what it unlocks. And unfortunately, I think for the sake of this playthrough in particular, we're gonna set him free. I hate to do it.
Thank you. Yes, sincerely. I am Knight Lautrec of Karim. I truly appreciate this. And I guarantee a reward. Only later.
God, even his freaking voice gives me the creeps.
Yes, very sorry. Your reward will have to wait. I've just been freed. Allow me some time.
Fair enough. So this is one of those characters that will not really alter too much about the game, but he'll start showing up at Firelink and he will generally do some fairly unsavourable things. So what I would consider most people to do is to potentially try and do a number of things like beating to a pulp or pincer attack, hitting them in one swoop. Stabbing in the back is also valid. Headshots, why not? But personally, one of my favorites is try kicking. You could kill him now and take some of his good rewards off of his body, but he is a little tanky, and there is a time and place for us to exact our sweet revenge that we haven't really had much of an opportunity to, you know, capitalize on just yet. But let's go and make our way back down here, and I think that should just about do it. I'm amazed that we ended up getting summoned when we did, so very cool I was able to show that off, although I think Solaire was a bit of overkill, you know? So I guess we're gonna go up and do it again. So yay for that. And also, did you notice he was wearing the Stone Knight armor? I might have mentioned it while we were in the garden, but you can pick that up eventually. Even on the other side of where the Cat Covenant is, you'll be able to find those. So that's fun, right? But ooh, here we go. So if we want, we can also summon him for the low price of 1 humanity. Do we dare? He's pretty good to have on hand, you know? Nah, we're probably fine. Let's step through the fog gate and fight the boss again. And hopefully we don't make a complete and utter fool out of ourselves, considering just how annoying this boss can truly be on your own. I guess we might as well just skip that since we just saw it. And once again, we'll take my own advice, cut off his tail, do as much damage as we can before his friend decides to join us. And I would recommend very highly not targeting on to this fight. That is the one thing that helped click, ooh, a shield, was just going through this and then not worrying whatsoever about targeting. There you go. He just barely got away because of how long it takes for me to swing up my damn thing. Are they normally supposed to drop like hella equipment? That's crazy. All right, well, I might need to swap into something a little comfier in the name of variety, but we did it. Praise the sun and pass the tetanus shot, because I have a feeling climbing this rusted ass ladder, I'm gonna need it. But yeah, if you let both of them gang up on you, they will fight you right on top of each other, and it does have the potential to be particularly worse than you would expect. You did it! Congratulations! All victories and triumphs are in your favor, my good man. But now it's time for me to tell the world that I have won, that I have become victorious, and that Frampt did it with 11,000 ratings. Brother, tell me about it. Well, can I take this maybe? Thank you. And get awful fresh with that lever too. There we have it. Now the rest of the world can know our triumphs and victories by way of ringing one half of what people would consider the early game. So, very cool. Let's go on down here. And even though we could use a homeward bone to get back a little faster, it would mean not chatting it up with our T-posing friend, Mr. Oswald.
Greetings. I am Oswald of Careed, the path. Thou art a friend. For thee, a warm welcome. Cometh thou to confess? Put your kings. For indeed all sin is my domain.
So Oswald is a pretty unusual NPC in the sense that he kind of focuses more on miracles and covenants. He can also sell you purging stones, which would help reduce curse buildup and is one of the only ways you could break being cursed. One of the only benefits to being cursed is being able to attack ghosts, but we otherwise have weapons and enchantments that we can use to go ahead and take care of that for us, as well as the transcendent hands or whatever. So that's fun. He also has indictments, which we already know thanks to our friend Ignis Pluma. He sells homeward bones, which we already have 8 of them, but a very reasonable cost. And the Book of the Guilty, which checks lists of indicted players who will one day face the wrath of the Blades of the Dark Moon. Another fairly obscure covenant that we'll probably end up getting. It's very easy to accidentally miss, and so I'll make sure to note when you could possibly find that. He also sells the miracle Karmic Justice, which temporarily auto-counters versus heavy damage, and when used correctly, this thing is incredible, but you really have to be able to read your opponent, and it's hard to get off. We also have Velka's Talisman, which will allow you to cast miracles of the gods. But more importantly, we also have rings that help prevent buildup of bleeding, poison, and of course, the loss of souls upon death. So they're a little pricey and might be good going down into Blighttown for Poison Bite, but I don't know. I guess Blood Bite would probably be more effective for certain PvP instances where they're using katanas and things that'll bleed you to death. You could also elect to abandon your covenant here if you want. I'm not going to worry about this just yet because in the remastered version, you can do it from your bonfire or when you otherwise join a different covenant. But we can also request absolution for the low price of 12,000 souls. I'm good, for I have committed no sin, sir. More importantly, the reason why you'd want to speak to him is for his gesture. Well, what is it, brother?
Thou art welcome anytime. It is only human to commit a sin.
God, I love that laugh so much. But let's go ahead and put that on some. I'm guessing the point down is probably worth switching up. We have Hurrah also, which I completely missed. But so what is it? Keep the bow. The joy's a little janky. Maybe I'll go and get rid of that for the Hurrah. Let's see that one. Victory is upon us, gentlemen. I fear that we rue the day that we find ourselves getting murdered. And then, of course, what? You got something to say, Kimo Sabe? No, I just wanted a hug, that's all. Well, from here, I don't think it's really much of a mystery where we have to go next. Basically, we want to go back to that bridge where we saw Mr. Hellkite and take a quick trip down to the Undead Burg's lower level. And that's going to prove to be a little interesting. I'm not sure how we should go about getting there. If we should go back to Firelink maybe and I don't know, make our way through Undead Burg, but I think it might just be faster if we go this way. I would just have to run past all of the enemies that have spawned, which might not be the worst thing in the world, but just out of curiosity, while we're here in the relative safety of this narrow corridor, let's take a look at that new Gargoyle helm. Not nearly as heavy, and not nearly as good in the defense department, but it's a lot lighter, and I feel like the percentage for them dropping this is very low, so not terrible. And then you have the shield, a little heavier, but does it do anything? It does not reduce physical damage by 100%. It is metal, so you might want to be a bit careful about that, but it's got some pretty good durability on it, so... Oh, there we go. Yeah, not a huge fan. I look a little dinky wearing this thing, don't I? So should we... Nah, we'll just... I might just sprint past them all. Maybe let... Oop, maybe not this guy. These guys had something else in mind. How's it going? Oop, that was a delayed attack. Thank you. That guy, he's also got ideas. He's got moves. Can you guys drop some Titanite for me so I can upgrade my Uchi? It, I think is not nearly as powerful as I usually have it by this point. I just like pump everything into it. Ooh, nice defense there, sir. Did you see that I slew the gargoyles up there? Oh, what, you're gonna try to parry me and my big ass sword? Or do I just need to leave you to your own devices? You decide. Bye. Oh, you know what? I never opened this back up. I actually meant to do this before I got invaded. That's why I was over here, was so that I can redo the damage done by Blado Bacon. But no, unfortunately, I just, whoops, got side distracted, which is a running theme for this series, I think. I think just for me playing any game in general. Hello, friend. You almost got me skewered right in the face. I'm just gonna hopefully not have anybody interrupt me. Thank you. And everyone's back. That's cool. So is Mr. Dragon here? Or Madam Wyvern? Very well could be. Where are you? Let me see. Has she flown the coop? Sometimes you have to get a little closer. Ooh, man, you got shots. You got range there, brother. Okay, do I have to just like run down? Oh god. That's interesting, because I thought she still like spawned from this side, but maybe I just have to reach a certain point. I don't like coming from this end. It's terrifying. Yeah, apparently she's just flown the coop. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. Well, thank you for that, I guess. Let me go this way. Let me keep on going around here. Oh god. Oh, it hurts. It hurts so much. That's fine. I would rather take that than anything else. Later days. And using the basement key we found a while ago, we could enter the lower Undead Burg. And this place is kind of scary for a couple of different reasons, one of which does not involve the use of our friend the doggos, which in every game that you're forced to fight them in, they're always the worst kind of enemies because they're fast and they gang up on you and then you feel real guilty about it. But I think for all intents and purposes, I'm gonna head up here and I'm gonna make a shortcut. And also a new tethering point for when I inevitably die. Hello, it's my friends with the axes who want to axe me something, but will be very bad at it. Where's your friend? There we go. Where's the fourth guy? Why is there always a fourth? Oh, there he is. I don't even know where he came from. Well, he gets his throat slit like the rest of them. Why not? And we'll just keep on going over here. Here, don't mind me. I'll just do some of that. Since you guys will follow me to the bonfire. Thanks. And this is where we will rest for just a moment. Let me take a look at my equipment. We have a lot of stuff that needs to be nice and healed up. And a couple of this stuff. I think I am gonna do just a little bit of item management because I don't need sunlight metals and I also don't need a lot of this other stuff in my inventory. So give me just a second. Ah, there we are. Much better. There is certainly something to be said about having a slightly less cluttered inventory than the bullshit we are about to undertake here and now. Because the time has come for us to confront the curious case of the Capra Demon. And this is one that I know a lot of you probably had trouble with the first time around, so my one suggestion is to possibly take a crash course in the fine art of firebomb throwing. Just maybe not necessarily from these gentlemen here, because they're not very good at it. Maybe these ones know something about that? Ooh, hi. Okay, so are we just gonna go and all three of us get skewered at once? Why not? I will take your dirty undies, sir, and I will be on my way. Please and thank you. I hate that this door opens like this, by the way. It just like gives you an opportunity to accidentally run and fall off into the pit, and that is not very fun. But I would recommend taking care of everybody before running down here, because sadly they will simply distract you from the dogs that will hound you. No pun intended. So you want to be kind of careful, because they're pretty quick and aggressive, but they go down fairly easily. So they also can bleed you to death. That's really unpleasant. I just hate it when games use dogs, because it's just, there's no reason for it. They don't offer much of a challenge other than being fast and aggressive. And it's just overall like unpleasant to the human psyche to knowingly kill these poor canines who had no choice in the matter whatsoever. So can we stop with that, please? I would appreciate it. Also, the kind players of Dark Souls have illustrated exactly where we are going to be ambushed, is through each of these doors here. But as it turns out, with a well-placed attack, you can get them right through without any issues. So that's fun. Maybe a thrusting weapon would be a little more helpful, but yeah, attacking is a good thing if you can do it through doors, right? So before we go back down there, there is this small alleyway that I would like to bring attention to, because apparently there's a saint ahead, but more importantly...
Somebody, please let me out of here. Somebody, anybody, help me. Unlock the door. Damn, I'm finished. How did this ever happen?
You know, for a saint, he really did give himself up that easily. But in this eminent hiding place, apparently you need the residence key in order to open this specific door, whereas I thought you just needed the master key, like that would do it, but that doesn't. And I've always had the residence key going through this game, so I didn't even know it was something that could be missed. So let's go ahead and open it up and make our acquaintances with one of the greatest sorcerers known in the land of Lordran, and his associate Griggs.
Brilliant. You opened the door for me. Thank you. I'm saved. I thought I might never escape. I am Griggs of Vinheim, a sorcerer of the school. I am much obliged for your assistance. Thanks to you, I may now resume my travels.
Very nice. I would love to know the tale of how you ended up in this very mysterious room filled with crates and a corpse.
Oh, hello. I'm fine. I will rest a while, then return to Firelink Shrine. I have my sorcery, and I will be more cautious next time. Besides, I have an important task at hand.
Does it have something to do with a man with a big hat? I guess we'll find out soon enough, but we'll end up seeing Tom Holland back in the Firelink Shrine at some other points. As you should know by now, rolling into corpses in barrels usually leads to good things, and this one happens to have the sorcerer's outfit, as well as a catalyst that will allow us to cast spells. So that's pretty fun, isn't it? Let's take a look, because while they do offer a little bit of magic defense, they aren't really the best in terms of protection. However, these were worn by proper sorcerers who studied at Vinheim Dragon School, which sounds so cool, but for the most part, as much as I like wearing the cloaks and robes they offer, I'm going to hold off on that for the time being, maybe throw on the gauntlets, and we can do the boots, why not? Maybe get ourselves a thinner roll, and not worry too much about casting magic. But I hear like footsteps, which is like mildly concerning because I don't know where those are coming from. Is it over here? Oh, right, these guys. There's always like a little dead end alleyway that has these hollows, or in like any From Software game, but enemies who hold torches, and like I mentioned before, they will absolutely melt you. No pun intended. So, oh, here we go. See, he's going berserk on me. As long as we just have that happen, we should be fine, but they're not very fun. I don't like taking them out. And you guys are like stuck over here, which worries me. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Although now they're both like interested. Here we go. I want you to like recoil simultaneously if possible. And let's take a look at this. Oof, God, those death groans are like gnarly. Dark. Oh yeah, no kidding. These are dark. Sheesh. All right. I'm actually kind of impressed with how dark they actually made that seem. Let's go head on over here, and oh boy, these jerks. So, they seem mildly interested. Here, how about if I give them the old frag out? Oh, there we go. Ooh, nice. I think that was the one that we found like in the beginning of the game. That guy dropped it for us. But they were hoarding twin humanities. So, that's fun. I don't think there was any other purpose to this little alleyway, so that's cool. But yeah, I definitely feel like that alley in Bloodborne was definitely based off of this one, so that's fun. Right. Now, once we reach a certain point, this is where we can be introduced to the novel concept of invisible enemies. Hello, thank you. Took him a second to show up. But these roguish fiends are the thieves of the world, and if you let them give you an involuntary piggyback ride, they're gonna slit your throat, and it's not very pleasant. I don't think it really does that much damage, but they'll usually end up like ganging up on you and bullying you. It's the mail breaker, which is not bad. But yeah, if you get comboed by them, it's fairly unpleasant, and they can cause bleed a little bit easier than the dogs can, so we'll be on the lookout for that. So we probably get nice and ambushed again. No, there's a bright spot. Yeah, tell me about it. Good God. I don't think a flame is supposed to emit that much light. Sheesh. That's like blinding me. It's like someone cranked up the brightness and the contrast settings a little too much. But let me guess. Yeah, more ambushes. Nothing we can do preemptively. Although, yeah, there's a dog that will come out at us. Hello. Oh, such a good boy. Oh, you had to think about it. He was a good boy for a second there, but not for long. So I want to be careful because I think there's another dog that comes out with one of these guys. Oh, jeez. All right, well, let's just do it again. Ouch. All three of you. Ooh, yeah, and that almost gave me a nice little bleed out there. Oh, there's the little boy. Here, let me take care of him real fast before he jumps into action. Nice. So from here, some of these will have some goodies in them some of the time. Not obviously the case here. Ah, here we go, the thief outfit. So I actually really like a lot of these, and anytime there's black armor, I'll typically go ahead and take it, even if it doesn't offer the best protection, but it's good for those who hide in the shadows, apparently, so sure. I think for some of the others, it's just a little generic. It's black. We have the undies again. Leather boots look kind of cool. Not a huge fan of the mask, though. I mean, I feel like I'd rather just wear the Wanderer's hood, even though they're kind of the same. Gives me some nice little neck protection, a little bit of heat from the elements. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the battlefield to the Capra Demon. Death ahead is certainly a thing. Eminent strange creature, you know it. But this is where we're going to employ a bit of minor cheese. I have only done this once and it didn't give me the best results, so that's why I feel a little better about showing you. But if you have a bow and you have fire bombs and you get into this little corner here and you go and take a look and aim at a very specific spot, namely, you see this third notch up in the barristers or banisters, whatever you want to call them. You aim there, and then you take a slight step to the right, get out of aim view, and start chucking these fire bombs. You should be able to do some good damage against the man himself. But what makes this fight particularly challenging is the fact that, there we go, he's got two dogs in there with him, and they'll chain kill you, like, so fast. The one issue that I have with this particular strategy is the fact that if you end up going in there and they are not dead, they will bum rush the ever-living hell out of you. So I'm going to go back over here. Usually 3 or 4 is enough to sort of get them to be, you know, nice and dead. I was looking for the experience is the thing, because I still want to kind of fight him and show you what he looks like, but I'm scared now. So we'll go and use our last fire bombs since I don't plan on using them. And now we can go in and take him out. Oh, he's dead. Victory has been achieved. And we got the key to the depths. Oh. The key to the depths is what we needed. So this tiny little room, the second you step into this arena, they all bum rush you. And I hate this room. No matter, even in New Game Plus, these guys always just wreck me. But we did it. If not only just slightly. What I would otherwise do is like run up to this arch here and like heal and then kind of reevaluate what we need to do. And then it's gravy from there. But it's very unpleasant, and I'm not a huge fan. So there's actually, I think, one more thing over here that I forgot. I could have sworn there was another one of these. There we go. So another corpse with another soul. That's good. So I wasn't exactly planning on killing him that way, but in this arena, he's just not necessarily, in my opinion, worth fighting. And the fact that I was only able to do that with, like, what, 10 fire bombs, I think speaks to us possibly getting ambushed. That guy is being suspiciously stoic about us being here, which means, there you go. You got a nice little nick on your thigh there. And I don't get any unwarranted piggyback rides. Nice. So before we end things off, the key to the depths will take us clear over here, down through that little hallway there. But what I want to do is go up here so we can make yet another shortcut. That's just going to be our MO apparently, is, you know, finding secret spots for us to make shortcuts. This one in particular, taking us right to you.
You still have your senses about you. Then why won't you buy some of my moss? I need your souls.
I absolutely love this merchant, mostly because she sounds kind of like Moaning Myrtle, but she also is delivering with such razz, like, ooh, she is loving this role. The items we can purchase from her are all manners of moss. She can also sell us poison throwing knives, dung pie, which we can pick up pretty often off of the corpses of the ogres down in Blighttown, more luring skulls, charcoal pine resin, which might not be a bad thing to have on hand because it's similar to the gold pine, but it offers fire to your weapon instead. This is where you're going to be buying most of your transient curses. You can also add poison to your right-hand weapon, which is a favorite in PvP mode. More homeward bones, the prism stones, which you can use to mark your path. I mean, this is one of the greatest of all time. She even sells fire and poison arrows. So again, she is absolutely loaded. And I think I will actually buy just a couple more of these just to say we did. And does she have anything else for us?
This is a wonderful place, don't you think? We have water, moss, moisture, these nice iron bars. I like it here, I really do. Nothing good ever happened to me in life, but now that I'm undead, I've never been happier.
Okay.
Come again if you please.
See you later, Moaning Myrtle, I guess. Now, it might not come as much of a surprise as to which direction we're going to find ourselves coming in, but this is a pathway leading us directly back to Firelink Shrine, as well as the beginning of the Undead Burg. So in case that was something you were interested in, then so be it. Welcome back. We have our friends here, and let me see. You all get your personalized slices to your back, to your cheekbones, to your other cheekbones, to your backside, to your face, to your shins, to your H-less heels, to your dirty undies, to wherever you want. I got them right on sale for you. My customs are open, and they're calling your name, so please, by all means, get your custom grade back shots wherever these custom grade back shots are found. My double trigger is like messing up there. Despair ahead. Yeah. But that'll conclude our time here in Dark Souls for now. I guess we are going to start back here again with our friend, Griggs. How's it going? He's going to be waiting here for us. We'll probably have a little bit more dialogue with our friend, Mr. Disheartened. And of course, the traitor. He's waiting down there, Sir Lautrec. Thank you so much for joining me here in Dark Souls, and I hope to see you in the next one. God, I love recording this game. This has been so much fun to record. Can I say that much? I'll see you guys next time. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ellison, and I'd like to welcome you back to more Dark Souls. Looks like there was quite a bit of activity here in between recording sessions, and a couple of poor bastards who couldn't quite make it to the bonfire in time to save their life. But in the last part, we rang the bell of awakening above Undead Parish, which I'm sure this guy is absolutely shitting his drawers about. He's really into the sound of those bells, but it's time to have a few hard conversations with people that I would really rather not, starting with you.
Hello there. I have your reward. Please, accept it.
And he grants us the Sunlight Medal, which we already, strangely enough, have one of on account of our friend Solaire joining us for the fight against the Bell Gargoyles.
I am grateful to you for freeing me. Not enough for you? Well, let's not be greedy now.
God, as cool as his armor is, he is just so unsettling. Try kicking, yeah, see, there you go. Verbatim what I wrote outside of his dumb jail cell, which he does break out of eventually. I didn't realize that, but this is also quite accurate, both with 21 ratings, which is strange.
You again. What is it? Our futures are murky. Let's not be too friendly now.
You know what? Your words, not mine. I am perfectly content with this situation we've ironed out for each other. Now, do you act... Wow, there's a lot more blood here now that we've loaded in.
Why, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to make it. Oh, somebody rang the bell. Wait, was it you? You never give up, do you? I don't know how you do it. Well, don't stop now. Only one more. But it's going to be suicide.
God, I mean, he's got a point. It is going to be kind of strange. Surprise Estus flask out of nowhere, I guess. But his voice sounds so sleazy when he's like, it's going to be suicide. It reminds me of like those 90s adventures games, like I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, or some of the other ones that Retsupre has done. But do you have anything else for us?
Don't you ever think to forge your weapons? You'd better find a smith box soon. Unless you enjoy swinging about with blunt instruments.
Yeah, I mean, we have one of those back at our bonfire, but that's about it.
Did you see her? That virtuous little maid, complete with followers in tow. They're probably going straight to pillage graves. I've heard enough about the lady for a lifetime.
Oh, well, fair enough, because she is going to be absolutely nothing but trouble, just like these phantoms that phase in and out of existence. Because we now have a new entourage of equally disproportionate gentlemen here who are willing to lay their life on the line for Milady.
What have we here? You look awfully raggedy. Times are grim. The least you can do is look sharp. Don't you dare meet my lady like that. You might scare her off for good.
Oh, I mean, I doubt it. Alright, I guess we just have the bean seller from Ocarina of Time.
Oh, you again. What business have you? Don't suppose we can help, though. We accompany my lady on her righteous mission. It is quite a chore, but I'm stuck with her. And Nico, too. I can't very well abandon them now.
Alright, well, whatever you do, don't go robbing graves in places where it's not going to be very fun if you get caught.
You are undead as well. Then we've no time to fraternize. I have my mission and you no doubt have yours. We must not let this curse overcome us.
Fair enough, I guess, huh?
Did I not explain the urgency of our tasks? Or are you so uncouth as to lack such judgment? By the looks of you, I should think not.
Oh, sorry. Whatever. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't think they really will have anything for us, and when we see them again, it will be under far more excruciating circumstances, but our friend from the Dragon School of Vinheim, Sorcery and Witchcraft, it's our friend Griggs, aka Tom Holland.
Oh, hello. I regret meeting you under such compromising circumstances. At least we both made it back unscathed. Incidentally, would you care to learn any sorceries? You're clearly talented, and besides, I owe you. Of course, we will require some materials, but I'm happy to teach you some elementary spells. Are you interested?
I mean, does it look like I'm the kind of person that would be interested in something like that? But sure, why not?
Splendid. Very well. I am pleased to have a chance to give something back. Well then, let's get started straight away.
Indeed. So he will sell you all manners of magic, and in order to get a specific achievement, you do need to purchase at least one of each magic spell in the entire game, and that can prove to be a little tricky, especially later on when we get to the archives. But he also sells a catalyst and some rings that can help boost your sorcery power and the length of your effects, and some of these might be okay, even in the situation that we're in now where we're not really focusing on it. Fall control's pretty good, and you can, you know, imbue your weapon with magic, but for the most part, I would opt out of not messing around with this unless we really lean into it and commit to it. But fire would probably go a bit of a longer way in this case.
Have you heard of Big Hat Logan?
Hell yeah, I have.
Master Logan is a great sorcerer and my teacher. Both of us came to this land as undead. But one day he departed, leaving only a note. I suppose he wished to keep me out of harm's way. But where does that leave me? I have dedicated myself to sorcery, but Master Logan could find no use for me.
Oh, yeah, sorry. That makes me mad too. I would be extremely upset about that.
Yes, the note that Master Logan left. It only said he would travel to Londo by way of Sen's fortress. I can only guess that he seeks the regal archives. For Master Logan is a tireless pursuer of wisdom. Wisdom trumps all. Everything else is hogwash. When the curse turned him undead, I'm certain that he only felt it was the perfect chance to visit this land. I only wish that I had his courage.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be a little tricky, I think.
Goodbye then. Do stay safe.
Yeah, I think I will. So I was considering what we should do in this episode, and my initial thought was to start heading to the depths, considering we kind of cheesed the hell out of the Bell Gargoyle. But I think in the interest of maybe making things a little interesting, let's go back to the Undead Asylum. Reason for that being is that going through everything beyond the depths is going to be a lot easier once we've obtained the Rusted Ring, and it would probably be a lot more fun for us if we, you know, were able to wade around and hide liquids and not have to worry about, you know, getting caught up in it. Even though we probably could have had it a bit sooner, and honestly should have, but that's okay. I don't remember how difficult this area is in relation to some of the others, but let me see if I can make this. I almost don't think I can. Oh, careful. Oh, just barely. That was the most awkward jump I think I've ever done in my life. Here. Well done, sir. So we go up this little staircase here. Make sure you pick up the key that is on top of this building right here. And then we'll just go and follow the moss-leaden road. And we cosplay as an egg. And that's it. All we have to do is wait a minute. And before you know it, we have fooled the magnificent crow itself. Wherever it is. Surely. Right? After enough time, if you just wait here. Are we? Okay, good. What? Oh my god. I think that very well could be the greatest transitionary cutscene I have ever bore witness to in my life, and how I went this long without ever seeing that is a mystery to me. Kudos to the gentleman, the brave, magnificent bastard that storyboarded that, because he did a bang-up job. Also, apparently the inmates are running the asylum now, and they bear flame torches, which worries me, because this shit hurts. I don't like it. Sir, do you mind? I know that living conditions aren't exactly the best here, but I would appreciate it if you just didn't burn me today. So as we can see, we're doing a good job. Oh, this has a completely different meaning now that we have returned to the Undead Asylum. And truth be told, not too much has changed here. There's a few things that you might want to return for, but this is by no means necessary. And just keep in mind that enemies have scaled up pretty substantially, and it's not very fun to deal with when I guess our defenses and stats are as low as they are. But I would definitely recommend going back to where we started the game, because there's a new, also completely optional item that will allow us to reach a secret area in Anor Londo, and why it does that in particular is beyond me. But when you get back to this narrow little hallway, you'll notice that we have an unwanted guest in the form of a Black Knight. And we also have our friend the Asylum Demon, who is, strangely enough, suspiciously docile. Maybe he just took his medication and is waiting for his dinner to be finished heating up in the microwave. I don't freaking know. But let's go and take him out, and hopefully he likes a taste of our patent pending back shots. Not that one. There we go. There's one. And do we need, how many more do we need? Hopefully not that many. Ooh, thank you. I guess we'll never know because we never saw his health bar, but there we go. Nice. Oh, and he dropped another Black Knight sword. That's amazing. Thank you. As well as Red Titanite chunks, which is not the worst thing in the world, but it does allow you to level up your chaos and flame-based weapons, and not something that I usually play around with all that often, so that's fun. Now you'll notice this corpse here now has a peculiar doll on it, and without this, you would not be able to enter a very peculiar area. So it's strange, but we'll use that when the time comes because it is a secret. Oh, thank you. Meathead. Amen, brother. You're speaking all of our words in our minds, and you're speaking the truth. So yeah, we're just gonna ignore the stray demon for now and get the hell out of here, because there is one rusted ring with our name on it, and I would love to grab it. I hope you don't mind. That's kind of the main reason we came in, right? But I think once we pick up the doll, we are going to get a very strange visit from a gentleman over here. He fat rolls into the fray. This is an unnamed soldier, but I have reason to believe that this could very well be Oscar of Astoria. So I guess he's gonna try to hit us with a dual-handed blade, which is not fun. And trying to, like, yeah, oh, hello. I still got the riposte off. I just still got hurt from that, so here, take that, you jerk. The reason why I say that is because under normal circumstances, he spawns in the room where Oscar dies, but he, like, somehow managed to make his way down here. And if you manage to kill Oscar before, you know, speaking to him and letting him die of natural causes, i.e. bleeding to death, you would get the crest shield. And this is kind of interesting to have because it's similar to the grass one we already have, but it has a lot more durability and it greatly reduces magic damage. I think for this particular upcoming fight, I'm not going to worry too much about it, but still cool to have, and it has an incredible insignia on it. So we're going to go back up here. And strangely enough, somebody decided to rearm this trap. I don't know why they did that, but someone's going to be in for a nasty surprise. Oh, is there still sorrow, perhaps? No, just use item. Don't worry, I plan on it. And we want to go up here. That's right. Hello, sir. Do you remember me? I hope your training has paid off because it probably hasn't. Yeah. So, surprisingly, a lack of bloodstains and messages from other people. It's just all generic IRL in-game stuff. Here, can you take this from me? Yeah, just take a load off, Fanny. How about you, sir? Would you care to join the party? I've got a special prize lined up just for you. Thanks. And we'll do the same thing here. Oh, he's gonna keep shooting into that wall till the cows come home. Do you know what cows are, sir? 'Cause you do mightily resemble one of them. Thank you. And, oh god, they've multiplied. There are 2 of them. I really do not like that, actually. You wanna come on down? Make my day. See, at least with these guys, they get right in there, down to business. Very consummate professionals, whereas these spear guys, they're just gonna wait until, again, the cows come home to just go ahead and try to poke us. All right, just one, sir. I've had a long day. I'm, please just, thank you. And once this is finished, we can call it a night and be good with it. Thank you. So using the F2 West key, we can open this up to a whole different direction. Because this is our rusted iron ring, and like I mentioned in the past, it's going to be pretty helpful if you want to improve your poor footing. So in areas such as swamps, which we're kind of heading off to, or otherwise deeper waters, you will be able to run like normal, and that is incredibly invaluable. So we'll take that into consideration as we also take a couple of other things into consideration. Did we ever explore over here? What does this say? Illusory wall? No, it's not. I bet there's probably still some really obscure secret in this game that nobody has found. I remember like a month after Elden Ring came out and people just discovered something like new after everyone's like, oh, we already discovered all the secrets. No, they had not, apparently. And there's likely still to be more, but it doesn't matter. Let's head back to the bonfire because there's one last thing we want to do before finishing things off. And I think it might involve some quick repairs here and a few level ups, to say the least. I'm gonna go with some vitality, and I wanted to dump into dexterity. Ooh, not bad. Vitality, endurance. Should I go attunement just to keep all of our numbers nice and even? That way we could get a second slot and eventually make use of that. Or 23 would be the worst thing in the world. Yeah, we'll go for some health. And let me take a look at my items real quick, because there are a few things that I want to take out, put in, and otherwise take into consideration as we grab some stuff. There we go. So I did have to consult a minor list of fated prophecies of knickknacks and doodads that are going to be right up Snuggly's alley. But first, we're going to take out these lovely used car salesmen in the event that they try to interrupt us from our next point of contention, the newly medicated stray demon that awaits. Now, the many years of his bigger, fatter brother having slammed on this floor so many times is only going to come back to bite us. So I threw on the green blossom to enhance our stamina recovery, and as luck would have it, the arena awaits us below, and you want to be kind of careful because he hits real hard and you do take damage from the fall, but oh, he's got a lot of AoE attacks, so just try to get from behind him and watch out for when he jumps. Oh my god. Okay. That hurts. That's real bad. One single hit is enough to kill you, more or less, but one of the reasons why I decided to come back here so early is because Black Knight weapons actually do 20% extra damage to this guy, because it's considered a chaos type weapon. So we're doing fantastic on the numbers here, dual handing it because any hit will kill us with shields or not, and we're just gonna hope we can stun lock him, and he keeps shaking his little booty. Oh my god, but yeah, that stamina recovery is actually really good. I might need to farm more of that moss. I think I'm gonna really like that. Oh my good god. Just get him on his ass. And one more hit is all we need. All right, let's do it. Ooh. Oh yeah, there it is. He drops humanity, a homeward bone, and more importantly, a Titanite slab, the highest ranking of any of our materials that we could get. And these are very rare and few between. But if you want to ascend your weapons to the highest possible level you can, then that's what's gonna have to happen there. So I'm gonna go and make my way back up. And had you not killed the Black Knight that spawns here, then you would probably not have to worry about it regardless. Cool. But ladies and gentlemen, that is all we needed to do here. And I'm kind of excited that it really wasn't that bad. I was worried about, obviously, the stray demon, but I mean, because this weapon is just so good against it, it makes sense, you know? So I'm gonna go ahead and repair up just a skosh. And should we level up one more for good measure? Perhaps a second, just for fun? Sure, why not? It's not helping our main weapon, but that's okay. I feel less worse about that. Here, we'll do even one more. There we go. Because I will probably die to the gentleman outside. That is just a fact of life, I fear. Hello, this is my third time fighting you in 10 minutes. How's it feel? It's great to be back. Oh, hello. Thank you. Sometimes my left bumper just, it does all that shit and it's annoying as hell. But yeah, that hole's gonna be there for the rest of the time, and I would just sprint past these guys, but they're kind of scary. Here, oh, can I like lure them into the hole? That'd be kind of funny, right? It's a weird tile. It's like somebody bled out here, and then the carpenter just like tiled over it. It's like, you know what? This is fun. Oh my God, he does just walk right in, just like leisurely on his way to work. Like, yep, we gotta go and dive on in. Apparently didn't take enough fall damage to really be worth it, though. Gentlemen, would you like to incur the same fate as your friend before you? Thank you. This guy could probably just sneak up on. Thanks. Oh, never mind. He noticed. Yeah, you guys aren't very good at your jobs, I fear. So, our friend Snuggly is pretty interesting, if not intrepid. Likes to live in this little nest over here, and depending on what items you drop into it, you can either go back to a bonfire to reset the area, or you can just quit out and then load back in, and usually they'll leave behind a pretty nice item. So I suppose we'll just go ahead and start with that now, and we'll begin with the sunlight metal. Make sure you only drop one item, because if you leave and then reload and it's not right, then you're simply gonna lose it. We'll go and drop the one here. And make sure it's in the nest, otherwise you are going to lose it. Also, but we'll just quit to the main menu, continue back up. We always get this awesome prompt every time we load in. It's worse on the 360.
You, give me warm, give me soft.
Oh, yes, for dropping a sunlight metal, we get white Titanite chunk, which isn't super great, but considering we did have an extra, and I wanted nothing to do with the one that asshole Lautrec gave us, I figured it would be better off in your beaks than mine. And also, can we talk about that voice? It's kind of crazy. I'm gonna go and drop a cracked red eye orb. We had 4 of these, so I don't feel super bad about that. And see what we get. I'm sorry, it's just an adorable voice, but we get 2 purging stones for that, so not a bad trade-off if you ask me. As far as other things are concerned, let's drop 1 blood red moss clump, and hope this gives us something good. This will give us twinkling titanite, which we could use to further upgrade our Black Knight weapons, and maybe some other things should we decide to change our minds there. I'm also gonna go and drop a purple moss clump, and see what this gets us. Alright, Snuggly, what do we got? More twinkling titanite. Now, the one that I think might give me the most reservation is, of course, the blooming purple moss clump, so we'll drop that, and of course, find ourselves with 2 twinkling titanites, which is not a bad trade, especially now that we can actually purchase the blooming purple moss, which I'm gonna need to remember to do the next time we go around. I also, even though we found this with a very small chance from a tree lizard back in the garden, I'm gonna go ahead and drop this because we'll be able to buy some of these later, I think, and we're not gonna need it for a minute, but I think the item we get for it is gonna be Pretty. Pretty nice. Why? That's sketchy. I don't like the sound of that. I'm gonna move a little closer, and hopefully we'll make that work a little better in our favor. Now we've got the dragon scale, which is not bad, especially later on if we want to join the Dragon Covenant. We're gonna need a ton of these, and even though you only get one item for each trade per playthrough, this is still a fairly easy place to get this one for free, essentially, in my opinion. So we're almost at the end of what I had planned on doing here, but if you drop something that Snuggly might not necessarily be a big fan of, like, say, one throwing knife.
No, no. That, no. That, no warm. That, no soft.
That's unbelievable. That's crazy. But there's a few more things that I would like to drop, and I think rubbish has its place here in the nest of Snuggly. And for that, we get Titanite Chunk, which we are going to want more of as we proceed forward. If you want to drop off one humanity, you could get a Ring of Sacrifice, and if you dropped a twin humanities, you could get a rare Ring of Sacrifice, which will, I think, allow you to also break your curse if you happen to die while cursed, and keep your souls, of course, but not something that I've really found all that helpful. And what is... Oh, that's the guy that fell down the pit. Seems like he made his way back up. But I think that might just about do it. Did we have this cutscene in the beginning of the game? I very well could have, like, accidentally just not watched it entirely. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Of course, there's still a couple of other items I do want to grab here, but welcome back to Firelink. I cannot believe we are going to be starting here again in the next episode, but we will indeed. And now that we're nice and leveled up, I'm going to feel a bit better about exploring the depths. What the damn is going on around here? That's kind of strange. I don't remember ever seeing anybody make such unusual sounds, but they have not taken off on their mission from God. And next time in Dark Souls, we're going to be heading all the way back up there, talking to Moaning Myrtle just a little bit, who seems to have created a child/offspring with Gollum from Lord of the Rings, and we're going to take on the depths. Whether or not we'll be able to take on the boss of the area remains to be seen, but probably not, considering how fast we seem to be going here. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you here next time. Take care, everybody. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ellison, and it's time to get this show on the road here in Dark Souls. Now that we're nice and freshened up from our vacation down at the old Undead Asylum, we now have an incredibly rusted ring to our name. We defeated a massive stray demon, and more importantly, we avenged our friend Oscar by murdering him in the heat of battle and then taking his shield from him, which has some pretty good magic defense. Not that we're necessarily going to need that coming up, but firebomb lessons, yeah, you're gonna need the throwing version of those, so thank you. I sliced through a stone staircase for you, my friend. Oh, and this guy, surprisingly angry at me for little to no reason. But this has been a long time coming, because we've had the key to the depths for quite a while. So in between recording sessions, I did go through and swap out some of my equipment just to change it up a little bit. Popped a few souls from fallen heroes so that I could purchase some moss from our favorite Lovecraftian love child between Moaning Myrtle and Gollum. So behold,
Oh, there you are, dearie. I have moss. Now dish up some souls.
Like, she absolutely adores that role. That or she really needs a paycheck. So 1,000 for each of the blooming purples, kind of worth it, and hopefully we don't need more. Otherwise I'm going to be doing some backtracking like nobody's business. But with the rest of my souls, should I consider some standard arrows this time? Sure, why not?
Come again if you please.
Don't mind me. I definitely plan on it. There's very little standing in the way between us and the depths. So we can just take care of that guy. He gives us a whopping 24 souls for that. And if we go back in that direction, that is to the lower Undead Burg. And we have a very inconspicuous door here. The only way that we can enter it is by killing the Capra Demon, sometimes on accident, but in an effort to get the key, this is the only way forward. Unless we went all the way around through Blighttown, but even then you would still need a key once you, I guess, left from where you're supposed to enter, according to the game. But this area, the depths, it's a little scary sometimes, so we're going to proceed somewhat with caution, and we're just going to lure each and every one of these guys in one at a time. Alright, listen, I'm going to need you to come into my office for just a moment. There's been some discrepancies in the cash register, and your friend here does not appear to be employed by me. So thank you for that. You came from over here. You just like sauntered over. Well done. So we'll go and pillage this for another large soul the size of a small one. And try not to get ambushed by too many of these guys. They're a little stronger than we've normally seen. Nothing to the likes of the Undead Asylum, but in large numbers, they can definitely put the hurt on you. Especially with the new type of enemy they introduce here in the form of the Butcher. And what I love about these enemies, aside from their attire and weaponry, is the fact that they are canonically women. So keep that in mind the next time she's chopping up your meats and trying to get you through the floor. Good God. All right, can I have you gentlemen come down one at a time, please? I would prefer not doing this in a group setting. Thank you. I'm glad this shield is at least flame retardant. What are you thinking? Oh, here, come on. I want to feel the heat of your skin against my shield. And also, just have it bounce off, you know. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, by the way, she has doggos, which always adds an entirely different dimension to the amount of fun we're about to have. Oh, thank you. Sometimes you don't lock on to enemies, and then you end up just like recircling like the camera, which is the same as targeting, which is like a little disorienting at times. I'm kind of afraid because I don't know where. Oh, there she is. Oh, did she forget something? Is the oven still burning? Why does she think she can hit me through the floor? I'm afraid to go down there because her dogs are just going to be mean. Yeah, look, he already knows. You want to come on up? Oh, who's your good boy? Nope, not you. Okay, well, you can come up here regardless. Without your master? Without your mommy? Please? Hello? Oh, he was thinking about it. He was a good boy for a second. Oh, God. Okay, well, some of these hits can kind of hurt. And she has a wood stake, but that machete is looking real cool right about now. So some of these attacks you cannot and should not try to guard against, otherwise you will die. Thank you. Oh, and she drops the sack already. I think one of these will actually always drop, but not the first one. So it's very small and light and weak. 2 eye holes have been haphazardly cut out, but it's near meaningless in terms of defense, which means we gotta wear it. I also want my skinny roll back, please. Thank you. Boniver is going to be thrilled when I tell him about this, on account of his love and whatnot. Oh, there's a dog over here. Another one. Someone has an awful big club over there, too. So if I do this, sorry. Oh, dog's got moves. Dog's been classically trained in the fine art of beef oven. Right? Isn't that dog? Wasn't it beef oven? Ember ahead. Oh, right. You know what? We should probably grab this treasure. That would be a good idea, I would think. This is a large ember. Highly recommend you pick that up. Whatever you do, do not forget it. Also, danger zone ahead. Way to go and spoil something there, big boy. and we will be heading there shortly, but I do want to do something minor here, just so that we can avoid a little bit of grief later. Walk through this water a bit. Hello. Oh, there's 2 dogs. Sorry. Hopefully that one didn't see that I just kicked this one. I don't know why I keep unintentionally kicking. I don't know what I'm doing. Because it's just, you press forward once and then right bumper to attack, and then boom, it's the kick. But not when I am already holding forward. It's like it's reactivating. So don't know what you're doing in here. So this is where the rusted ring would come in handy. You see how we're like sloshing through this like molasses? Well, we're not going to need this necessarily right now, but I would swap it out for this, and it allows us to just like walk around like normal. So very helpful in arenas like this where you have to fight bosses, and something I would like to take into consideration, perhaps, Mother. But I do want to watch out, because I hear footsteps, and they sound very feminine. Oh, matchmaking failed. What the damn? Okay, oh my god. That's interesting. Don't like it. Don't like that. Ouch. I would like to maybe try and... Okay, that's not what I wanted to try, but... Thank you. I just want to parry you. Is that so much to ask? Apparently it is. I don't think you can parry that attack. But, thank you. I'm so sorry. So as you can see, we have an absolute specimen of a woman. An, Adonis, if you will. What is the female Adonis? I said it in Ocarina of Time. I just already forgot, because I had to look it up. I was like, what is the female equivalent of that? But we have a door. Can I open this? Yes, I can. This will take us deeper down into the depths. Okay, this is good. This is where I kind of wanted to turn around from, because Eminent Despair indicates that on the ceiling we have some friends. This is supposed to be your little trap to indicate that we now have oozes to deal with. If you've played a From Software game, you are more than aware of these guys. I might need to force myself to get eaten by this thing? No, I will do no such thing. Here, I'm gonna do this. Ugh, you get the chop. The chop returns, ladies and gentlemen. These things absolutely melt at the sight of fire. So if you're having trouble, then feel free to do all of that as you will. But oh my god, brother, that would have been a terrible surprise. What are you doing out of your cage, Fido? Get out of here. Nobody asked for you. So, ooh, wait a minute. This is not what I thought it was. I do want to be kind of careful, because they still put like surprises on the ceilings and whatnot. But the bloodstains worry me. So if we keep on going straight on through over there, you'll notice that there's a door and a gentleman guarding it, as well as, what is that? I'm counting 6 bad boys up there. I'm just going to skip that. Ignore, turning around, starting over, Control F, Control Z, Control Alt Delete, perhaps? Yeah, that doesn't sound very fun to me. On account of the fact that we found humanity at some point. That's kind of strange. I don't know where that came from. But you want to head in here, because this has, well, a weakness to rolling.
You. Yes, you. Here, over here. Please, you must help me.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a live one. Master ahead, indeed. I highly recommend you check this out now, because if you miss it, you are going to be kicking yourself.
Thank you. I would have been a supper without you. Been eaten alive. I shudder to think. Thank you. Thank you dearly. I am Laurentius. Or the Great School. I will not forget my debt to you.
If you are trying to go for pyromancy, you need to speak to Laurentius.
Oh, hello there. I'm fine, thanks to you.
Oh, cool. Good talk.
Oh, hello there. I'm fine.
Alright, well, apparently he doesn't say much else. I thought he had more, like, dialogue at some point, but he too will show back up back at Firelink Shrine, so definitely recommended that you speak to him here, free him from his cascady coil, and otherwise just make sure he's on your good side, because pyromancy can prove to be a pretty decent thing, and I do find myself falling back on that at times just for fun, because you don't necessarily need to be well versed in it, but it's just one of those things where I would definitely take some care into rescuing him. Now, as for the danger zone, this is a little area that is going to skip a lot of the depths. So if you're having trouble getting through, then by all means drop down. But we're going to be starting somewhere we have no reason to dropping down here. And it does involve, ooh, blood and a giant rat. Oh my god. That's just what I look like first thing in the morning if I fell asleep after my shower. There's also an item over here. And I think we can reach it from up in this general direction. We will be the one that falls from the rafters. So, now if you have any ranged attacks or weapons, you can kill it from up here and it has no way of hurting you. Plunging attack is going to be our go-to. So thank you for that. But we have another spider shield. This works out really nicely because it reduces poison. So that'll be good to have. Now, let's plunge to death. Oh! Oh! This poor bastard. Oh, and he has like an axe in his eyeball because he wants to access what he sees. Just a little bit of humanity, that's all. Does he normally drop that? I almost feel like he must. Soul of a nameless soldier. I got soul, but I'm not a soldier. Meanwhile, we have these rats over here who just watched their baby mama get absolutely decimated. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Does not seem to care much. That's fine. And we have the sewer chamber key, which is needed to open that door that we saw a little while ago. So if you want, I guess you could like go down here. I didn't know this was a thing until fairly recently. You can slide down there to get to a new area, but I like to go in this direction because there is a channeler that I would very much like to take out if possible. But this area is incredibly labyrinthian, and so I just don't know how successful we're gonna be. Luckily, the sword does work in these hallways, so that's good. And you want to watch out for the ducks in the floor, because those are just going to be unpleasant, and you will die. Well, not really, but close enough, right? Sheesh. All right, any other surprises? I would definitely hope not. So let me go over here first. It's just, oh god, not, oh no. So this is probably the worst possible side for us to come from, because they're going to be beefed up by a channeler, and I'd rather avoid that. So I'm going to go and hop on up here. Oh, thank you. And where does this take me? Any surprises? Oh, got some rats. Oh, what are you doing? He's backing that ass up. Are these the same ones? Oh my god. Someone behind me? Hope not. Gentlemen, were you not expecting company? Because I literally just saw you. God, their AI is so weird. Sorry. So this was the same one that I just killed, right? Yeah. Nice little surprise in case you hadn't run into the giant rat by then. But we can go up here and watch out. Oh, you know what? I think because we're human, we are going to be invaded by these damn rats. Excuse me. How dare you? Can't believe you would do this. But I think this is where it happens. And where are you going? Be wary of lying in ambush. Yeah, I'm going about this the complete wrong direction. Oh no. Now they have self-induced rabies. They keep backing that ass up. They don't know what to do with all that ass. Oh god. That's the whole fucking family. Ugh. Okay, I'm going back. I'm reevaluating my position. Sorry. I know you all are not sex workers, but that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Anything you gotta do to get a dollar, sustain your family, do it by all means. I will be the first to support you, and that's it. I promise. I probably don't need to be running around with this sword either, but I just like it, and I feel safer, okay? So we've got ourselves a great axe. Hey, nice. I do like me some good great axes. And amongst other things, I don't think there are any illusory walls here. They're surprisingly rare in this game. Ooh, here we go. So this is gonna take us over here. And let's be on the lookout for this gentleman. Hey, you recognize him, right? This is the guy that was guarding the door. And those are the assholes that are going to stay dead. Well, on the ceiling and not dead. But we can use the sewer chamber key to access this, which we picked up in the room where we killed the giant rat, but if you have the master key, that one will also work. And this is going to give us our soul bonfire for quite a while. As a matter of fact, it might almost be worth going and kindling this, but I think for the time being, just because we've already killed so many enemies and I do want to explore a bit, I'm just going to leave it at that for now and maybe do it off screen. We actually have a little less time than I thought we would. But going down this ladder, I think will take us to the boss, and I don't think we can open it just yet. Let me double check, because I do be spreading misinformation unintentionally. Yeah, it does not open from this side. So I might just have to go and make that happen at some point, as our camera decides to get lost, and I break a crate thanks to the sheer physicality of my face, and we're set. Okay, so I'm gonna go return over here. We're gonna go back down that hallway that is under the stairs, because there is a lower level to this that is very unpleasant, and I do not like it. Left this here. Prism stones, again. Could be good for letting you know places you've already seen and explored. Oh no, wait a minute. What the damn does this lead to? Don't tell me the channeler, man. Really hope not. Oh no, wait, huh? Oh yes, he's here. Where is he though? Those are the rats we saw. There he is. Oh god, okay. This is bad. Bad news, bears. So he's usually up here, which is kind of what makes me nervous. And he's shooting magic. Luckily I have a crest shield, but that hurts. And I might just have to get out of here. No dancing for you. And you rats, god, they're so aggressive. Thank you. These other guys, they could not give any less of a goddamn. Here, take your brother's corpse and give it a proper burial on me. Just remember this, oh boy, the sack face. Oh god, not the kick again. Oh, thank you for getting stuck on the stairs. That could have been pretty bad for me. Oh my god, what in the... Okay, oh, this one was totally beefed up. You can see like the blue lines coming out of it, and it dropped humanity. All right. That's marginally concerning. Do not like that. But praise the sun. Oh, it's beautiful. And this is the boss arena. If you do not take care of this channeler first and foremost, it will buff the boss. And that is no bueno. Danger zone. Oh boy. Is Kenny Loggins going to cause me to be very sad today? No, no. Kenny Loggins is a real brother. He is a true Kimosabe if I ever saw it myself, which is redundant, but that's all right. Anyone else? No. Oops. There it goes, double tapping every single time. Try that end. Oh, item though. You know, I will take that. Large Titanite shard. Not bad. Okay, so that's good. I think I mentioned it back in Undead Parish, but if an enemy like the channeler is killed, they'll stay dead, which is good, and I like that. So do we need to go? Now let's go back in this direction. I know I'm doing this in the worst possible fashion, but I just want to make sure we don't get any crazy wise guy ideas. And we might need to fall down one of these chutes just so that we can start our way from the bottom and make our way out. That's kind of how you get to the boss regardless, but we'll see. Like I said, I try not to, whoops, drop down unintentionally. Oh god, this is bad because now we have Basilisk. Oh my god. Okay, it's okay, we're fine. Just as long as we don't get cursed. Get out of there. Oh my god, please don't curse me for the love of God, and give me, damn it. So there's an item down here that I think might help, but I'm gonna have to use my one Estus flask and get an Eye of Death. Not bad. Let me check down under here. Normally these guys aren't really like the worst in the world. They just cause curse, and unless you stay in it for a ridiculous amount of time, you're probably going to be fine taking them out. More Eyes of Death. God, I need to walk around with more humanity more often. I don't even have to be human to get this effect, by the way. Oh, what is this? Is this what I think it is? Ring of the Evil Eye. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Absorbs HP from fallen enemies. Anytime we kill somebody, they give us a tiny little amount of HP back, but when they hoard you like this, then it adds up. And that's very nice. Oh no. This is what happens to those who have been cursed, unfortunately. That's not good. Okay, well, we're done with this little section here. Am I going to be invaded by Kirk? Or did I need to do that somewhere else? Because if so, I'll use my S-disc, but good luck. I mean, I'll try. I think that's the way out. Let's go over here. I do remember one of these corridors leading us to somewhere kind of dumb. Oh, hi, gentlemen. It's good to see you. Here, have a nice little taste of the old Black Knight sword. Thank you. So look, not that much HP, but it's still all right, you know. Going like this, soul of a nameless soldier. And yeah, if we don't get invaded here, then I don't even know what to tell you. But one of the worst places to drop down is in this little section here, because every one of these basilisks will just run at you and like cough up their cursed smoke at you. Ugh. It's like the forbidden vape, you know? Is there anything over here? No. Yeah, I feel like Elden Ring has kind of ruined illusory walls for me, because that's all I see in this area. Just places where it could possibly be. My god. Don't like that. There are large rats here, the size of massive ones. Go away. Skedaddle, if you will. Anyone else? No, I think we're all right. So anytime you see like a waterfall, I think this is one of the places you'd like slide down to. Then, yeah, usually it's just a place where you pop out. Hello, sir. It's good to see you. Glad you have not been buffed today. Do appreciate that. And I think that's it. Cool. There's broken boxes here, which kind of scares me. Bloodstain. Ooh. No, there he is. Kirk, I knew it. This asshole right here. So I would recommend fighting this guy because he will usually give you his armor. And it's very cool. You have to fight him in several places, and this is one of the more obscure ones. But by vanquishing him, he gives us an Estus flask and his spiked shield and his barbed straight sword. So he kind of fights like you would expect him to, but he really isn't going to be any match for me, you know. Okay, well, I think that essentially does it for everything down here, because this is going to take us, to somewhere quite exciting, if I do say so myself. Just go and take care of you right now. Why not? Ugh. Hello. Yeah, these guys are not nearly as scary as they are in other From Software games. I'm looking at you, Bloodborne. But be wary of up. May produce tears if you're not careful. And yeah, that's going to take us to that door that we couldn't open on the other side of that gate. So before we go back, we have, you know, a couple more minutes before I have to go pick up Yuzu. Oh my god. And I'm just going to go and give y'all the chop. Ugh. What about you? Is there someone else? Step right up, test your luck and test your might. Also, be wary of oozy, sloozy, goozy jerks. Thank you. Yeah, they don't really drop anything. Alright, Mr. Ratman, if you don't mind. I guess he's just gonna sit in the corner, think about what he's done. Why are they all so scared of me? What have I done? Come back, I wanna give you pets. Please? With my sword? The pointy side? Why not? Thank you. The reason why you'd want to come down over here is because we have the door to Blighttown, and it is locked. In order to access this, we do need to defeat the dragon that is downstairs beneath the depths, and it's not really the toughest fight in the world, but like we showed at the beginning of the project, there is a way to circumnavigate this, and avoiding this entire first half of Blighttown, I feel like, is probably the best skip that you could possibly do. But we're still gonna take this path down and just see how terrible it truly is. But first, a talk from our sponsors.
Aye, and good day to you. I'm Donald of Xena. I'm just, a peddler of sorts. I adore trinkets and oddities, so I trade for them.
All right, Donald. What do you got to say?
I'm afraid I don't see anything here.
Okay, thank you. Well, he will sell you gold pine resin, which is absolutely incredible and definitely worth your time, but I'm more interested in his armor. He sells such cool gear that is really not that great, but it has incredible durability and incredible weight and girth to them. They're all extremely expensive, and I probably should have waited on leveling up, but I was afraid I was going to lose my souls when I died, so we'll take a look at some of these. The two horns are believed to symbolize wisdom. This is also all from the ancient land of Xena, birthplace of the curious dealer Donald, which, you know, is pronounced like Donald, but we confuse the English in that way. The gold bracelets symbolize a vanquisher, and the inlaid silver rings symbolize an explorer. So I love all aspects of this armor, and I think just because I'm still wearing Hovel's ring, I do favor the Helm of the Wise, but we'll go with the Armor of the Glorious.
Thank you. That was a fine trade. I have this funny feeling we'll meet again soon. And we'll make another fine trade, of course.
Oh, you absolutely freaking know it. So we're gonna swap out our stinky sorcerer's cloak for this impeccable work of art. Look at that. Oh, and we even get like the little clinks in our walk, in our steps. I feel like having the sound of the chainmail is one of the more soothing ones that you could have when running around, because it's usually like your footprints or your panting and stuff like that, but the chainmail effect is kind of where it's at, I think. Also, why is it so loud over here? Anyways, we've made a shortcut back, and that'll conclude our time here in Dark Souls for now. Had we decided to go down that hallway that the rat was going into, we would have been able to deal with our friend, the incredible gaping dragon, but that will wait until next time. And because there's no channeler to worry about, then I will not worry about it. So instead, I'll probably just, there's nothing I really need at the moment. You know, I'll throw on the wolf ring again, just because that'll be more passively helpful for us. And in case you were wondering, no, you cannot wear two of the same rings at the same time. I feel like that might go without saying, but if you're playing in New Game Plus, you might think that when you pick up a second ring, you could just double the effect. It does not work like that. I'm gonna throw on my standard arrows, and thank you all so much for joining me here in Dark Souls. I'm still having a blast recording this, and I hope you guys are enjoying watching it. Take the humanity I stole off the corpse of a spiky gentleman named Kirk, and I'll see you here next time. Take care, everybody. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ellison, and believe it or not, but we're back with more Dark Souls. Considering it has been a solid 4 or 5 business days since the last time I've recorded anything. Needless to say, there have been some fairly significant developments that have been made to our character, and I do feel the minor need to address them. So I decided to take it upon myself to re-explore a bit of the depths, just go through with a fine-tip comb and seek out those hidden nooks and crannies that I feel like we might have just skimmed over, and it wasn't incredibly lucrative. All I was able to find was some humanity, but it was well worth it, because while I was down there in the sewers fighting those curse-causing basilisks, I ended up setting down my summoning sign just on the off chance that somebody might take me up on my offer. People were probably already going to have reverse hollowing on account of the fact that Kirk is down there. Oh my good god. This massive rat is gonna ruin my day. And your friends, your fiance, well done. And I got summoned within seconds, so that was awesome. I went and fought the boss as a result, and that's why I have a little extra humanity and also a lot of souls. But don't worry, we will be donating those towards a good cause. Can I stop kicking, please? What did this guy drop? A large Titanite shard? I feel like that's pretty rare, but with as much humanity as we have, it's not really all that surprising. So we're gonna head on down over here and make a couple of key purchases that are vital to our success. But first, just gonna go kill some rats. Oh, by the way, I also went back to the Undead Asylum, and I didn't realize there was another Black Knight that spawned there, near where we pick up our weapon for the first time, and he dropped a Black Knight shield, which I forgot about how good its resistance to fire is, so that's definitely something I'm going to look into equipping at some point. But first, our friend...
Hi, Shemai. We meet again.
How's it going, buddy? So last time we made a few purchases in the form of the Armor of the Glorious, but one thing that I did glaze over, somewhat unintentionally, were the crystal weapons. Anytime I see these, I just ignore them, because as cool as they look, you can tell just from their durability and their weight just how terrible they are. So essentially, their blades are extremely brittle and they cannot be repaired. So as cool as they look, I don't think it really offsets just how much they cost versus how much damage they do. But we will have to ascend a few weapons in this class range, so something to take into consideration, I guess. But I have just enough money to go ahead and purchase the Helm of the Wise and either the gauntlets or the boots. And I think this one looks a little cooler, so let's start with this one. And yeah, we'll take that. We'll be back for the boots, don't you worry.
Well, I'm certain we will make a good trade eventually, so I am willing to share some tips. If you see Kindling in the catacombs, use divine weapons. That will repel the reassembling skeletons.
Oh god, I forgot about that. I really don't like those guys. They are the worst.
I'm afraid I don't see anything here.
Think it has something to do with your helmet blocking your view?
That was a fine trade. I have this funny feeling we'll meet again soon, and we'll make another fine trade, of course.
Yeah, I think he actually says some other things the more you purchase from him, but for right now, I guess I will throw on the old helm, take a load off, put on some of those gloves there. A little heavier, but that's fine. Oh, god, I love these things so much. And we can go fight the boss on our own, or I could try and leave a summoning spell here, but when you leave that particular area and you come in here, it disappears, so it's kind of weird that we can just kind of engage in these different areas. Yeah, it is quite a tight spot, Fatty. Rude. I mean, I only have the mid-roll, but that's okay. Oh, there's already... Wait a minute. Oh, you can totally summon Solaire here. I completely forgot about that. You know, let me go and pull one over on them. We'll wait just a second, since apparently people were just clamoring for help here. Weakness is the tail, because we have another dragon-based boss ahead of us. And while he's not the most difficult guy in the world, especially once his tail is done for, you're gonna want to be careful, because he can put a hurt on all of your equipment and weapons if you let him. So we'll be very much on the lookout for that, but considering the eminency of the dragon and being summoned immediately, we're doing it again. Apparently, this is just an incredibly popular time to be playing this. Oh, nice. Solaire and Pussy Fart. Awesome. That's incredible. Summon to the world of Pussy Fart. What? Okay, that was really bizarre. Do I wait again? I actually don't know. Oh, who is this? Who is this? Ari. Okay. Well, as long as it ain't Ari Aster, then we should be fine. I'm gonna one-up him right here. We're gonna try that one more time. Pussy Fart can certainly have his day in the sun eventually. I don't even know if I'm gonna show that necessarily, because he essentially got eaten immediately, and then the fight ended. I was trying to do damage, but he was like invincible during his animations there. So even Solaire and I were kind of looking at each other, doing the side eye, holding our drink and just like, huh, what the damn is going on? But yeah, life is good. And should we wait for Pussy Fart to re-enter the fray, because it very well could be worth it. I'm glad that we don't have to suffer because of it, but one of the downsides to that is I ended up losing my excess Estus flasks, because when you get summoned, you're immediately reduced to 5, and when you're being summoned in earlier games, like in the 360 version, I was only summoned once. But it was a really particularly terrible experience because you cannot heal yourself. Only the host of whoever summoned you can heal you with Estus flasks, and they generally don't do that. So I was really confused about that, and I ended up replaying the same lobby a few times with the same person, and he was not good at all. He just kept getting smoked. And we got summoned again. Nice. Oh. Who do we got? Yes, it's Pussy Fart. Pussy Fart returns. Okay, maybe we can show this again. All right, we'll get in there this time. We'll skip the cutscene and get in there. Go. Don't get eaten this time, please. Can I skip this cutscene? Okay, so I can't even skip it. Oh, thank you. And he skipped it this time. So Solaire has been summoned, and we'll try this again. The Gaping Dragon. Whatever you do, stay along his backside if possible, and cut off his tail. It's not going to be that hard to do if you've got the chop, but whoop, gotta be careful because the tail whip hurts, and I don't like that. Oh my god, are you joking me? Brother. Oh my god. This does not bode well for us whatsoever. Should I just summon... Oh, and Lautrec. You can summon Lautrec. Oh, do I want to summon him though? Ugh. No, I don't think so. I don't think I want to summon that asshole. But yeah, apparently right here on the other side, I'm pretty sure you can summon both of them. So that's fun. I will give Pussy Fart one more opportunity to redeem his or herself, because if not, then I'm just gonna get this show on the road, because we were already supposed to be, you know, knee deep into Blighttown by now, but obviously that's just not gonna happen. Damn it. Curse you, Pussy Fart. Oh, there we go. All right. Thank you. Please, for the love of God, just let me take care of this. I think I might be able to take this guy out. Where are you? Are you down here? Did you... Oh, it's Pussy Fart again. Okay. Now everyone's here together once again in harmonious matrimony. And yeah, there you go. He's got some armor on this time. He's not going in as naked. Good for him. Jesus. It's the fight that never ends. Oh, here we go. Let's go. Get in there, Solaire. Me and you, we got business to attend to. And we're going to try not to get tail whipped this time, which is why you want to try and cut it off if possible. So yeah, you stay back, and I will consider the following. See, I'm afraid to Google Pussy Fart for the obvious reason. Oh, here we go, because he's just gonna, yeah, give me the massive tail whip. He also jumps up, and you want to probably not be under him when that happens, but just stay along his backside as much as you can. Probably get some stamina regen items if possible. Yeah, you stay back, Pussy Fart. I got this covered. Even though I'm gonna have to do this all on my own regardless. Please don't hurt me. Sometimes he does that. And that is not ideal. We're fine. Ooh yeah, me and Solaire. Look at this. So because we're using a Black Knight weapon, we're also doing more damage as well. Whoop, get out of there. Thank you. He is very intrigued with me. Just do not get grabbed, because that is a nasty move. And when you see like a cloud of smoke, be particularly careful, because if you're in it, it will wreck the durability of all of your equipment and weapons, like I said. Pussy Fart, I swear to God, if you compromise us in this critical hour, I will be entirely upset with you. Ugh, oops. Oh God, that scream didn't sound awesome. What's happening? Oh, here we go. Get back. Retreat. Oh no, he's just jumping up. He's fine. He doesn't use that move very much, but anytime he does, it's just so devastating. Yeah, he's afraid of me. A little excited. We got this. We got him this time. Oh, shit, shit, shit. All right. One more time. One more quick volley. Oh. Enjoying himself. Of course, the two-handed goes a long way. Oh, and we did it. We did it. We did it. Congratulations. If he ever ends up seeing this, or she, then well done. We got another sunlight medal on account of our friend Solaire. And now I'm back with even more freaking souls. At this point, I'll probably just go ahead and fight the boss, kill him myself. So just give me a second and we'll see what happens, I guess. Like, and there we have it. For some reason, it was holding on to the key to Blighttown, but it drops twin humanities and a homeward bone, which is particularly nice. One thing that I did forget to mention is that when you cut off its tail, it drops the Dragon King Great Axe. It is a weight of 24 mystery ounces, but you need 50 strength to wield it, and there are no scaling bonuses. So this is more or less a gimmicky weapon that is very cool if you can wield it, but only just marginally. I mean, look at this thing. Try to hit it. Oh God, it's throughout my back with this thing, man. Yeah, dual handing this puppy and then slamming down, I think, creates shockwaves, and those are pretty okay in certain situations, just not amazing when it costs like 50 durability to use. We found some leather armor stuff here, which is good. And I don't think there's anything else around here for us to really worry about. I'm gonna take this off because it's a little heavy. Should I go for the Uchi though, is the question, or should I go back with the Drake sword? Because this is not very strong, but our dexterity is at 24, so it's going to be scaling a little bit better in that regard. Some of the enemies here are going to be a bit easier to fight with this, I think, but I'm going to wait until next time because I'm still scared. And there's, yeah, nothing else around here. I feel like I scoured this pretty much as you could, and nothing. Also really loud. Anytime there's running water in this game and it just like blasts out your eardrums, it's weird. But yeah, let's go and make our way back. And you know, I think with all of our souls, there is something fairly big that I do want to save up for. And I'm glad we are picking up these souls, but because I am not necessarily in a position to spend them or otherwise hold on to them, I'm just gonna buy those boots while we're on our way back out, since we gotta pass our friend anyways. And we'll see what happens. But we're not gonna... Oh, should we visit the bonfire? I should probably repair my equipment. We'll be fine. Considering how much we got set back from being summoned, it's probably not surprising that it's just gonna be on the back burner.
We meet again.
I love this guy's voice. It's just so soothing. So what was the last thing we needed? His undies? I'll take it. So we have one of each of those just for, you know, the cool standard that we set for ourselves. And I'll buy a few more of these, sure. Oh, he only has 3 of them, apparently. That's concerning.
Thank you. That was a fine trip.
Indeed it was. One day we will meet again. For now, aside from going in through the backside in the Valley of Drakes, this is the only way to get into Blighttown. And I have a feeling some of these need jumping. Do not do that. There's usually a lot of good luck or like need despair signs, but you do want to be a bit on the careful side. And unless we go really far out of our way, or you're playing New Game Plus, there is no way to illuminate your immediate surroundings. There's a spell that we can get later, but it's in the DLC, I believe, and I don't want to go there yet. I want to wait just a little bit. But falling is instantaneous death, and not getting killed by this guy is also ideal. There you go. From the front, sir. Oof. Disgusting. And that's all we need for him. Cool. So this is what you are going to want dung pies for. No. Your bloomin' purple moss. Yeah, there it is. Good luck. Because there are enemies with blow darts. And they're going to hit you with toxic and that makes your HP go down so freaking fast, it'll make your head spin, you know? Oh god. That is one I do not like to see, sir. Should I just go for the back shots? Patent pending, throw him in the pit. I don't think he'll reach it. Not quite. Not until season 2 at the earliest. Ooh, there we go. So occasionally they can drop their clubs, which is pretty good if you are into that kind of thing. I've seen people running around with them and it's kind of funny, but it's not a very common drop and not something I'd be interested in using regardless. So do you see that guy standing behind him, clear over there? Yeah, I think he's going to be our prime contender. Damn it, dude. All you had to do was not do the big swing. You could have had a dignified death, but not like this. Oh god. Ugh. See, their iframes when they get up are just so weird. More dung pie. I'm not sharing with anybody, by the way. Nobody is allowed to have that except for me. Oh my god. He's going crazy. Well, once that guy sees me, he's probably going to start shooting darts at us, and I want to be careful for that. So I'm just gonna shoot a couple shots over here. Oop, is that the wrong guy? Oh god. Maybe I should have gotten my favorite bow. Oh god, you can see them sprinting at us. These guys are scary. They like to gang up on you like pretty aggressively. Oh god, and then my attack didn't go off because I didn't have any freaking defense. But they kind of hurt. We'll be kind of careful for that. Oh, that's not even the guy. There's somebody else that will just shoot you. And luckily when you kill him the first time, he stays dead. Oh, he might be next to this. Is that him? No, it's someone else. No, that totally is him. Leave me alone. Yeah, they have less health, but when they're dead, they stay dead. So that's good. Get out of the way of that. And yeah, I think we might be able to tank at least one of those, but now that we've marked him for death, we should be okay. Oh. Yeah, you have to come to a complete stop to... Oh god, that is almost a full freaking fledged poison meter there. What was I trying to say? God, I just get so flustered in this area. It's the least coziest place in the game aside from the Tomb of the Giants, but oof, we do not talk about that. Yeah, they have substantially less health than their friends, but that's not necessarily gonna work for us. Don't jump into the pit now, Mr. Cruz. Okay, I might just need to run over there. Oh, has he gone away? And also, one of the worst things about trying to kill him is the fact that you get this prompt that comes up. They usually drop purple moss, but blooming is a little bit rarer. And it gets really distracting when you're in the heat of battle and all of a sudden there's this text that you can't get rid of because you're in the middle of an animation. It's overall just a very unpleasant ordeal. Hello, sir. Did you reconsider life choices? You very well should have. Thank you. Yeah, we are not doing too bad a damage here. But if we get ganged up on, we might be in a skosh o' trouble. Do I want to go down here? You could jump from up there. You would just have all of them hounding you simultaneously. Oh, good God. They also like to play the ladder game with us and just terrorize us while we're trying to go up and down. Yeah, maybe this time I'll go. I've actually been squeezed between two of them before, and they just like knock you off. It's kind of annoying, actually. Thank you. Man, I am kind of missing my grass crest right about now. In the name of Oscar and giving him all of the attention and accolades he deserves, I don't know, man. So these guys, we can also give incredible lobotomies from below and behind, and they can drop some souls while giving us incredible death rattles. Soul of a proud, proud knight, you don't say. Well, let's keep on going. Nobody seems to have followed us. But one of the things that is kind of the worst about Blighttown, I think, is not the swamp itself, but it's descending down into it for the first time. That's the hard part. Again, we could take the easy way out and go around with our master key, but this does have some pretty interesting items that we can collect along the way. And there are a few moving platforms that are semi-easy to fall off of. Hello, sirs. You all can join the party. That guy does not seem to know how ladders work. You know, I'll take a safety heal, just in case. But there's an item down there. He is just going to wait And there's a bonfire, I think. Yeah, there it is. It's smoldering slightly. We'll probably need to end things off there once this guy decides he wants to join the party. Sometimes you do get locked into these kind of obnoxiously. Not a huge fan of it. But I know the second I walk away, he is going to turn around and just smoke us. Unless I do the smoking first. Sir? Ooh. Right on your H-list tendon. Thank you. And whoops, nope. I want the item, please. There's soul, a very small soul. And this troll's toll to get into that boy's soul. Right? That's how that goes, I think. Cool. So can I even get over there from here? Yeah, I can. Oh, right, this guy. Okay, hold on. This is pretty funny, actually. Because who does he think he's fooling? Sir, are you okay? He put himself in timeout. Now he's like, huh? Oh god, and now he's freaking out. He's like, hey, we were making a TikTok, damn it. Thank you, get out of here. Skedaddle. Yeah, I think we need to fall off from up there, but I do know that that's over there. I just want to check something over here first, because we have some minor developments. Let me see. Is this the spot where I can snipe and or be sniped? Because I do think there is somebody like clear over here. I just don't want to get like hit and then miss. Maybe not. Okay, I just want to be particularly cautious. Toxic is nasty. It is such an unpleasant status ailment. It's like the cancer of poison, if I can say that much. It truly just like has traumatized me to my core, that I'm less worried about falling off of these wobbly ass bridges and platforms than anything else. So we could go for that. Maybe when we come back around I will, but there's a leap of faith we got to make here first. Everybody is beckoning us to it. And it's probably gonna be kind of scary. Ooh, an amazing weapon though. Here, yeah. So he's kind of blocking a little bit of your visual cue there, but you want to watch out because that pole, like on the bottom right-hand corner of that platform, is a pretty wide hitbox. So if I do that, oh, there we go. I actually landed on it, surprisingly. We get the Iato, or however you want to pronounce that. Try Elation. Yeah, a lot of people like this weapon, and I was considering using it, but I elected not to for obvious reasons. I think it'll be a hard sell from this point out. So do we just jump off here? Yeah, I hear somebody. Oh yeah, more ladder warfare down here. Those guys take absolutely forever. And there's our bonfire. Our bonfire? Okay, sure, whatever, Allison, just keep saying things that will only make sense to you. So hold on, gentlemen, would you like to come on up? Yeah, there they go. It's like, oh, we'll get there sooner or later. It's one of those times where I wish I didn't have such a awkward right swing to this thing. Okay, oh, here we go. Beautiful. Any souls for me? No? Okay, that's fine. Let me just take you with me. Oh, the places we'll go. Oh, right. This. Well, this is why Dark Souls is my favorite platformer of all time, because there is no shortage of places that we need to walk very treacherously in the name of bloomin' purple moss. Oh yeah, this thing, bloomin' onions, you know. I feel like the last time I had some of those, I was probably like really upset about it, because I don't like onions, but I do like the flavor of it, and I do use it in cooking. I just don't like, you know, fried or otherwise raw onions. Jesus, and like shit like this just absolutely drives me insane. Please tell me there was another way to get over here, because that is the way I'd like to leave. Oh man, I don't want to go over there. Oh right, because now we have the Firefoxes. That's not their actual name, but might as well be, considering they breathe fire on you. And it hurts a lot. Jesus. Is this where? I know, there's like a lip, a ledge they leave out for you so that you can snipe the guy before he snipes you. He might be up there. No, there is not a hidden path. At least I don't think so, unless you want to die. Okay. All right. Let's get back to the coziness, I suppose. Oh, right. There's this over here. So I think this is the main reason why you'd want to risk life and limb and all of your souls is for some humanity. Nice. Would be a damn shame if I lost it all here and now. Ugh. But yeah, some of these jutting wooden planks and boards are extremely annoying. And more often than not, they will prove to be problematic and send you flying to your death, which is what I would like to avoid. That and being summoned, ideally. Just gonna go make a mad dash at a leisurely pace. And is that it? That might be all. Sweet. Let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle for good. Because I think that'll do it for us here in Dark Souls. I very much wanted to reach the bottom of this area and return to Firelink, but on account of the fact that I've probably got to edit this thing down by a solid 10 minutes, we'll be fine. All right. Should I even leave some here for our friends? I can't take this. I can't take this any longer, dude. Yeah, because there's that item, which I did point out, so yeah, let's get out of here and probably repair our stuff, huh? I feel like that's probably a good idea. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you here next time in Dark Souls. See you guys then. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ellison, and can somebody give me a hug? Because I think I'm about to be very scared here in Dark Souls. Unfortunately, we were not able to capitalize on our exploration of Blighttown on account of our dear friend. Yes, the one, the only, the highly esteemed, top-ranked chief executive officer of all things knighthood related, Sir Pussyfart. But that's not necessarily the worst thing in the world, especially according to our favorite corpse in a pot cosplaying best friend here. Because we get to keep all of the shenanigans related to this very nasty descent down this hellhole, confined to hopefully one episode. If not, that will be extremely disappointing. We already did some of this. We made the leap of faith clear over there, and we grabbed the Iaito, which is just basically a watered down version of the Uchi. And we don't need to go in this direction. I just wanted to relearn these bad boys, the fine art of the old back shot, and then possibly give them a few pointers on how to use a ladder. But that part is TBD. And you want to show me what you've learned so far? Oh, no, he's reconsidering his life choices. He's like, brother, I don't know what to do from here. All I can do is, oh, there you go. Show me your moves. Nice. Oh, there's an item over there. That's cool. Do you want to come on up? Oh, here we go. Did he figure it out? Yeah, there it is. Ooh. And nothing like getting that big old blade from behind, you know? Jesus. Okay, someone is still after me. Also, I didn't realize it at the time, but this floor, you can fall down that if you land on it, and I'm pretty sure I just barely missed out on doing that in the last part. But that's okay. We're back up here, and this is your last chance to turn back and otherwise save yourself from the hellscape that is known as Blighttown. Personally, I actually don't find it that bad. So I'll get more into that a bit later. The worst part is making the descent and otherwise familiarizing yourself with the area and picking up as many new outfits as you can. The Shadow Garbs is not so bad because even though they're really light and don't offer the best defense, what they make up for with that is resistance to bleed and poison, and that actually looks kind of gross. Yeah. Worn by spooks from an eastern land. Wow, this game came out in 2012, folks, but sacrifices defense for greater mobility. You know, I think I'll swap it out for this. And yeah, why not? Shadow leggings right there. I'm wearing most of Donal's attire, so want to make sure he doesn't get too much favoritism. Here, yeah, nice job. Congratulations. There's the soul I've been looking for all my life. And I think we more or less just kind of looped back around. So that's good. Oh god, there are firefoxes that are probably going to try to hurt me. Nope, and not with the kick. But I do want to be real careful. Pick up more souls, added to the spank bank. And I think this is how we get back. Or I can climb up. Oh, what are you thinking there, bud? Can you make it? Oh, he's breaking stuff. He's figuring it out. He's got moves. You want to come on down? I would really rather not be snuck up on by some raving lunatic that got mad at me for breaking his favorite pot. But I think we can jump from here. Yeah, there we go. Not bad. And shall we fight? Fight the hounds! Ugh, I'm sorry, just don't breathe on me. That's all I ask. I don't know what they feed you down here in Blighttown, but it is no bueno. Alright, so we have an item down there that we should probably grab. Oop! Alright. Sniper spotted. Go away. You too. God, I know his owner is gonna pony up any second now. You jerk. Oh no, not that hug. The forbidden hug. For some reason my back shot didn't go off, but that is okay. I think he's still trying to shoot at me. I think that pile of sticks is putting in a lot of work today for me. Remind me to give that gentleman a raise, please. So if we go over here, yeah, this is a more complex structure that we should be a little careful for, especially when we take this into consideration. The parasitic wall hugger. Whatever you do, try not to attack him directly because he will just push you off into the abyss. So I would rather, well, actually, let me use my wood arrows for this one. It looks like we might be able to get him from behind. I've just always taken the ranged approach because I feel like that's a bit safer. And we have plenty of wood arrows to spare. I'm probably going to stock up a lot the next opportunity we get, maybe even with some bigger ones, but don't worry, I do plan on spending my souls by the end of the episode. There's something very specific that I'm saving up for, and I think I need 20,000 more to make it worth my while, so I just hope that we're doing some semblance of damage as somebody's making noise. He's stuck. Oh god, and he's coming. Well, can I at least finish this first? I'm begging you. He's got to be close. Well, there he is. I don't think we see too many of them over the course of the game. Just know that he will fling you into the abyss, and that is generally unpleasant. I also love your weapon there. That is incredible. Did you make that yourself? Okay, well, we're doing this now. There's a soul. And yeah, we'll go grab that item very shortly. I would definitely recommend it, just because it's more or less my playstyle to have that. But yeah, it's not everybody's cup of tea. Excuse me. I'm hearing snarls from every direction. That's not good. Well, let me grab this as you figure out how that ladder works. I might want to go down there, actually. I think that's how we get to that item on that ledge. I thought it was up there, but that's all right. Ugh. And the back slice. Okay, we're fine here. Thank you. So we have another message here. Oh, God. I hope he does not find his way to me. Death ahead is an understatement if I ever saw it myself. Oh, my God. And it's this guy. Oh, that is actually an incredible bit of armor. What the damn? I love the way that looks, actually. I didn't know that's what they looked like. I want that helm, like, immediately. I too want to be the woodman, and I'm going to, oh my god, not get hugged. Dirty hug. I'm also waiting for that guy to show up, Mr. Joger. Technically, I think they're called barbarians in this game, which is a little strange, but if we head down here, we get the Eagle Shield, and this thing is kind of magnificent because it's our first great shield. It has a lot of stability to it, but you can't parry with these, and instead you can bash, and when you're going through and you're otherwise trying to like avoid the blow darts, this thing looks real cool. So definitely worth it in certain situations. I think I'm gonna switch to the Grass Crest just so that we can have a little bit of extra stamina, and hope we didn't get any surprises from our friend. Yeah, you can already see those damn mosquitoes over there. Not a huge fan. Oh, that must have been everything for over here, so semi-promising, but we'll see what's waiting for us up here. That guy looks very eager to battle. Fortunately, he has been thwarted by his mortal enemy, the ladder, right? These guys cannot climb up that, I would hope. Can you drop down? Is that a possibility? Oh no, he's got a friend there. We've got some funny business going on, I think. What do I do? Should I try and like... I mean, going down there as it stands, I think that's our only play. This is just so carefully cordoned off. Or I can do this. Yeah, back shots from above. Do they even know? Do they dare? Oh god. Oh god, I hit the wrong guy. Okay, you wanna maybe? Thank you. Here, can you fall off, please? I was trying to like land on him, but it simply was not gonna happen. There you go. Nice old wind up there. And we get his patent pending dung pie. Weakness is ranged battle. Yeah, you're talking about this person that once laid here. Here we have our first pyromancy, Power Within, and this is incredible because for about 90 or 100 seconds, you get a short boost to your strength and endurance while steadily losing HP. You can only use it once, but because we already have one slot of attunement to our name, and we might be able to get a second here soon, I think we're gonna play around with that. But of course, we need the flame hands, so we'll see when those come into play. Is there anything over here? Nah, nothing. So, okay. I guess we're doing this again. Hi. You get the back shots? Do you have any friends? I would certainly hope not, because this place is a little scary, and I keep hearing like screams. Okay, fog gate down there. And if we go over here, oh my god, you can stand on these pots. Is that how you wrote the note? Good luck, thank you. I very well could need it. Falling down there is certain death, and I don't think there's anything along the perimeter. There is a ladder, though, which is a little concerning. I don't know why you'd want to go so far out of your way for a broken ladder. Okay, good talk. Appreciate it. Kind of surprised about the lack of blood stains in this area. People just knew better. All right, let's get on going down and see what is going to await us here. Maybe we'll have to, yeah, make some fashionable drop downs. Probably better than what I did before, but that's all right. This is gonna take us out here, which is mildly concerning. The crag spider. I never took out that guy that was up there though, which concerns me, but he could probably stay alive. Nice little surprise for later. So there was a ladder. I'm gonna wait and see if dropping down will just take us to the same place, since I would like this item. You just don't want to get too fancy about your drops. Otherwise, you'll just miss it. Here we have the whip. It's kind of gimmicky, but it is a little cool, and I wish I could make it work, but simply cannot happen. So, you're telling me that the toughest enemy in this game is the platforming chest ahead. I mean, technically, yes, but there's a death plane there, and it's not very fun. I'm gonna drop down again. Thank you. And we will be very careful. I'm pretty confident there's nothing over there. Maybe if you got invaded, this would be a good place to run to, because then you could just like snipe them from afar, but then they would probably start sniping you and push you off the ledge. So never mind. Don't take my word for that. Oh yeah, here's that ladder. Nice. All right. I think we could actually slide down into the swamp from here. But we have our first instance of a crag spider. These guys are generally not the worst nor formidable foes because they're weak as hell, but they do have like flame tongues that they'll try to get you with. It's otherwise a fairly unpleasant situation. Yeah, I guess I will keep dropping down. There's a corpse here. That's lovely. Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff happening down there. Sheesh. Just really excited to see me, or am I going to get blow darted again? That's not good. Did they fall down? What is waiting for me here? Ah, God, he's got some great aim. That and just like the wonky, I guess, wood physics. All right, I think they all fell, but I can give them the old jukebox. I want your armor. Can I have it, please? Oh, hey, he dropped the bloomin' purple moss, which is lovely. And we found the Wanderer outfit and the falchion. Not bad. Pretty handy, if I do say so myself. But, yeah, there she is. Oh, no. Now we've got the damn mosquitoes. Get out of here. These things are more annoying than you would think, but not nearly as bad as in Demon Souls, where they just body block you from left to right. They just like to go through floors, and hitting them with the chop is usually enough to do them in. So I'm gonna keep on going. Because there's like an entire other section beyond that point, but I don't think there's any way for us to get there from here. We might just need to go across the swamp and light up a new bonfire. Nice. Neither of which we can teleport to when we get that ability, by the way. So that's fun. Hello, I'm so sorry. Oh, these guys are just like mono eyes. They have a really cool design, but not necessarily my favorite. Yeah, nothing. All right, they're letting us down gently. Also, please don't poison me. I'm begging you. I'm giving you the quickest possible death you could ever hope to achieve. Yeah, they're just everywhere. Oh, hello. I mean, cool move, I guess, from both of us. Just not the most effective. He likes to paw at us and then dance with the corpses of his brothers, but I think they deserve that at the very least. Now, as far as the swamp itself is concerned, if you stand in it for too long, you are going to get poisoned pretty rapidly, but it's not the worst thing in the world because the rate at which your health diminishes isn't that bad, and you'll probably find yourself just staying poisoned in the event that you will end up healing it off after enough time. It's not that devastating, especially if you have the evil eye on and you're constantly getting little bits of HP back anyways. It truly isn't bad. And once you throw on the rusted ring, that makes traversing this area so much more effective. But do I want to even do that now? Because just based on the time, a little over 15 minutes, we are going to make our way all the way to the lovely Firelink Shrine. For obvious reasons. I'm gonna go and light this up before I lose it, and I'm going to kindle it. Thank you. So we can get our 10 flasks again. Somebody is waiting here. We're looking real excited. Everybody is here. Sheesh. All right. And that way we'll be able to speak to our friend Laurentius, which will make our return visit down here all that much better. So if we head from here, there's a boss ahead. Oh, and treasure. So this is that same room. Had we fallen from above, our corpse would be down here. But that's not the case. This isn't. It couldn't possibly be. Nah. What does this say? Praise the sun. No, this is the most inappropriate time to do that, sir. This is going to give us a dragon scale. Virtually free. But I thought there were some firefoxes that dropped down in here. Clearly that is not the case. Alright. Well, I would recommend that in the event that you do get poisoned, just ride it out, heal it off, and then keep on going. It's not worth trying to unpoison yourself in the name of possibly saving yourself. Thank you. And we'll keep on heading down over here. And I believe this is the point of another invasion. We have Mildred, the Man-Eater. Hell yeah, brother. Get over here. We're fighting in safer havens. There you go. Oh my god. With the massive ass butcher's knife. Well done. That is amazing. And the sack. Okay. Oh, what are you thinking? Oh god. So I don't like that. Can I give you back shots? Sorry. I don't mean to be so blunt about it, but I do feel like that's the most effective way to get your attention. Oh, thank you. And then we just pose. So for that, we get some extra flasks and some humanity. Cool, thank you. 3 for that, and the butcher's knife. I knew it. I knew we would eventually get it. That is not bad. Yeah, I'll take another quick rest, I suppose. And let's get out of here. Let's leave for just a moment, because I want to see if I can find that particular room. I don't think it's up there. I think it's elsewhere. But there is another place where we could get more Firekeeper souls. And yeah, here we go. A nice little way to get up is, of course, via animal abuse. This entire contraption is being run by the poor firefox that they have been chained up here. But it is very easy to fall off, so Be a little cautious, I suppose. Yeah, I hope we're going the right way and that it's not any lower. But look at the poor bastard. Now I just feel bad that they just make him do that. Oh boy. You know, actually, we might not need the Firekeeper soul just yet. I just realized something that I may have inadvertently activated, and we'll have to see how that pans out, but let's keep on going up. Nope, that's it. I think that's the little area that we have to do it in. Oh, hi, it's you again. See, I would switch to a different weapon at this point, but I just would rather not deal with their shenanigans. Treasure ahead? Okay. So yeah, without the chop, these guys are kind of hard. Are you kidding me? Seriously? Okay, who is that? Who is shooting me? It's you. I can't even reach that from here. Or can I? Let me go up one more level. There is something over there. I just don't want them shooting at me as I try to go get it. That's where we get the soul for the Firekeeper, so I do want to upgrade my Estus just a skosh. But I think we're gonna need some help. We're gonna have to call in the big guns. Oh yeah, there he is. This asshole right here. So if you try to run at him, he does eventually get wise about it. Ugh, and run back himself. Because he's got more friends. Yeah, they're having a field day up there. Ugh. And then I think to the left, even over there, there's more of them. These bastards. All right, we're doing it. We're making the mad dash. Ba-na, ba-ba-na. Don't fall down, because that is where all the firefoxes live. Oh my god, and then there's you. There was always another one. Okay, thank you for kind of saving me there. Oh, I'm toxic. Far worse than poison, but I'll leave it on for now, and we'll just deal with it. We got the extra healths. Wait, where did... Oh, he's down there. Okay, so this is what you do. You lock on, and you shoot. And that's it. Much easier to take out in this situation. Ugh. And then same thing over here. Get the prompts out of the way. I do have blooming, so we'll take that. It's very fast. Oh my goodness. Would it almost be worth it if I tried and used humanity instead? Heal that up. That might be my better interest. Oh boy. Now let me just heal up. Yeah, 2 is plenty. Which is why I haven't really been going for HP, but there he is. So you see how there's like pots here? This is just to trick you. Ooh, with the... Oh, and then I went right into it. Nice job there, sir. All right, well. I thought I could action Jackson that. Not entirely the case. So can I lock onto you? Let's try this. If you have, like, too many of these hounds hounding you, that's, like, substantially worse, especially when they have little arrows sticking out of them. Oh, I'm sorry. I know. It's rough. Oh, there he goes. Is this just where they go to perish? Yeah. Let me see. How much damage does this do? Especially... Whoops. Oh, it's still... He got his little foot. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, they're trying to come to me, but that's all right. Yeah, it's not really that substantial. For some reason, this is doing less damage than the wood arrows, unless I got them backwards, but I don't know that I did. Yeah, let's go down. Let's see what happens. I think that was all of them, so that's good. I'm sorry, I didn't want to. It's just, you keep integrating AI shit into my browser anytime I ask you not to. It's just not fun, okay? I'm only having to deal with that. So let's take a look. Yeah, this is more or less just a dead end. And I'm not sure what that's supposed to lead to, so it's mildly concerning, but not the worst thing in the world. Oh, and then last but not least, sure. Gentlemen, let's do this. We'll trade a little bit. Why not? And we'll grab the Firekeeper soul. Something that, of course, we could have picked up a lot sooner if we wanted to. I simply elected not to, because then you'd have to deal with all of this. No bow and arrow, nothing to heal off your toxic when you inevitably picked it up after being blow darted in the face. Maybe New Game Plus, because all of the Firekeeper souls do come back when you rebeat the game, so that's not the worst advice I suppose I could give. But let's also make sure we grab this. Let's not forget. I made a note to pick it up before we left. There we go. Is there anything else? Anything else we forgot? Yeah, let me see. There must be something over here. There are a couple of suspicious deaths. So maybe it might not be in our best interests. But let me check. Treasure ahead. I'm gonna elect to believe this. There is some movement over there, but this is a particularly wonky platform. I don't know how I feel about it. Oh my god. Well, let me see how this person perished. Maybe? Oh, yeah, he just slipped through the damn floor. That's no bueno. Here we go. Oh, another Craig spider. How's it going, friend? We could have possibly seen this a little sooner, it looks like. Oh, there's goods. Yes, the Crimson set and the Tin Banishment Catalyst. Hello. Don't know how none of that hit me. Ouch. Thank you. And we also have this. So that is a very cool looking outfit. And we got the sorcery remedy. So we're getting a lot of firsts here because I think that's our first spell. And that clears all status conditions except for curse, I believe. Very cool and very handy to have because they gave us the tin catalyst. And that is a weapon you can actually use physically as well. So if you wanted to do like a more, I don't know, mage swordsman type build, that could be valid and work out. Where are we? This is like mildly concerning because I know if we're on that side, that's how we get back to Firelink, but okay, can you like not phase through the floor? At least show me the common courtesy of, you know, being on the same plane of existence as me. Thanks. I've never seen them do that often before. Oh, and then there's this. So wait a minute. So that was the big ladder, right? I think so. All right, not bad. Let's get out of here. I think I might make this a slightly longer episode, just glancing at the time, because I do want to get to Firelink. But there is an event that I think has happened now that we've defeated the Gaping Dragon. I don't remember exactly what causes it, if that happens to be the case. But we'll see when we get there, and I'll look it up, I guess, maybe. I've been trying my best not to like refer to any guides, and it's just because I played this game so much over such a small period of time that I just have all of this information that comes back to me all at once, and I start thinking, man, there are some aspects to this game that I'm surprised I was able to figure out, but then at the time I had looked up just for an abundance of caution. So let's go up here, and this should start looking a little familiar once we hit this ladder, because, oh, nope, you just have more friends. See, this climb is a lot better now that we don't have to deal with those damn ghouls and sharpshooters and whatnot. It's just very, very tame in comparison. I'm surprised there's not more messages telling us to leap to our doom here. That's usually the case, is like, oh, there's a chest ahead or something. But no. It's otherwise a very lonely climb to the top. Back to where we began. Ah, here we go. Try right. Nice. All right, we've got ourselves the key to New Londo Ruins. In order to access that area where we picked up our very first Firekeeper soul, that is what you would need. And because we had the master key, we could just completely bypass it. But this is the same sort of cavernous corridor that I ended up getting smoked the first time we came around. I was just too jittery, too nervous. Felt like we got too lucky. Hi. Oh, it's good to see you. Weird sound there. Here, we'll try this. Nice little poke. Oh, and hopefully you were the duo, because if you weren't, I don't like fighting two of you at once. Yeah, there's two of them. All right, fine. Swap onto you. Oh, he saw me. It's like, don't you dare throw another arrow into me, you jackass. Oh, oh God, and his friend did not notice. Good. All right. Ooh, man, that timing is something else. I remember it well. Ooh, big swing. And I could probably just leave him, but that's all right. Thank you. And he also drops dung pie. That's good. Are we done? Is that everybody? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go. ladies and gentlemen, yeah, we're there. I started celebrating a little prematurely here, but what does this say? Is this the same one from earlier? Good luck. Welcome back to Valley of Drakes. We could do some more stuff here, but I think I'm alright. I think I'm A-okay. We're going back this way. And I'm going to try to remember not to fall down any steep cliffs. New Londo Ruins. So you would open the gate from that side with that new key you just picked up, but nah, we skipped it. Because we are cool. This is an area that I cannot wait to not play around with for a very long time. But it will be fun, and I'll make sure of it. Aside from all of the ghosts that are constantly hounding you, it is eerily cozy. You can even see the other side of the Valley of Drakes over there, so they're all intertwined in a way that you could not fathom in 2012. But that's alright. Look at that face. It looks like I'm wearing glasses. I don't know. It's cute. And the music. Oh, man. It's beautiful. A lot of bloodstains here, though, which is a little concerning. You wary of liar. Why do you say that down here? Oh, no. Where is he? Lautrec? Oh, no. We get the dingy outfit and the black eye orb. Because the firekeeper of Firelink Shrine is dead. Sir Lautrec of Karim murdered her. And because of that, because there is no Firelink keeper, we cannot light the bonfire. We cannot rest here at our home base because she's dead. And next time in Dark Souls, we get to the bottom of this travesty and we see what happens on the other side, because I've got some purchases I need to make, and it has been a long time coming. Damn it. I'll see you next time. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ellison, and sadly, because the voiceless firekeeper that has tended to this bonfire, which has kept us safe since the beginning of the game, was brutally murdered by the knight Lautrec, well, I simply do not know if I have the strength to carry on here in Dark Souls. But just like always, we'll probably find a way to exact our sweet, sweet revenge, and who better to team up with than our friend Laurentius and his newfangled powers of pyromancy. How's it going, my man?
Well, I see you made it out. Yeah, I made it out safely too. I have my pyromancy the Great Swarm, so I can use my damage with a bit of care. Oh yeah, by the way, I can share the spells with you. I think you have a knack for it. All you need are the materials. I'll be pleased to help you. Unless you find the magic's unsavory.
Kind of an unusual way to preface that question, but because we do not find this incredible magic unsavory, we answer no.
Yeah, wonderful. I'm sure that they'll be of some use, some assistance. Here, first take this.
And he bestows upon us our baby pyromancy flame, which is needed to cast this magic.
A flame from the Great Swamp. Now you're a fully fledged pyromancer. Why, let's get started right now.
Oh yeah, I love that enthusiasm. So he's gonna sell us a lot of beginner grade pyromancies, and for the most part, a lot of these you can skip on. You can see that most of these do require at least one slot to be equipped and then have a limited number of uses before you have to go back to a bonfire and regenerate them, but I would highly recommend picking up Iron Flesh, which would boost your defense and resilience at the cost of being able to move, essentially, and or Flash Sweat, which reduces flame damage, but not in a very helpful way. The self-buffing pyromancies are, in my opinion, just a lot more helpful than the offensive ones, but you can still have a little bit of fun with them, especially with enemies that are particularly weak to fire, which are few and far between. However, what I would like to do is power up our pyromancy flame to level 10. Then and only then will we be able to make a very specific NPC spawn down in Blighttown, and she is a very unusual character, especially considering where this leads in Laurentius's timeline of events. But you are going to need, I believe, 53,600 freaking souls to get this to level 10, and we're set. you have anything else for us?
Pyromancy is the art of casting fire. Produce flame, then channel it, just as our ancestors did. A pyromancer must be in tune with nature herself. My home, the Great Swamp, is an abundant store of nature. You will understand one day. It only takes time.
Ah, interesting.
Pyromancy has a, well, rather primitive aspect to it. It messes poorly with advanced culture. And pyromancers are considered rather unsavory. Which is fine, as I never got along with anybody anyway. So, for me, turning undead didn't change a thing.
You're a freaky little flame dude, aren't you? Alright, Johnny Storm, I'm out of here.
Goodbye then. Come back if you find anything new.
Oh, don't you worry. I most certainly will. As far as things up here are concerned, I don't know if our milady friend has... No, she is still here with her ragtag group of disproportionate soldiers on their holy crusade. Because Lautrec will sometimes, like, kind of call them out, and depending on how many of those Firekeeper souls we pick up will determine when Lautrec will, you know, murder our Firekeeper friend down there. And because we picked that one up from Blighttown, that is the instigating sort of event that caused him to do that. So until we had done that, or rang the second bell of awakening, is when, you know, all of this would happen. But with that having been said and done, it is time to return to Blighttown, and that is quite a trek, so I guess I will go and meet you guys there by way of Homeward Bone, because this was the last bonfire we rested at. Would you look at that? That's incredible. So let's go and, well, can I repair my stuff? Yes, I can. I have just enough shenanigans to deal with this. And let's go and attune our magic. So for remedy, we are going to need a staff of some kind and also an intelligence of 16. And because we need at least 15 to make some spell related purchases in the future, I'll probably end up equipping this at some point, but Power Within is certainly the one I want, and it's kind of insane just how much more powerful you become while using this, and I think it's a 40% increase to your strength, which is bonkers. And if you use this with, say, the red tear stone ring, oh, you can absolutely go to town, but I don't think you can stack it with too many other things, so kind of be on the lookout for that. And, oh, okay. I figured out that apparently anytime somebody kindles a bonfire at the last one you rest at is what gives you those surprise flasks, which is very nice, and I'm marginally concerned now that we might get invaded here. Yeah, reason for that being is I was kind of amazed we didn't get invaded on our way down, but what I would like to do is not get caught in the swamp for 5 seconds. Here, you do this. Thank you. I was gonna say, I hope you did not kill our friend, who hopefully has spawned down here. I think I know where she is. But she is an NPC that is very easy to miss. Okay, okay, oh my good God. All right, well, I'm poisoned anyway, so let's go and see. She'll be over here. Here, can you give me some health? Why not? Ugh, that's why I have the Evil Eye and the Rust Ring equipped. If we head over here, we should be able to see a character that is extremely easy to miss. This is Quelaag of Izalith.
A mere undead, yet you can see me. Fascinating. I am Quelaag of Izalith. I am not often revealed to walkers of flesh. You have a gift. Are you too one who seeks my pyromancy, like Solomon?
I have no idea who that is, but you're damn right I am.
Yes, of course. It should be expected. Very well. You shall be my pupil, but to pursue my pyromancy, you must give something up. Are you prepared to do this?
Well, I suppose I must be, because via Quelaag, we will be able to buy more advanced magic, and it's actually pretty surprising how good this is, but she does have a unique spell that is only available to her. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother too much with any of these others, and she could help us ascend our pyromancy flame even further, but we'll get into that when it's a little more pertinent. For now, before I die, is there anything else you gotta say?
Long ago, I accepted another pupil like yourself. Over 200 years ago, there was a man almost as bungling as you in your world. He was called Salaman, the master pyromancer. The little rascal really made something of himself.
Ah, okay. Well, thanks for that, I guess.
No luck. Well, young pupil, you must have patience, but do not keep me waiting much longer.
Yeah, I'm still not entirely clear what you want me to do for you, but that's alright. So as you can see, once you're comfortable with being poisoned and having your health steadily drain, you should be in a good position to explore most of this swamp. It really is not that bad, but before we go back, I don't want to waste that Estus that was so kindly bestowed upon us. We'll go back over here, and we will go ahead and step back into the sticky, spicy, poisonous drink. Yeah. We are going to have to come back here at other points in the future, but I like to do this now just to familiarize ourselves with it, and also to sort of familiarize ourselves with a cycle of gameplay that I'm probably going to be indulging in on account of our friends, the leeches. The more humanity you have, the better chance you'll get in finding certain materials off of these particular characters. They're very easy to kill, but what you're looking for are large titanite shards. This is the #1 place to grab that stuff, so I will definitely be doing that and picking up the poison mist pyromancy and the tattered outfit. Interesting. I'm wearing the dingy robe in the name of our firekeeper friend, but I might need to switch weapons here, because this one may not do. I mean, the chop is excellent, but let me go ahead and swap onto the Uch, because this one, at least, you know, we can get easy chops and vertical attacks, please. Thank you. And with the evil ring slowly giving us a bit of health, we should be okay and surviving a little. I can also just go up here, get some of these guys, but yeah, you rarely ever go in this direction. Oof. All right. Everyone is out for blood. And you can just see how much more powerful all of our other stuff is. Good God. Granted, at the same time, the Uchi's only level 3. I really should give Andre another visit at some point. God, you guys do so much damage. Stop it. I will probably have to heal, but it's kind of like what you would expect. There, double chomp. You both can fall through the floor. And we'll just keep on going. Kind of worries me, actually, for what we're going to see for our friends, the leeches, because they kind of hurt too. But that is if you let them hit you. Alright. So let's go on over here. And yeah, we'll go take these gentlemen out. How's it going? How many hits does it take to get to the center view? Just 2. Not bad. I'm scared. No surprise jump scares. Yeah, nothing. That is really surprising, actually. It's mildly concerning. Yeah, there's a couple of other places over here we've got to go to as well. Hello. Ooh, good try. Good taste. Same thing over here. So, for the most part, these enemies aren't really all that devastating because they can poison you, do a little bit of physical damage, but otherwise don't do much to really offend you, you know? Oh God, can I make it? There's actually somewhere I wanted to be. Let's clear over here. If you don't mind. Yeah, you might find yourself at this little bastion of safety for a moment. And this might be kind of interesting, I think. I have exactly 2,000 souls, which is surprising. But there's an item in here. How's it going? It's a plank shield. Would you look at that? What is moderately surprising to me is that there are no messages telling us there is an illusory wall. You would think there'd even be one in here. That's a little concerning, actually. But we pick up some twin humanities, which is nice, and behind the chest is another one. Oh boy. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Great Hollow, or in other words, a place where I feel like a lot of first-time Dark Souls players might accidentally find themselves soft-locked. And the reason for that being is we are going to find ourselves descending the inside of a massive tree. I'll go and light this up. And not really have an easy way of getting yourself back up unless you homeward boned, but the only issue is that there is a bonfire down there, and if you rest at that, which you might do thinking you would be able to find a way up without teleporting, you won't. You will have to make this incredibly long and dangerous, treacherous walk all the way back up, and it is such a pain. I don't even know if you could do it, but whatever you do, just explore this place a bit later, because you can find, I think, up to 12 crystal lizards in here, which is a fantastic place to grind for Titanite, well, Twinkling Titanite, and I would definitely recommend that at some point, but it might prove to be a bit tricky right now, so we're gonna wait until we can teleport. And I'm gonna go ahead and kindle this up, give somebody a little bit of, I guess, hesitancy. Now I'm not gonna be able to get any other special effects from that. Do some of this, and let's get out of here. Because as long as you don't take the bonfire down there, you should be able to explore just fine. I just feel kind of nervous about it, and we'll definitely come back to it later, but I don't think, well, maybe you can teleport to down there once we discover it. I don't remember. Some of the bonfires are just a little tricky to remember whether or not you can actually fast travel them. I always find myself getting them confused with Dark Souls 3 of all things, but that's all right. Oh, here we go. Just didn't load in. Illusory wall ahead. I don't see it. Never met her. Oh, you know what? I just made everybody spawn. Damn it. All right. Well, let's get our friend the Black Knight sword back out. But let me show the butcher knife. I don't have enough strength to hold this because it is way too freaking heavy. You need 24. But those who have faced this deadly blade have a deeper sense of how helpless prey must feel. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at this. This thing, like, I would love to be able to use this in a playthrough, but it's just so limited, and obviously because I can't really hold it the most effectively right now. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like I'm in little nightmares or something, but we'll go ahead and switch this out and make better work out of our Black Knight sword that we've grown so accustomed to, and prepare to be poisoned again. Can I drop down here? Yeah, it's just better to just, I don't know, let it seep in and enjoy the poison. It's kind of the same rate at which, ooh, you can find green Titanite shard, that your health goes down for your power within, which I should probably equip that, shouldn't I? Left hand pyromancy flame, there we go. It was already set up there perfectly for me. So let me go and get you guys again, because I would love to get some Titanite here, but are you, oops, I almost, I put my freaking sword up, or my flame up. It's like, yes, put your flame dukes up, John. Yeah, these guys drop green Titanite shards like nobody's business. It's a little obnoxious, actually, just how often they do that. So this is the one I just came from, and I thought there was like another little area we could go into on that side, but it might be a bit further up. This is an area that I would just like hit all of the leeches, go back to the bonfire, rinse and repeat, watch a show, listen to a podcast, you know, do my rounds. But yeah, there are still items over here, and the more humanity we have, specifically the soft humanity, the better chances of items being dropped are in this area. And so, God, there's a lot of these guys. If I get comboed, I'm probably dead. Yeah, I mean, it's just overall something you do kind of mindlessly, and I might do a little bit on my own. Oh, don't do that. God. Oh, God, that hurts. All right, I guess I will use my lucky Estus that somebody gifted me on account of the kindling. Yeah, we should be all right. I don't think there was anything else over here. Yeah, we're fine. All right, heal up, because I think another hit would hurt. Hurt pretty bad. Get your tail, maybe? Yeah, not bad. And they also don't give the worst amount of experience either. There's a ring we'll be able to pick up later that increases our item discovery pretty substantially. So I'll probably want to find that too. Thank you. We'll grab the server. Ooh, I will take that. And I think that's it. I'm fairly confident there's nothing else over here. Now, you also might have noticed that while we were talking to Kilana, that there was a lot of ogreish-looking barbarians that were holding some pretty massive rocks over their head. And that is something that I really don't like to deal with, but I suppose in the name of content, we will have to go and undertake. So go back into the mosquito-infested lands. I'll probably just go ahead and get poisoned again. I don't normally like doing 2 rounds of it. I feel particularly hesitant about that. But we grabbed everything over here, right? I think we did. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's where we got the poison mist. Not bad. All right, fellas. Let's go and get this over with. Ouch. Thank you. And now we are no longer burdened by our choices in being poisoned. So the rock-wielding gentlemen, these barbarians, these jogers, whatever you want to call them, have impeccable aim. It is disgusting how accurate they are, which means I'm going to get hit by every single one of them at least once, especially this guy right here. You see that? You see that? Also, oh my god, fellas, I don't like this. Oh, and he's rolling it around at the speed of sound. Not today, please. I didn't even know there was a second one over here. God, you're using the floor. The iframes of an Adonis. Glad that doesn't hurt. Just gonna go and roll. Can you get poisoned, please? Thank you. So, there are 3 of them over there, which is awesome. Love that for us. Thanks for the dung pie. I'm sure it was made with love, which means I'm going to love it. And there's a great club over here. Nice. I knew there was a reason we came down. So actually, just looking at the time, we might have enough for the boss. I guess I don't know what I was really planning on doing here. I thought we'd end up spending more time here, speaking it up with all of our fire casting friends, but I'm relatively confident there's nothing over there. I feel like I killed these guys and I was just really disappointed by the lack of anything cool that they dropped, but let me just check real fast. Yeah, there's nothing. It's probably a bit more treacherous if you don't have the rusted ring, but these guys are, they do like to put up a clinic in the art of throwing stones and whatnot, so I'll just leave them be. In these kinds of From Software games, I do generally like to fight everybody at least once, just to say that we did it, but now we're alright. Sometimes they can even hit you while you're talking to Kilana here, but whatever you do, try not to hurt her or attack her otherwise, because she'll probably be pretty upset with you, and you won't be able to do certain other things. And also, there would be one merchant here if we had joined the Cat Covenant, believe it or not, so that's very fun, and I am quite excited about that, because that gentleman will be able to sell us the incredible Uchigatana, so here we go. We didn't get invaded today. That is great news for us. Oh my goodness. Ah, there we go, much better. I opted to swap into more battle-appropriate attire, took off a few of my rings, and I think on the off chance somebody might need some help with this boss, we'll go and set our summoning sign down there, because this one could be pretty nasty if you don't know what you're doing. Even if you do, you'll probably still be in a bit of trouble, but we'll see what happens, and if we don't get any takers by the time we reach the boss, then we should be okay. I read that you could get through the swamp up to the boss without getting poisoned if you just go along the perimeter, but I don't really know how true that is. I took off the rusted ring, and I'm thinking I probably should have put it back on. Yeah, because you just get absolutely decimated over here. That is not very nice. I usually just resign myself to the fact that I will be poisoned and I will have to use one of my Estus flasks when we get there. Especially because I do plan on popping the power within, but let me see. So, yeah, there's nothing over here. I could have sworn there would have been at least something. I think we grabbed something near Kilana over there, but yeah, that's fine. We don't need nothing. We'll go swap on over to the Purple Moss Clump, and we'll be fine. Now, so long as we are in our human form, and we have already defeated Mildred, I do believe that you can summon her for this fight here in the domain of Quelaag. Oh my god. And we have messages here that are going to warn us not to eat the mushroom. Be wary of attacking, because if you try, no matter how much it looks like they may be struggling for you to put these poor miserable souls out of existence, don't do it. Just, we'll get into that a little bit later, because I feel like a little bit of context might be needed. Well, thanks for letting me get poisoned, sir. I'm amazed that worked. It's Vuk. Vuk, how's it going, brother? I got that same freaking helmet. Here, let me swap into something a little cozier. Let me try this. Oh, he's not even gonna notice. I was too late with it. Okay. Oh. So do we both? He has a great sword of some kind, or at least something similar. All right, here, let me help. Ugh. Ooh, that poor Craig spider. Here, I'm gonna also switch into something like that, just for the time being. He's got it on. I don't think he needs any help. Or he might just be an offspring of old Donald. But I am down to my 5 Estus flasks, so that's not good. Let's hope we can get out of this scot-free. And if he dies, it's probably not the worst thing in the world, but we'll see what happens. Luckily, I do have purple moss for days. Is he, oh, he's good. Okay. Well, I don't think I need the wolf ring for this. I think we'll be fine. And I think we're both probably just well equipped for this. Yes. I'm gonna block you every step of the way. Did you guys like seeing me do this walk down this hallway twice? Because it's real fun. Don't do it. Okay, thank you. All right, here we have it. Amazing chest ahead. Is that because that's where oh, yep, Mildred. Oh, yeah. Here, let me get that one on too. That one's the armor of the glorious. We're gonna also throw this on as well. Should I just... Oh my god, that is a thing of beauty. Oh shit, okay. Well, I didn't mean to activate that immediately. I thought he was gonna... All right, well, I'm strong now, so that's great. Can we step in? Or did we lag? Uh-oh, we're lagging out. Well, I'm essentially poisoned right now. Damn it. Me and my button clicking. Let's hope I can show some of this off at least. Okay, well, without spoiling too much, our friend died pretty unceremoniously. I don't know, should I set my summon over here? I mean, luckily that wasn't too much of a detriment for us, but there is Mildred indeed. I would just hate to run all the way back to the bonfire and then him not even be able to like make it here. I don't know, man. That was a damn shame if I do say so myself. All right, well, he was probably lagging out. I don't know what he was doing. He just got absolutely wrecked. And it's also one of the reasons why I threw on the Black Knight shield, is so that we could, you know, deal with those shenanigans and not have to worry about it. The power within actually came in pretty clutch, so that was nice. Oh, here we go. I didn't even have to wait that long. And get poisoned. We'll see what happens. Is it our friend Servuk once again? No, it's Human Plus. All right, well, he's got a very interesting outfit. Cool, all right. Well, at least it's not Human Minus, I suppose. I will wait to throw my power within until he decides he wants to get this show on the road. Here. Well, what is it? What is it, brother? Give me a hug. Oh, we're double teaming this one. Wait, hold on, I'm coming, don't leave without me. Because ladies and gentlemen, I present Chaos Witch Quelaag. And oh god damn it, I always accidentally use my item when I mean to use my pyromancy. Feels a little unnatural to put it up to my shield and then I just never picked the right one. It's fine. I don't think we'll need it. We'll be, okay with this incredible hitbox for the lava. That's great. Because we have the Black Knight sword, we'll also be doing a little bit of extra damage, so maybe I'll just show it off on my solo run of this, considering our friend here is engaging in some incredible magic long-range warfare. The Queen really prefers fire-based attacks and will occasionally hit us with like a flame whip, which is not very fun, but it looks cool, and she's done. At least she didn't explode on us. That is so dumb. Well, that was fun. Thanks for the experience, I guess. I still feel bad for Vuck, but you know what? Alright, well, I guess it's my turn to do it on my own, or should I wait some more and see if we can maybe get another taker? I don't think he needed my help. As much as he thought he might have, perhaps he was more than capable of taking it out himself. But we'll see. Maybe I will just give this another second. See if Vuck decides to come on down. Try his luck again. Luckless Vuck. What the fuck, man. Alright, yeah. I feel like a little cut is in order, so I guess I will see you at the end of this fight, especially considering that it's nothing we haven't already seen before. Okay, or not, or I can just be summoned again against my will. Oh my god, it's the Goonatron! Look at him, look at this guy. Oops, and I drank Estus. My bad. Hopefully I did not need that. Alright, let's try it again. I am so sorry. This is real dumb. Apparently Blighttown is just extremely popular. Oh my goodness. I might just have to show that on the sheer foundation that I melted the hell out of her with that. The dual-handed Black Knight sword goes so far, but for defeating the Queen, we get her soul and some twin humanities. Good mother of God. Yeah, congratulations, brother. Well done, and this is incorrect. The amazing chest is far behind us. I didn't even have to heal. And hopefully I still don't have to, even though I should probably go ahead and take a lovely little safety heal on the off chance that I do end up getting wrecked during this cutscene. But ladies and gentlemen, our second Bell of Awakening. Let's ring this bad boy, shall we? there we have it. The way to Sen's Fortress is upon us, and we got a homeward bone for that, which is nice. But I was planning on exploring just a little bit more of this area before moving on, and of course, because we had a little too much fun being summoned, I'm running a little short on time, but that is a-okay. We're not going to head over there just yet because the other players of Dark Souls are beckoning us to roll through this lovely illusory wall in the name of a hidden bonfire, and also somebody you want to be very careful not to attack, otherwise you would not be able to access this area for the rest of this playthrough. So yeah, be on your best behavior.
Oh dear, what have we here? Are you a new servant?
Oh, and whatever you do, do not answer no, otherwise he will take it personally and he will never speak to you again.
No eggs. No matter. Go along and have audience with our fair lady. I pray that you will mind your manners.
Yeah, I sure do love having audiences with, another sister of Easelith. This is probably one of the coolest designs I think I've ever seen for one of these minor characters. But if we try to speak to her, of course, her prompt will disappear. She is without a voice as well, but because of that, she can also reinforce our Estus flask. So yes, I will be very sure to speak to you and level that bad boy up to level 3. And if you try to talk to her, she can't understand us. But if you happen to pick up the Old Witch Ring from the very beginning of the game as your starting item, you would be able to understand and otherwise communicate with her, which is not important, entirely optional. Probably don't need to worry. Now, as for her covenant, yeah, we can actually join the covenant of the Chaos Servant. And don't mind if I do. I'm shutting myself from the way of the white so I can get a great chaos fireball pyromancy and establish the covenant of the Chaos Servant. By offering up to 30 humanity, there is an entire section of the Demon Ruins that we can skip, but I'm not going to do this. It does kind of play into Solaire's storyline just a little bit, but I think I will probably just not worry about that and maybe do it in a second run, but in my opinion, it isn't really worth it, and I do like going through that area, as strange as it may seem, but this is a complete and utter dead end. I don't know why it's here. The shortcut that we would be able to access otherwise can't really do anything about, even if we give her 30 humanity now, which I think we would probably have enough just with regular humanity. It wouldn't do us any good because we need the Lord Vessel to even access that area, so it's kind of a shame. But did you have something to say?
Are you prepared to dedicate yourself to our fair lady? Then I will make available whatever you require. If you need something, ask me first.
Will do, but he can sell us the servant roster, and eventually, should we ever find ourselves infected or having a bit of a headache, then he can sell some other things, but we'll get into that a bit later because he can also upgrade our pyromancy, and that's kind of nice, but I am not particularly interested in that.
There is no time for idle chat. Think only of our fair lady and what she may need.
Fair enough. I'm sure your back must be killing you, but ladies and gentlemen, that'll do it for us here in Dark Souls. I feel like we did not accomplish very much, but I think we're well on our way to entering Sen's Fortress and otherwise indulging in the most cinematic marvels known to all From Software games. God, this was fun. Take care, everybody, and I'll see you next time. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ellison, and from the domain of the Chaos Servants, I'd like to welcome you back to Dark Souls. Last time, with a little help from our friends, and in the spirit of jolly cooperation, we vanquished the Chaos Witch Quelaag, an embarrassingly high number of times, I might add, and we linked up with her sister, the Fair Maiden, who does not seem to have much of a way with words, and yet somehow we were able to broker an agreement that I would join her incredible ragtag covenant of spider witches in exchange for her reinforcing our Estus flask, so that was real nice. But arguably of more importance, we rang the second bell of awakening, which opened the way to Sen's Fortress. And you might be thinking to yourself, hey, that feels like the next organic area we should head off to next, right? And you would be entirely correct. That is going to be a direction we're going to be heading off to eventually, just not right now. Because we have some business to attend to here in the Demon Ruins. A lot of people are not a very big fan of this place, and I completely understand, but you gotta admit, this area looks cool as hell. It reminds me of that place in Elden Ring. I don't remember exactly what it was called. It was like the Forge of the Giants, but there was like a manor inside with a bunch of traps and like trick doors and things like that. And yeah, a lot of great memories in there. But as you can see, this basin is entirely filled with molten hot magma, and until it ceases to discharge, there will be absolutely nothing we can do to make our way to the next area down in Lost Izalith. So that's definitely something we should consider doing, and yeah, you can even see the path down there that we would take once it eventually runs out. You can see also a Capra demon who has been demoted from boss in a very tiny arena to mini minor enemy in this massive expansive area. Yeah, there are some scary ass enemies here, and I can certainly wait until we go and explore down there, but there is a very suspicious looking fog gate over here, and I think I may want to check it out, just to see what secrets may lie beyond. Need luring out? Sure, why not? Would be nice if you didn't put your message right there where the prompt is. Thank you. So this is going to take us to a very particular boss, one that does not become hostile until either you attack it or loot it, but if you die or otherwise try and leave this area, he will, I think, always stay aggroed onto you. So the way that I've always done this fight was on complete accident and a whim, and the only way that I know how to defeat this boss, because I figured out his one true weakness by a stroke of sheer dumb luck. This, my friends, is the Ceaseless Discharge. I'm not even joking. This is the younger brother of the Daughters of Chaos, two of which we've already met with, and a third we're about to see very shortly, but this hunk of creature is magnificent. I love his design. It's like so imposing. He's just like a big old fire crab who just doesn't have a very good grip. And if we head over here, you might be thinking to yourself, oh, I probably shouldn't pillage this corpse here because, yeah, weakness is fleeing. The second you do, then he is going to go crazy on you. But I would definitely recommend picking this up because we get the gold hemmed set, and that is among one of my favorites in the game. But after it attacks, cheese it, just run back to the start. I may have goofed by not having my fast skinny roll, but he's just gonna be trying to slap you down over there. He does have like a flamethrower attack that he likes to use too, but the first time I played this, I was scared as hell. I booked it as fast as I could running back over here, completely forgetting that unless you die or kill the boss, you're stuck in here. Unless you wanted to waste a homeward bone or something. But I just ran over here and I was panicking, I was freaking out, and it does take him a second to get over here. But it's not the worst thing in the world, because if you press yourself up against the fog wall, he'll do a leaping jump attack, at which point he is going to be very vulnerable with his little fingies. And so, as long as he decides to do that, oh boy, here we go. He'll land right here, and we can just go to town and attack him like this. But oddly enough, he stays here just long enough for you to dole out enough damage that he eventually loses his grip and dies. Excuse me? I think were my exact words the first time that happened. So that is obviously the only way that I will truly fight this boss. You could do it legitimately if you want. He's not particularly weak to like chaos weapons and the Black Knight stuff, so it kind of depends on your play style, but I personally don't find him very fun to fight normally at all. So I will just ignore that in the future, and you'll notice that along with our friend the Capra Demon over there, we now have minor enemy versions of, yes, the Taurus Demons. The one that we fought on the, you know, middle of that broken bridge down in the Undead Parish area. Like, look it. There are 6 of them just in view right now, and I am not interested in going down there in the slightest. Until we get the Lord Vessel, it's not really going to be worth it for us to go down there, so I'm just not going to waste our time because I do have a couple of items on the agenda I want to get to. And something I suppose I should address on account of the many souls I have. Off screen, I did go and grind for a little bit of large Titanite since it's been a few days since the last time I recorded, and I helped more people out, and that was about it, so that was awesome. So we're going to be making our way out of Blighttown. I guess I'll meet you guys back in Firelink Shrine because I don't know if there's anything else I really want to do at the moment. So we'll just go ahead and repair our equipment. Not that we have to. And, ooh, I am right there up on that bonfire. God, my drawers, are they wet or something? But I'm going to wait to level up until we get there and kindle this. Somebody who just rested here is going to have a very nice surprise, just like my little foot physics. Good God, I didn't even know that they could be that ridiculous. Okay then. And actually, before we finish things real fast, let me show off our new gold-hemmed outfit. So this has, I believe, the second best poison resistance of the entire game, but more importantly, this outfit was worn by the witch Quelaag of Islith, the mother of pyromancy, and we're just gonna go and wear her outfit. Aside from her pants, this is one of the coolest looking ones, and we even saw, you know, that lady out there wearing it too, so I don't know. I think it looks very cool, and in case you're in need of poison resistance, this is gonna be your best friend. But for now, I'll meet you guys, well, maybe in New Londo Ruins there might be something there, because that's the way I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go up that way, and I feel like that's probably the fastest and safest way as long as I do not get invaded, which is certainly more than likely. As I was helping somebody, actually, they got invaded and it was a 2v1, and I was ready to go and backstab him while he was, you know, distracting the enemy, and then of course he goes and gets his ass killed, and so I got kicked out and I wasn't able to exact vengeance, which was a shame, but that's alright. Alright, enough yapping. I'll meet you guys there. So one of the reasons I wanted to rendezvous back here in the ruins of New Londo is on behalf of our blacksmith friend Sir Rickard, who we briefly spoke to at the beginning of the game, but now that we have a new ember in our possession, he might offer some interesting dialogue for us.
Hey, hang on. Is that an ember? Oh, I'm sorry. We at Vinheim don't deal in shoddy embers like that. Perhaps you should try an old smith out of the country.
Alright, well, that's kind of rude, I suppose. We could probably buy some of these spells. I don't know if they're necessarily any cheaper than normal, but what I would like to do is possibly just go ahead and reinvent some of our weapons here and now. We can upgrade our Black Knight sword by 1. It does top out at 5, so we're about ready to reach the end of our life here with this gentleman, but for the Uchi, I'll go a little bit more. Even though I still need to buy some Titanite shards that are not large, and that's all we can do. Oh my god, the Dragon King Greatsword. I really gotta dump out my inventory here. As far as armor is concerned, I also wouldn't really worry about upgrading these too much. As you can see, the games just really aren't a lot to write home about. Unless they specialize in defense, it's just one of those things where it's not necessarily worth it, so we'll do more of that a bit later, but for now...
What is it? There's nothing to talk about. We're both cursed, undead. But what's there really to moan about?
All right, man, whatever you say. Those are your words, not mine. I'll see you guys up there in Firelink Shrine. I gotta tell you, the music that plays here is just so calming, and there are so many instances of this kind of music in Elden Ring that just like ups the coziness factor by such a huge margin. It's just, you cannot beat the safety that this kind of music implies unless they murdered your firekeeper. But on behalf of the second Bell of Awakening having been rung, do you have any new things for us today, sir?
Did you ring the second bell? That is incredible, I must say. But now we have a new problem. It's noisy, it snores, and its breath is lethal. This is no laughing matter, I tell you.
Oh no. Could it be our friend and compadre, the primordial serpent? Whatever you do, try not to talk to him. I think it's a little bugged as to whether or not you use him to go down into the deep darkness beneath Firelink. But in order to get into a specific covenant, there is a second serpent we need to speak to first, and that involves sort of ignoring this guy for the time being, even though he can eat any unwanted items, weapons, or equipment in exchange for souls at an incredibly low rate of transference. So it's almost not even worth it, but just to clear out your inventory, I'll probably do that at some point in the future. On top of that, wow, y'all still haven't left. I hope he's not mad that I left their motley crew of delusional religion heads.
Oh, hello. My guests have finally arrived. I will be departing with them shortly. So, I'm afraid I will be saying goodbye soon. It was a pleasure.
Oh, God forbid. I hope I don't see your disproportionate body armor in a hollowed state down in some magnificent tomb of darkness.
Oh, hello. Miracles, I presume?
Okay, so I don't think there's really much else we can do for him. You can buy some more miracles, but he doesn't really have anything that important, so bye.
Come again. The effectiveness of the teachings depend upon your faith.
Okay, well, I ain't got none of that.
Oh, it's you. We're to leave momentarily. The catacombs aren't exactly my idea of a good time, but what can one do? I do hope we meet again, ready or not.
Ready or not? Is that what you said? No, it's just some gibberish, of course. Well, there's still time to turn back. And there's still time to pursue an incredible career in the fine arts of selling beans, I guess. Oh, man. Well, should we just, like, hoof it from here? All we really need to do is speak with Andre, buy a couple of small Titanite shards, and upgrade our Uchi to the most potential we possibly can at the moment, and hopefully we don't get invaded. Now that we're, what, in our 40s? What level are we? Yeah, we're level 35. It's kind of unlikely we'll get invaded up here. I think they normally target the newbies and anybody in, like, you know, the teens to 20s section of levels. We might be a little too old for them. And our aging, circumstances. I appreciate it. Thank you. Y'all don't need to find me. Finally. So I was planning on making this trek back on my own, but I just figured it would be a good idea for us to go ahead and take care of what we could in the Demon Ruins and then do this, since we are going to be inducting ourselves into the Cat Covenant Hall of Fame, ladies and gentlemen.
Why, that's a fine ember you have there. I could smith some mighty weapons with one of those. Why not lend it to me?
Absolutely.
Magnificent. You won't be disappointed. I can hardly wait to get started.
Same here, brother. Now, let's go and make some purchases, starting with Titanite Shard. So, I think you only need 9 or 10 to get what we need our Uchi to be at level 10, but I'm gonna buy maybe just 20 since I have so many extra souls, and that way when I get my bow, I can upgrade that too. So we'll do that. we'll go and buy the Crest of Artorias. I normally don't buy the smith boxes just because I don't like scrolling through them in the menu. And it's not really worth it. We also need a lot of arrows, so I'm just gonna buy a ton of these wooden ones, and then when we inevitably are able to buy feather ones, which I believe cost 100 each, I'll get a bunch of those, but we'll just take a few of these for now also. 51, the magic number, and let's start by reinforcing, baby. So as far as the Uchi is concerned, once a specific weapon reaches level 5, then it no longer appears here, and you are going to have to modify it by a number of different pathways. So we can keep on going as we have been and level it up to 6 from here. It does require large titanite in order to do that, or we could go and make it raw. Yeah, it's raw! So raw weapons kind of suck. They do have raw power, but you can't upgrade them any further, and they just kind of stay that way. There's only a few instances where you might want to do this, but the Uchi is not one of them. On top of that, you could also turn it divine, but again, if you have to split the properties between physical and magic, do not do it. Just go all in on one of them, and this is another terrible option for this. There are other divine type weapons that are much better suited for that skill set, so we're not doing that either. You could also, for some reason, just make it go backwards and start over if you want to, but you waste all of the materials used to upgrade up to that point. So we're just going to keep on going with this one, just get pure, unadulterated strength. And from here, we can go back and reinforce it one more time. So now we're going into large titanite territory, and this is just going to do numbers, man. So once we reach level 10, it's back again, and we can't do anything further beyond that. So if you want to demote it, by all means, there it is. But I'm still not going to worry about using all that right now. We'll wait a bit.
Neither of us want to see.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. And we still have way too many souls to know what to do with. But with the crest, we are just going to go and take that shortcut that I had mentioned before and not really worry too much about anything beyond going around and dealing with that. Mostly because I do want to end off from going from behind. So here we've got our friends, the demonic foliage. Oof, look at that. That is some tasty ass damage, man. And we're back in the garden. Hello, it is so good to see you. Oh, okay. I would love to give you some back shots, but unfortunately the game will not offer me that calling. So there's the two over here, which I would like to be careful about. Also, I had considered possibly invading some people over here, just because it's kind of a popular spot for that to happen. I just think I might be slightly over-leveled for that, and I think I gotta dig it out of my inventory anyway. But I do want to show what I meant the last time we were here when people just run around activating the enemies, because when you're an invader, enemies don't respond to you in the slightest. So it's one of those things where, did I come at a bad time? That is an incredible weapon. I think that's the Dragon Tooth. We'll definitely be finding that soon. But again, these poor bloodstains, the people who just couldn't make it here in time, or he just walked off. Maybe he was playing on his Steam Deck and he lost connection for a second and it kept walking, because that's happened to me a few times and it is slightly annoying. Now, I know what you're thinking. We are well overdue for a few level ups, and considering we're one short in attunement, I think that is a no-brainer. We'll throw a little bit into endurance, dexterity, which also benefits our bow, which is nice, as well as when we inevitably switch on over to the Uchi. And yeah, I'll just put it in the pile with the rest of them. Why not? As for our second slot, there's not really much we can do about it right now. If you want to, the Great Chaos Fireball for the low price of 2 slots and 4 uses, you yourself can have a short-lived lava glob in your name. Personally, I'm more of the poison mist variety, and while it's fun blowing poisonous particles of COVID and vaccines onto people, there is a toxic version of this which is a little better. So we'll take that into consideration, and let's get out of here. I suspect we're not going to finish everything here today, which is fine. But now that the crest of Artorias has been slotted into this magnificent door, for the low price of 20,000 souls, you have access to easily the best early game grinding spot that you could possibly find. Littered throughout the forest that is extremely foggy, dark, and dense, there are hunters, and they all have unique sensibilities about them, but what they all share in common is the overwhelming urge to cosplay as their favorite Italian plumber, and should you lead them into this corner over here, they have a tendency to try to land on you and fall off the ledge, which is really funny actually, and I don't know why they do that. 3,000 experience, good God. This guy is a magician. All right, how's that spell casting going for you, friend? If we do this, there we go. Oh, and he's got shields. He's got moves. Thank you. Oh God, whoops. Someone else casting something, or was he in the middle of that? You do want to be careful because some of these more translucent characters do have this weird tendency to go through and try to hurt you from behind, because this acts as a PvP area and they are at liberty to show you their own personal homemade dose of backshots. Slightly illegal in most states and territories, but this... Okay, sure, you can take that way over here. Why not? Oh God, he's got an axe. And he's dual wielding it for some reason. Okay. He was just really excited to be on the edge of glory here. Oh, this poor guy. And he had the spider shield. That's fun. Alright, well, thanks for that, I guess. I'm gonna lure this guy over here also, just because I do have a feeling he does have a friend. This is, yeah, he's got a mace, so I think he casts miracles and he'll heal himself. But I'm just gonna get him to come over here. See if he wants to play a game, maybe? Or denounce his love of religion in front of me. That would be incredible. I would love to see it. Just free yourself from the shackle of the cult, my friend. He's also hitting pretty hard with that. It's kind of surprising. It's a cool shield, though. Oh. You can have a dose of my own personal stash of the old back shots. Thank you. The basic conceit of the Cat Covenant is that you roam this area in the hopes of invading people like me. The second we enter the Cat Covenant, all of these hunters will be nice and charming and, you know, fairly lovely towards us unless we attack them. Then we get kicked out. But, oh, was there not a second person over here? I see phantoms and they... Oh yeah, this guy. I knew it. And yeah, that's essentially how you ascend the ranks. But I've never been able to do it, and I've never been in a fight here, so it's kind of interesting. Actually, just out of curiosity, can you follow me over here? There is something I want to show you. I just need your opinion on one small thing, friendo. And oh, he's attacking trees now. That's great. You wanna come on down? You wanna join the party? Sometimes they will run into throngs of bush people, which is very annoying because all they do is scream right-wing Republican talking points at you. But they're particularly strong, and I don't know what their thought process is. I saw him coming down, and I hear footsteps. Excuse me. Oh no, he's walking back. He's bored. Alright. Matchmaking failed. Oh no! So when that prompt comes up, you are not able to attack or defend. So you want to be really careful. I don't normally come into this area using humanity or being reverse hollowed, but that's kind of what you're supposed to do for the Cat Covenant. So somebody very well could be trying to do that right now, and I'm amazed he still went ahead and did that. Yeah, let's hope the guy in Indonesia has worse internet connection than I do. Google Fiber, so I really shouldn't be having any issues here. But there is one character that we want to be on the lookout for, and it is the archer of the area. Reason for that being is she holds my favorite bow, and one of the reasons why you'd want to come here earlier rather than, I guess, later, is for that. But she's in this area, and she has a tendency to run towards the demonic foliage, so it's usually not a fun time. Yeah, oh my god. No, get out of here. So there, wait, that's not, is it you? Do you see on the left there? Yeah, that's her. Okay, well, I want this gentleman here. Face me like a man. As I shoot an arrow into his back. We're gonna get out of the trees too, because it's, oh God, she's shooting. God, and her shots hurt real bad. My God, and she's got impeccable aim. I'm just gonna do this. I don't want to be shot at. And dealing with this gentleman, but he might not even make it this far. Oh boy. Wait, am I? Oh, it sounded like I was getting summoned. Well, as long as one of them de-aggroes, whoop, into the tree I roll. We both missed. It's my favorite part of the day. All right, come over here. Yeah, I guess if you really want to go ahead and use this strategy, it's valid. It's just these guys are like kind of weird in their fighting styles, and usually I get jumped by somebody else, which is why I don't like fighting them. Because this is not a person. This is an AI. A figment of my imagination. Ooh, big hit. And the back shots didn't work. There we go. You have to go a little bit farther at times. That's alright. Well, that is a cool shield. Actually, I think that's just like the knight shield, right? Something like that. Well, man, I am so bummed out that I just spend all my time yapping, because it would have been cool to see certain things here. If we go in here, we could speak to the cat lady herself, but there's also an item clear off in this direction over here. I think we might just need to save it for next time, just for time. Then we could also explore a little bit over there. That would be fun. There are a lot of kittens that are undomesticated and very stray. They are not happy to see us, but an excellent place to grind for gold pine resin, and I think I will do that. So there's a ring that we could grab in Sen's Fortress that would stop us from making noise at all, and would not be a bad idea to have in this particular situation. The problem with our friend P. Harris here is she has a tendency to run into the throng of enemies. Hello. Oh. And now she's gonna spawn them all. That's cool. Thank you. Oof. So I'm just gonna wait for her to come back up. Also, an unusual facet about her character, she does have this strange tendency to jump off the ledge. I think almost every other time that I've tried to fight her, and she just runs right off the cliffside. And unless you go down and like follow her into the waterfall, I don't think there's a lot that you could do about picking her items up. But reloading the area and they'll show up there just fine. Anything at all. Oh, there she is. She's just stuck now? She's just down there. Death from above? Oh, okay, well, not quite. I'm just afraid that she's going to have her bushy friends join the party. She also has a weird attack that I don't like trying to parry. Ugh. There we go. Oop. Look at that. Oh, man. And she still gets the back shot. Beautiful. But ladies and gentlemen, for defeating the legendary P. Harris in the thick of battle, not only do we get twin humanities, but we also get the black bow and her hat. Let's have a look, shall we? So interestingly enough, the way that this game denotes Ferris is as a he. This obviously is purely for cosmetic purposes, but apparently this legendary archer hero Ferris was pretty revered and universally popular among children, which is odd. So we take a look at that and hell yeah, I'm looking dapper as hell, brother. And as for our bow, right now it might not seem like it's doing the best for us, but it does have an improved shot range, and its scaling with dexterity is an S, which means it's already going to be better than the longbow, and it's going to be very nice when we level it up. So I'm quite excited about that. But I think we'll probably need to call it there, unfortunately, and I'm kind of bummed out because I did want to grab that armor set. It's really cool. It's the one that Lautrec is wearing, and it reminds me a lot of Dead Space. Like, it's what Isaac Clarke would wear. And It's surrounded by bushes, so the demonic foliage are going to get their day in the sun a bit later, but that'll do it for us for now. We'll maybe go through this more legitimately next time, explore a bit, see what happens, and oh, this blood pile moved. This is good. I think it moved during the cutscene. Yeah, they have a tendency of doing that sometimes. So this guy, yeah, he got followed here into the bonfire. And, you know, I think I will probably go ahead and kindle this as well, but we get on the left-hand side, and we continue our adventure here in the next one. Thanks for watching.